Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Markiplier. So a lot going on here. First and foremost, check out my drip. I have the Princess Jane shirt. And the best part about this shirt is that I know immediately upon putting it in the wash, it's going to disintegrate. It was very inexpensive, though. I was shocked to see it was like $4. Can you show us some tricks? No. I don't have access to my AI right now. Oh, is that my lovely wife? No, maybe it wasn't. I think it is. I'll have to wait for her. Ugh. So much fucking shit to talk about today. I can't believe I slept through stream on Monday. I was just like not there in terms of being awake, and I really felt like I was dying. And I was like, oh my god, you know, I have giga COVID. I'm so toast. And I just got in bed and I slept for, no joke, 20 hours. And then I was like, oh, I'm better. It turns out you actually, this is shocking to me. I learned this very recently. You're supposed to sleep every night. I thought it was like once every week, maybe. Crazy shit. Learning much, though. And much of the things that I'm learning are a result of Twitter. Twitter.com, which is amazing. Sleep debt racking up. So but the problem is, back when I had a 9 to 5 in like 2018, I remember I was so busy, I would go to bed at like 2 a.m. and then I'd wake up at 6 a.m. to go to work every day. And that's like half as much sleep as you're supposed to get. But to this day, I've been like, am I paying off sleep debt from that? Because that is horrifying. And how do you quantify sleep debt, right? Is the sleep I get on the train that's very bad, does that count as sleep toward the debt? Wife!
Husband.
Hi. How was your day?
Exhausting.
It was exhausting. You want a hug?
Yeah.
You want a big hug?
There's a
Make
puppy
sure the big
behind
pug
you.
isn't behind me.
Yeah, my back hurts. Well, like my shoulder and neck hurt.
This dog.
Are you gonna take the trash out tonight?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I need a fork.
Oh, okay. Am I supposed to watch chat?
Yeah, if you want.
All right. Come here, Sadie. Come on up. Hi, chat. It's me and Sadie times. Look how cute Sadie is. She's the best girl, and she's a Twitch partner.
Sadie.
Look at this girl.
You have to get away from that lady.
Me?
Yeah, she's
Why?
crazy.
I'm crazy?
Yeah.
What did I do?
You're the crazy lady.
I thought she was the crazy lady.
She's the crazy Sadie.
Oh.
She is a crazy lady. All right.
She's not getting up.
Sadie, come on, let's get up. Having a little trouble.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Can you massage my shoulders a little?
I'm kind of streaming.
Well,
It's a little intimate.
that's okay.
Jillian is demanding that I massage her shoulders.
Okay, but do you hear them?
Yeah, they're kind of crumply.
Yeah.
You got meningitis.
No, I don't.
And I'm trying to get men in that jitis.
Shut up.
Okay, maybe don't be moaning on stream, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just, chat, my shoulders just really hurt. And,
All right.
thanks, Joseph. Thanks, Sadie. I love you.
Love you too.
I'm gonna go drink.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a beer and read a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her shoulders hurt from carrying this relationship on them. Very true. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Jillian. They swapped our burritos. This is your burrito.
Oh, sorry.
No, All right, shit. Well. What? Yeah. Ugh. Okay, well, that was a waste of 5 minutes. How's everybody doing? It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT. Got a lot going on today. I talked about TwitchCon yesterday, and I don't think I have anything to add, or I want to revisit it. Thankfully, my nose is no longer bleeding. So we're just going to get right into it. We have a week of freaks to deal with. They're very bad. Let me play the jingle for you.
Oh, why'd you go and say that? The website was a mistake, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to try my best here. First up, GF is mad at me because I have revealed to her the yellow pillow. Fellas, I'm sure you all know this thing is magic. 100% correct. 100% correct. We all got a pillow that looks like it has been pissed on. Many individuals don't understand why it's yellow. It's because our brains are full of piss. That's actually what the piss gang stands for. In fact, if you go back and look at your pillow right now, if you've had it for a long time, it probably looks exactly like this. Unfortunately, I have a big fucking fat head, and I will flatten any pillow I come into contact with, though I now have a really good one. Anyway, sometimes you need like a criminally underfilled, like flat pillow that's existed since, Vietnam, that's just caked in yellow crust. It's stained with my dreams and ambitions. Amazon Basic pillows yellow like this in 3 months. I'll say this now. Do not ever purchase anything that is from Amazon Basic. More like Amazon Wish. More like Amazon piece of shit. Next up. It's been quite the year so far. Feel free to add any I've missed. 2023 major left Twitter discourses. So I don't remember a number of these, but I do remember some of them. Should we be nice to men? I remember this. Is Velma worse than Hitler? Don't remember that one. Should we say the R slur? Remember that one. Is Mr. Beast the devil? Remember that one. Can we play transphobic video games? I remember that one. Are hashtags cultural appropriation? That was a fun one. Is the sun emoji a Nazi dog whistle? Don't remember that. Can black people be racist? Don't remember that. Can you be religious and a leftist? I remember that one. Can you apologize for being an ex-rightist? I remember that one. Are noodles racist? I remember that one. Is Cornel West going to be president? I don't think anyone ever had any serious discourse about that. Are fetishes evil? Yes, but I don't remember this one. And finally, is Hamas based? That's where we currently are. Next up. Okay. Hello, Evriznian. Oh my God. Okay, listen. You can't write "I'm better than this" and then post the tweet. It's you've still posted it. This is a great one though. We gotta talk, Sony. This is a video game based on an iconic superhero. This refers to Spider-Man. Every single woman in the game, besides Aunt May, should be grade A FAP material. It was always very funny because I don't know. I've talked about this a number of times on stream. When I was growing up and, on YouTube, he was like a huge punchline because he was doing like sensory videos for kids. And then out of nowhere, he became like the based epic, like meme god. And it took me a little while to figure it out, but it's because the kids who watched him were now 16. That's why. And everyone was like, no, he's always been based in epic. I'm like, no, you're the babies. You were doing the Brofist in 2011. You were born in 2005. I know what's going on here. He's been replaced by XQC, which is way worse. I don't know. XQC, listen, I would say he's worse, but this is racist. I know. I literally cannot understand what he's talking about. Next up. Speaking of Redditors, I will give them $1 billion if they change their name to Dickipedia. Man. Elon's on this thing right now where he's like trying to own Wikipedia. Not like purchase because he's out of money, but like he's trying to win like a culture war against Wikipedia. And like, I don't think he really understands. People don't dislike Wikipedia. You know, there's not this animosity towards Wikipedia the same way there is for like the mainstream media. You know, you're not going to be able to tap into like anti-CNN sentiment, you know, to get people on your side against Wikipedia. It's just weird. It's very strange. I think there's some arguments that there's some specific pages on Wikipedia that suck shit. Frequently, I'll be on a page and I'll be like, this is ass. This happened the other day to me. If you're familiar with Terrar, the French guy who could eat anything, his page is terrible. It's, here, I'll just pull it up real quick. So it's this 3-4 paragraph preamble, and then each of these little headings restates the preamble, like word for word. It's just formatted different. It's like, here's the preamble, paragraph 1 of the preamble, paragraph 2 of the preamble, paragraph 3 of the preamble. It's really poorly put together. And I remember reading this and being like, this could be much better. But generally, Wikipedia is like, it's a marvel that it exists at all. I can tell you watched the same YouTube short I did. No, a friend of mine did because they started calling me that after I ate a bunch of bullshit. But no, it's really weird. Like, it's one of the only like good things on the internet. One of the only things that works mostly as intended and could not exist in the modern era. Like, there wouldn't be enough goodwill for it. And he's like, I got to mobilize people against it. I don't know. What's his beef with this, by the way? Is it like that they're mean to him? What about Time Machine? Well, you know, as long as it's going to be alive. Next up. Okay.
Hello, nice is room for the QB. Today we have a G-Line B-Line Pete Rat Gumai Cantai. G-Line B-Line Pete Rat Gumai Cantai.
Y'all remember this guy? This came up again this week, and just wanted to use this opportunity to let you know that a friend of mine in high school perfected speaking like this and would do it, like unprompted. Would like say sentences like this. And to this day, I don't know how he figured it out, but it was just agony. Hearing this once again put the fucking fear of God in me. You're so annoying, I'm surprised it wasn't you. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. We don't know who this is. You're too online. All of chat they know who it is. Next up. This was so unnecessarily cruel. To shun Peter out of his own home, not letting him in even when he scratches the door, to force him to go into the Peter house, and to not even let him back in when a storm lashes him outside. What was Lois thinking? This makes me sick. This is how, like, children's cartoon reviewers sound to me. This is a fantastic post. It's really good. Thank you for this one. Next up. The Royal Navy is ending its century-old tradition of having Chinese servants on warships amid fears they could be forced to spy for Beijing. Hundreds of Chinese laundrymen have worked on British warships since the 1930s. What? Sorry, run that back? Run that back, huh? The Royal Navy is ending its centuries-old tradition of having Chinese servants on warships amid fears they could be forced to spy for Beijing. What the fuck? And not like they ended it years ago. They ended it just now? Really? Since this has become my most read tweet ever, I should offer context. The use of servants to describe these workers is bizarre. Oh, okay. The practice of recruiting laundry workers among Chinese communities was the norm for the Royal Navy by the 60s. Wait. Then it doesn't sound bizarre at all, actually. Recruiting. Interesting. Weird. Idea for today's Twitter thread, Dovetail Echo, thank you for the 5. Last time, normal monsters effects. How about effect monsters that have effects that perfectly reflect their flavor? I think we've already done that, unfortunately. Or something close enough. Next up. Amy Schumer, Sacha Baron Cohen, Chris Rock, Gwyneth Paltrow, Katy Perry, Bradley Cooper, Justin Timberlake, and more signed an open letter to President Joe Biden calling for the release of all hostages taken by Hamas. Is he in charge of that? Hold up. Joe? Do we need to know something? What the... Wow. Holy shit. Incredible double agent, by the way. I never knew. I never suspected even. That's incredible. Whoa. Yeah, Jordan Peele also signed this, by the way. Listen, I gotta tell you. Celebrities in America, they are really dumb. Truly stupid. What? We're signing an open letter asking the president to release the hostages. Why? Isn't that like his stated priority? Why did a bunch of filmmakers decide, oh, we got to put pressure on him to do what he's already doing? This is absolutely the list of celebs you would expect. Jordan Peele? Yeah, I guess so. He also didn't understand the I will vote for Obama a third time thing. Ugh. They should start singing Imagine again. That would actually solve it, I think. As Keemstar once said, Israel-Palestine need to study John Legend Imagine. Next up. Okay, so this is the Israel-Palestine supercut for the next couple tweets. First up. Kids too young to go to protests are virtually marching for Palestine. Okay. Like the spirit. I appreciate the spirit. I'm going to say probably I would say that Roblox Palestine protest is not going to be the difference maker, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong about this for sure. Turn sound on. That's incredible. Wow. That's really good. Next up. Oh, I thought we had more. Damn, I thought we had more of this. I think we have like one or two. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull them up. Oh, yeah, just a couple more. Here is a way to know who is on the right side of history in the ongoing crisis in Israel. Look for the group that wanted to defund the police, the group that has Queers for Palestine in it, the group that says women can have 9-inch penises? Okay, first off, I am not about to get fucking cock-shamed by Gad Sad. But you might think this is an insane person tweet. Could you imagine this person has tweeted this little turn of phrase here like a dozen times? Imagine the world we live in where we can now safely say women do not have 9-inch penises. If you are a heterosexual man who refuses to have sex with women equipped with 9-inch penises, declaring yourself a woman whilst having a 9-inch penis, 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 9-inch penis. I just gotta say, come on now. You don't need that much. Save some penis for the rest of us, all right? Anything over like 2 inches is definitely pushing it. All right, next up. Folks, you all remember last week when Joe Biden went in front of the nation and told us that the attack on Israel was like 15 9/11s. Well, I have terrible news. The price of a 9/11 is now drastically falling thanks to Bidenflation. This tweet comes from the Prime Minister of Israel, Netanyahu. On October 7th, Hamas waged war on Israel. It was the worst terrorist attack the world has known since 9/11, but for Israel, it was like 20 9/11s. Holy shit. 20. Wow. $180 over 11. No, I don't think it's like that. How many 9/11s did you spend on SP? We ain't going to talk about that shit. Next up, friend of the show, George Santos, back in the fucking news. All right, you ready? They're not after me. They're after you. I'm just in the way. So this image works when like Trump does it, and he has like his face. He's going, whoo, he's doing like the whoo. I'm like an alpha guy. I think if George Santos was in the way, I'd be able to get to you. I think he's not stopping anybody. But I love the gall to post this. They're after him for like stealing money. They're not after him for like being too anti-woke. So we have a thing under it. It says they're in fact after Santos, who is accused of stealing money from his own donors. Okay, right? So he hops back on Twitter and says, the way Elon came after my meme with that community note is abhorrent. And there's another community note. Community notes are actually posted by users of the community. Elon Musk has no personal involvement with them. I fucking love this guy. But if you thought this was the last you were going to hear about Santos today, you would be mistaken. Weird, true DC story thread. I began my career working for a member of Congress, and I still have an account with the Congressional Credit Union. I need to go to one of the branches yesterday afternoon, so I drove up the hill. I walked in the office. I noticed 2 people sitting in the waiting area. One was telling the other he wants that person to be cast in an upcoming Kevin Smith movie. Weird topic. So I looked to see who was speaking. It was George Santos. He was just chilling in the credit union in the middle of the day. What the fuck? And look at this outfit. Holy fuck, he's killing it. Is it like a popped collar? It's like he's wearing a dickie. It's amazing. He was still there when I left. He was just milling about and talking with the tellers. You'd think he'd be with his lawyers, but he was just chilling at 2 p.m. on a Monday afternoon. What the fuck? And then, guess what? The boy shows up. Well, I am happy you appeared to have gotten my good side. Weird. Weird guy. Very weird guy. But that's why we love him, folks. He's so good. All right, we've got a number of other posts. Again, we're working on a week of shit here. Next up, this comes from Leprince. They translated that meme you made and they put it in a book. So, let me see if I can find the, it's in the quote tweets, I think. Oh my God. How do you see the quote tweets? View quotes. Yeah. So this is the meme. I hate modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Why is every card 6 paragraphs long? And they post the old cards, right? So you can just negate everything, Imperial Order. You're just allowed to draw 3 for no reason, Charity, right? Wow, you have to play these same 20 cards in every deck you want to build? What a creative game, right? So how did it end up translated in here? Well, this book is apparently just boomer talk about the anime and how Yu-Gi-Oh! Ain't the same as it was in 2004. Let Prince, if you're around, I gotta get scans of this. What the fuck is this? A 147-page Actman video? What the fuck is going on? This looks like it says an image from a defender of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In italics. What is going on in here? I gotta know more about this. I have to know more. Oh. Zelda font, that's how you know it's good. Next up. Someone posted this. Here is a list of places women absolutely refuse to go on a first date. All right, so here they are. Cheesecake Factory, Applebee's, Chili's, Chipotle, Olive Garden, the movies, your house, any fast food chain, Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop, Red Lobster, Buffet, IHOP, Denny's, the gym, church, Starbucks, coffee dates, ice cream dates, family functions, movie nights somewhere that requires a long drive, bowling, nightclubs, hookah bar, a bar just for drinks, Waffle House, sports events. Time for me to be a contrarian as always. Ready? 95% of this is completely defensible. 95% of this is completely defensible. I'm sorry. The few that I think are probably indefensible, coffee dates are great, especially for first dates. Ice cream dates can be good. If there's like good ice cream around you or if you're young, you know, that's good. And personally, I love bowling, but I'm a fucking freak. But every other one of these, correct. People are so mad in the comments that about these answers, but they are 100% correct. Number one, Cheesecake Factory is the one the most people have a problem with. I'm here to tell you, do not take your date to Cheesecake Factory on the first date. All right? In fact, do not take anyone to Cheesecake Factory ever. It is a fucking weird place. It's a very strange location. If you're going for cheesecake, maybe. They do have nice cheesecake. But for a meal, for a date, my parents met at Cheesecake Factory. What the fuck? That can't be true, Dyer. They met at Cheesecake Factory? What, were they behind the fucking glass? What do you mean they met at Cheesecake Factory? Were they both working there? That's different. Meeting someone at your place of work, that's normal. But a blind date at Cheesecake Factory? My mom was a worker and my dad hit on her as a customer. Okay. Dyer's using this as a meet cute. This is every experience at Cheesecake Factory. That is why you avoid it for a first date. Cheesecake Factory, what are you fucking going to the mall and taking her to the Cheesecake Factory attached to the mall where you can see like the fucking arcade out the window? Cheesecake Factory. There's no way everyone wants to go to Cheesecake Factory this much. I feel like I'm crazy. I feel like I'm the only one on earth who knows this. Cheesecake Factory is an ass restaurant. It's terrible. It's like a bottom 5 restaurant. A significant amount of these are fast food, all right? Or fast casual. Like, for a first date, if you're like an adult, if you're like 26, don't go to Applebee's. I guarantee, no matter where you live, I grew up in Kansas. Even in the most Midwest, parking lot ass place in the universe, there are local restaurants that are nice that you can go to over Chili's. Don't take someone to Chipotle on a first date. Come on. So many people in here like, women don't want to go anywhere. Oh yeah, they don't want to go to fucking Waffle House on a first date. What uppity woman thinks they're too good for Waffle House? These women don't even want to come to family functions, to a hookah bar. Come on. Now, let me tell you this. By like the 15th date, you can take them to Waffle House. You know, when your partner is sufficiently invested, you can go to McDonald's. You know, it's over. You know, either it's happening or it isn't. But the first date, you want to take them to the fucking... Oh, man. You're like, I have to go to Olive Garden. Oh... Wingstop sounds very funny as a first date. I don't think I've ever seen anyone eating in a Wingstop. They have tables, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone at a table who isn't waiting for someone to hand them the bag of Wingstop. Where did I take Jillian on our first date? You know, I think I do remember. It was a local Italian place. It was really nice. I guess I'd call that our first date. I mean, we got together a number of times doing Netflix and chill type shit, but that was in college. That's not like real. What's wrong with Olive Garden for first date? I will say, in terms of the ones on here, Olive Garden's not so bad. But come on, go somewhere nice. The only time I've ever been to Cheesecake Factory was because Emma specifically wanted me to take her there for shit like Valentine's Day. Why do people... Okay, I'm going crazy. Apparently everyone thinks Cheesecake Factory is the most romantic location in America. What is going on? You all like Cheesecake Factory? Everyone in chat is a Cheesecake Factory employee coming for my head. No. Spencer says, I don't know, man. I'm with you on this one. I owe my existence to Cheesecake Factory. I gotta be ride or die. Jesus Christ. It's mid, never been. All right, I do this. Let me explain to you all what Cheesecake Factory is. If you've never experienced Cheesecake Factory, you're probably thinking of something like this, because this is all, this is all, what people see when they see Cheesecake Factory. A nice little place you can get a nice little dessert, right? And it looks beautiful, Cheesecake Factory is insanity. It is a monument to American excess, and it has I guess a mythos to it that is wholly constructed. Let me show you the interior of a Cheesecake Factory. So for the first thing you need to know about a Cheesecake Factory is 90% of them are adjacent to a mall or part of a mall. So this is what a Cheesecake Factory looks like. And let me tell you right now, this is one of the nicer Cheesecake Factories. It is I can't describe it any other way, Egyptian-themed, Italian-style decorative experience. Let me see if I can find a picture that more effectively communicates this to you. They have this is a good picture. They have columns that are meant to look like they're on sarcophaguses, and there's Tutankhamun style pictures everywhere, but it's also clearly supposed to look Italian to some degree. And it looks very bright here, and that's because they have cranked up the brightness on all these pictures. Every Cheesecake Factory is dim as hell. It's at 30% brightness. Let's talk about the menu at Cheesecake Factory. The Cheesecake Factory menu. Oh, good. I found it online. Okay. All right. Let's just. This is the online menu. All right. Let me show you the interior menu. The Cheesecake Factory menu looks like this. This is the one in Orlando. It looks like this. And there are, no joke, about 40 pages like this. You see down here 19, and we've only made it to the cheesecakes, the thing for which it is named. 40 pages of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Point font about what they get. Look, here's the online Cheesecake Factory menu. Ready? I'm just going to let it scroll. Got the appetizers. Oh, no, sorry. That was the new menu items. Here are the small plates and snacks. There's too many. Two more. Here are the appetizers, right? So we're done with appetizers. We've been through 13 more, by the way. No, here are the appetizers, salads. Okay, now we have the flatbread pizzas, right? Now we have the lunch favorites. We have made it to lunch favorites, which includes more, and 27 more they can't put here. The glam burgers, all right, these are not the sandwiches. Here are the sandwiches, all right, we've got more sandwiches. Next, we have these salads. We are back on salads. We've come back to salads. Specialties. So these are items that they're not the new specialty. 11 more they can't put on here. Pastas. Okay, we got pastas, right? 6 more they can't put on here. Fish and seafood. Okay, we got fish and seafood, right? Keep going. Factory combinations. These are the combinations of other steaks. Steaks right there. Steaks here. And here's the side dishes. Okay. All right. So, we're at side. So it's over. It's pretty much over. Wrong. We're back on appetizers. Additional appetizers. This is the Skinnylicious menu. And we now get to Skinnylicious salads, Skinnylicious specialties, right? Okay. And 5 more they can't show. Okay, now we're at the kids menu. Okay, kids menu. All right, well, now we're done. 7 more we can't show. Wrong. Eggs and omelets served all day. All right. Oh, but that's not all because we also have a brunch menu. Here's the brunch menu. Yep. 7 more we can't show you. Now we make it to the cheesecakes. Thank God. 31 more. Ice cream. Back to cheesecakes. Thank God we're done with the 28 cheesecakes. Wrong again! More cheesecakes! Oh my God. Okay, drinks. What drinks are they going to have? Okay. We've got the to-go drinks. 4 more they can't show. Now the frozen drinks, this is like milkshakes and smoothies. The hot drinks, this is the like coffee and shit. The specialty drinks, these are alcoholic, right? Well, okay, but they're not. These are some other alcoholic drinks. Okay, we've got a 3rd page of alcoholic drinks, and we've made it to the bottom. Oh my God. Oh fuck. And remember, there's like 50 things on here that they didn't have room for. All right. Now, listen, I'm sorry to say this. Everyone in the comments who is like, oh, bro hates the fact that there's options. I'm sorry to have to shatter your reality here. The more items you can purchase at a restaurant, the worse the restaurant is. This is almost verifiable. You do not want to eat at a restaurant that has more than 50 things on the menu because the people cooking are not going to be good at that many things. The items necessary to make those things are not going to be fresh. And in order to facilitate a staff that can make any of this amount of shit at any time, a significant amount of it is going to be frozen to hell and then microwaved. And that's what the food at Cheesecake Factory is. But everyone's like, no, we got to go there. It's nice. It's the only place you can get a Skinnylicious avocado taco to go with your normal avocado appetizer taco salad. It's terrible. The place is awful. It's really, really not good. But everyone has been up in arms all week being like, why don't women want to go to the Cheesecake Factory? Please click link. Very important to the conversation. All right, I'll click this. We're So Cheesecake, the Cheesecake Factory parody.
Welcome to the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
How are you guys doing today? The line, Emmer.
I got to call it.
I just want everyone to know, when this song Fancy was really big, for a long time, I thought this song was started like, First Things First, I'm a realist. And then the rest of the song was ironic because she was clearly daydreaming. And I thought that's why we all liked the song. And then I found out way too late that was not why we all liked the song.
Oh, actually, Chat has a good question relevant to what we're talking about. Where did I take you on our first date? Do you remember?
We didn't have a first date.
Yeah.
We were friends. We went to
But like
dining halls.
first nice like time out together. Where'd we go? Do you remember? It was like
We probably went to one of the dining halls by ourselves instead of with friends.
all right.
Probably felt awkward.
This ain't working out, Chat. It was in school. You're listen. All right. Do you think the Cheesecake Factory is a good first date location?
I don't know. I've never had a first date. We've been together since we were kids, right? And before that, I was dating other high schoolers because I was in high school. So, like, back when I was having first dates, the Cheesecake Factory would have been a great first date. Now that I'm almost 30, probably not.
All right, okay. I'm breaking up with you. All right, let's get back together. Would you like to go to the Cheesecake Factory?
Yes, I like hanging out with you.
Okay, but we can go anywhere. Are you okay with going to the Cheesecake Factory?
Sure. What?
Okay, not every woman is going to be as enamored with the raw sexuality that I have, on your dates, okay? So this isn't a fair experiment, right?
Yeah,
Jillian would say yes to
really-
anything
Yeah, I just really...
once
like
she saw the
Joseph.
Princess Jane merch, okay?
What? What merch?
The Princess Jane merch.
Oh, that's merch?
Oh, it's merch
Oh,
for Princess Jane. Do you know Princess Jane?
No. That kind of looks like me, though.
It does kind of look like you. Princess Jillian.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's kind of redder than you, though.
Well, it's me with a sunburn.
Yeah.
Sadie's trying to get on the beanbag, but there's stuff on here.
You can move this stuff. All right. Anyway, chat.
I don't know, Joseph, if you could take me on a first date, where would you take me?
To that German place.
That would be a nice first date. I do like that place.
We should go there again. Maybe we'll go there this weekend.
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
Notice I didn't ask her if she wanted to go to Chipotle.
Oh, but you did bring me Chipotle yesterday when I was really sad.
I
and it
brought
made
her
me-
Chipotle. It's not the same.
And it made me feel a lot better.
Okay, listen. All I'm saying is I think a lot of people are being too mean to women, and I think that they are largely correct on this list. I think the coffee dates is a little absurd. Pretty much everything else defensible.
Wait, so what is this?
This person compiled a list of places women refuse to go on a first date.
Okay, the ones that are church, yeah.
Do you want to go to a family function for our first date?
he- I was gonna say something that I shouldn't say on stream.
Jillian should take me to a family function for our first date. Like
No,
one of
no,
her
I-
family functions. They'll be
No,
like,
okay, so the
so
thing
is this the Jew you're dating? That's what they
No,
say.
I was gonna say, so like, my mom's one of 9 kids. I got like 23 first cousins. So like, I was gonna say like, one of my family functions as a first date would not be good because that's so many people. I remember we were at a family function once, and my grandma. I was really close with my grandma. She came up to Joseph and asked if he was overwhelmed by all the people, and he was like, "Yeah." And she goes, "This isn't even half of us." And then she like walked away. So like, if it was Joseph has a much smaller family, so if it was one of his family functions as a first family function as a first date is weird. But if it was one of his family functions as a first date, that's more manageable than one of my family functions as a first date.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done with this bit anyway. We'll move on.
Okay.
Girl kiss.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, like, again, so like back when I was dating, Olive Garden, Red Lobster, those would have been great
You were
places.
dating children.
I was also a child. You were also a child.
We're not talking about us.
Okay. But now that they're okay, but like if I'm thinking now. Also, I don't like eating in front of people, so like actually like a first date that involves food kind of sucks.
Thoughts on Buca de Beppo? It's not on here. It's not on here for a reason. Buca de Beppo defensible.
I think a coffee date's nice.
Buca is ass. Not after you said Cheesecake Factory is peak. Come
And
on.
ice cream dates are nice.
What about locals?
A
Ooh.
bar for just drinks is nice too.
Maybe if you're Irish.
I am.
All right, I'm moving on. Next up.
Okay. What's next?
We have Hungrybox accidentally reinvents Mormonism. Yeah. So we'll talk pretty specifically about this one.
I'm leaving for this one.
Bye-bye. So if you're unfamiliar, Nintendo this week released new guidance for Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments, a game that they no longer make. And one of them was they cap at 200 people or something. And that's not okay. So HBox has come up with a pretty good concept as to how he could get around this.
You know what might be the solution? As clinically insane as it sounds, is to create a church. Legally create a church in the U.S. government, the Church of Smash, or the Church of Gaming, Church of Game, where our religion is Smash Bros. And churches don't pay taxes, and you are legally allowed to collect money. And seriously, we'd be protected. I'm genius. You know what might be the solution? As clinically insane as it sounds, is to...
This does not work. I feel like someone should tell HBox, but I also want to see it play out. It's weird. I think actually, I never ever want to encourage anyone to flaunt public policy. But it's got to be just host an event with over 200 people. What are they going to do? They're going to show up and shut it down? Miserable PR move, right? It's just strange. Sue for what? They've done this before? What? What does enforcement look like for something like this? C&D letter? I just don't get it. They don't own the game. The game is being played independent of them. They own the IP and the image of the characters. Don't use them in advertising. Right? I just don't understand. It's weird to me that you can play a game with your friends, but if you have too many friends, then suddenly the inventor of the game can say, oh, you're not allowed to play that anymore. Insane shit. Next up. Okay. Oh my God. Poor baby has her first job. She has to commute. She has to cook dinner. No time or energy to work out. She's working in person on remote. She has to work a 9 to 5. What? Let's watch this.
I know I'm probably just being so dramatic and annoying, but this is my first job, like my first 9 to 5 job after college, and I'm in person, and I'm commuting in the city, and it takes me fucking forever to get there. There's no way I'm gonna be able to afford living in the city right now, so that's off the table. Like, fucking duh! If I was able to walk to work, and it'd be fine, but I'm not. So it literally takes me, like, I leave here, like, I get on the train at 7:30, and I don't get home till like 6:15 earliest, and then like I don't have time to do anything. I want to shower, eat my dinner, and go to sleep. I don't have time or energy to cook my dinner either. Like, I don't have energy to work out. Like, that's out the window. Like, I'm so upset. Oh my God. Nothing to do with my job at all, but just like the 9 to 5 schedule in general is crazy. Being in the office 9 to 5, like if it was remote, you get off at 5 and you're home and everything's fine. But like, I'm not home. It takes me long to get home, and like people that drive to the office, like you don't get off at 5, and I know it could be worse. I know I could be working longer, but like I literally get off, it's pitch black. Like I don't have energy. How do you have friends? Like how do you have time to like meet like a guy? I don't know. Like how do you have time for like dating? Like I don't have time for anything, and I'm like so stressed out, and I'm also getting my period, so that's why I'm all emotional. But like, am I so dramatic? It's fine.
Literally correct, right? This is just literally correct. %100 right. You sit down, you go over it, and you're like, oh, it's fine. You know, I have X amount of time off, but you don't. 3 hours of that is returning home, you know, if you're commuting into the city because you can't afford to live in the city. And then, you know, you got mandatory fun and stuff. You got to do that as well. You don't have time for anything else a lot of the time. It's awful. It's terrible. I don't know why all these people are like, oh, poor baby. Yeah, it sucks. People should work less. They should have to go into work less. Man, why are people so mean to other people? Why can't we all just admit that a good chunk of life sucks shit? These are nice TikToks for me, though, because it's a grim reminder that it's like, if this dries up, this YouTube thing stops working, you're going back. And I'm like, no, under no circumstances. I'll buy as much Princess Jane merch as it costs. Joseph Reed donations. Gleaming Glamour, thank you for the 5. New tournament guidelines. Imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh event like this. Oh, this is going to be 1 million pages. Community tournament is small scale enough for commercial profit. Community tournament may not generate commercial revenue except as permitted by guidelines. Okay. Tournaments may include up to 200 or up to 300 for online. Organizers that have reached a legal age of majority in jurisdiction may collect entry fees from participants, not in the amount more than $20 per person, for covering the organizing of the tournament towards prizing. No prize may exceed a market value of $5,000. The total value of cash prizing an organizer can offer through community tournaments in a 12-month period is no more than $10K. For in-person, it has to be 15. And you can't put money in for prizing? No third-party sponsors. Only with prior consent from participants can you monetize videos from the tournament? And you can only monetize $10,000 of them? This is literally unenforceable. I'm not a lawyer, but this does not read like it's enforceable. Wow. This is good. This is good. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, you know what, actually? I'm going to go back to the other scene, and then we're going to do that. Let me get the previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! Sound clip up.
Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right, memes tweet is up. Okay, here's the deal. I know a little bit about this one. Firstly, I was over at Alex's house this weekend for TwitchCon, and Alex told me, he said, Joseph, you're going to like this one. So far, every time he's told me that, I've fucking hated it. So I imagine that's going to happen again. There's not really anything in Star Pack, right? So not exactly sure what exactly this could be referring to. But I guess we'll find out together.
Previously.
Boy, that sucks.
I'm gonna lose the game.
On Progression Series Season 2.
Dude, I have
Dude!
non-beast card in my deck! That's the Sangan! How did it get to the graveyard? Stop having so much fun. That's crazy. Stop having so much fun. This game, bro. Oh my god.
In
this series, both MBT and myself will be traversing the sands of Yu-Gi-Oh's history.
Or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set.
Each set will be sucking and fucking, and maybe not even in that order.
Will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order.
But this time around, Gage will be naked from the waist down.
But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you just have to watch to find out.
This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
If you want 5% off any
let's talk about 5% off any singles or sealed product. So, a couple of hours ago, I made a purchase on tcgplayer.com. And let me tell you right now, I used an affiliate code. It wasn't Alex's. I used mine, ! Affiliates. In the chat, if you want my affiliate codes to everything, it'll get you huge discounts on anywhere you buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Product, be it TCG Player or Troll and Toad or, you know, stuff like Grimoire accessories. My purchase was the cards to make Rescue Ace, an already competitive deck, playable in a post-Agov environment, and that included 2 Diabellstar the Black Witch, 1 Snake Eye, 2 Little Knight, 1 Super Starslayer Typhon, and 3 Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. $553. This game is fucking over, man. This shit is over, man. Obviously, this is the most expensive deck in the format, but come on. The other decks are still like $600-$700. Oh, God. Nice. That gets you like a fourth of a modern deck. Yes, Magic is expensive too. But the entire Rescue Ace deck costs you somewhere between $800 and $1,200. You can purchase a modern deck for that price. Oh. Don't tell me 2 Diabellstars to play. I'm going to fucking kill you with my words right now. 3 was featured in a majority of the fucking top 32 race lists. I'm playing 2. I will not purchase the third one. I can't keep doing this, man. I make a living playing this game. I can afford it. I'll tell you right now, this is not going to, financially destroy me. I build an amount of money into my budget every year with which I intend to buy cards for good Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that I can take to tournaments and make content about, right? But for most of the people who play this game, it's a hobby, all right? And in no world should you be expected to fucking shell out $1,200 for your hobby every 2 months. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yesterday, Jillian was trying to get me to sign on to going on a vacation that was going to end up costing us about 5 or 6 times this amount. And I was like, I'm sorry. I don't think it's a good idea for us. I don't know if we have it in budget. I don't want to sign up for something I feel like maybe we couldn't afford. And then the next day I have to do this. I'm like, well, shit. 6 more Diabellstar cores. I could do that shit anyway. Fuck. I don't know. It's weird being like dirt poor and playing the budget deck every format and now getting to a position where I have to purchase this. And I'm just like, I feel anxious spending money. I hate it. I hate spending money. I must keep it. Save it. I'm like a dragon. Jesus Christ. Anyway, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, it's not as bad as Teledad was. It's close. You take the crush card out of Teledad, pretty goddamn close. In fact, I think Dragon Ruler was less than this. $1,200 for Rescue Ace. Give me a fucking break. Remember, if you are going to make the terrible decision to play this game and purchase a shitload of money, you should be using an affiliate code, because that purchase had saved me like $60.
Singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content. Oh, man. Our goal is to make sure that Gage never retakes the lead, because as soon as he does, we are never going to hear the end of it. But we won last episode.
Is that why you don't
we
pay
get
me?
to spin the wheel, and this is a big wheel,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. If there's ever been a time to get some particular slices, it's now. I gave the wheel a nice, good couple of spins. Come on, let's see what we're going to get. There's so many good things that can come on this wheel. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Shit. Well, it's
CVK
still good.
paper,
So I was
as a
really
general
hoping
rule, I
we were
don't buy
gonna spin the
pre-releases. It works
secret
out
rare
more
slice of the
often than
wheel
it
to
doesn't.
enable us to get a
And I also
copy
was
of
busy.
Exciton, just because Exciton is crazy. It's a board wipe.
If I
in
wasn't
a
busy, I
rank
would have bought the
4,
pre-release
and,
for
this is
SP.
something
That was a
if
card
Gage
that was
doesn't
always
have
going to be
access and I
$90.
do, it's pretty unfair. Don't get me wrong. Exciton was banned for a pretty substantial period of time. Isn't it still banned? I don't remember. Anyway, we only spun an Ultra, and let's be honest, I don't really care about like the rares or the supers. Like,
Hey, Joseph,
obedience
Argentinian
duels,
here. Did you
whatever.
stop drinking
I'm
mate?
just
How
gonna
was it
lock
so
in
far?
A second copy of
No, I'm still
101.
drinking
We only
it.
pulled
It's
one.
been great.
Gage pulled 2, so this actually levels the playing field for
Kinda
101.
fucked me up
And
when I
yeah,
win
it's a rank 4 specific card, but
to
you know what?
TwitchCon
We'll
because
take
there were a
it.
couple
And
days I
speaking of
didn't
Gage,
drink
let's
it,
go
and
ahead
I
and go over to him so he
paid
can tell you
for 'em.
all about today's set.
I don't even know where to begin.
I like
talking
it a
about what
lot.
happened
It's
last
been
week. I thought the deck was
doesn't
pretty
make me as
sick.
jittery
I
as
felt like it had
coffee.
everything going for it.
Sometimes I get
I
caffeine
just
headaches when I
wondered.
drink too much
I'm
coffee.
sure there were
Never
probably
have that
some lines
problem with
could've been
mate.
better,
I've
probably
loved
some
it.
combos that could've been more
Very
crazy,
happy that
but,
Nash put
I'm
me on
just
it.
not the duelist to put them together. I just didn't
But I will
see
say
the
I'm
lines, and I
drinking
got mega
much
punished
less
for it.
than he
I got
is.
rolled by Alex's rank 4 toolbox deck. The gadgets win again. We're back. Brand new energy though, and we got a brand new set today.
And it just
Star
tastes
Pack
nice.
2014.
It tastes
Last time we
nice
opened
to
Star
wake
Pack,
up and be
I
like,
didn't open
oh,
enough packs. I'm not making that
earthy,
mistake today because this
fragrant.
one actually has better cards than 2013. We talked
Oh,
about Star
it
Pack a bit
tastes
before.
nice.
I'll briefly go over again.
Not the
It's,
coffee taste, but I
essentially
like the
super
taste of
discount
coffee a
pack
lot
that
as
people
well.
would sell at stores to be the one
Just
that
feels
kids
good.
would bug their parents for, and you know what? It's like $2 a pack, so why
Hensky,
not,
you
right?
do.
Typically not really good cards. You get 2 regular cards and a star
What drink is
foil.
this? Yerba mate.
They're not anything to write home about, but there are a couple staples that we could
I think
brush
that's how
off
you
on,
say it.
and maybe a couple off cards that we didn't get before that we could maybe get full places. I'll just try to point out
There's
the
an
stuff that I
energy
think is,
drink
totally
by
relevant.
Yerba
As a
mate. That's not what I'm
card
talking
key
about. I'm
was
talking about the
originally
leaves in a
printed
cup.
as a secret rare. This is still a card that I think is pretty cool. I don't know.
You can
this is
say
one
it,
that
it
I
tastes
think
like
we'd like
grass.
to get a
I
couple
like it.
copies of. Tin Goldfish, I'm pretty sure.
Kratom, I'm telling you, can't do Kratom. I know I'd like Kratom too much. I don't want to be like a housewife addicted to Kratom.
Staple, bro. Battle Pack Draft Staple. I'm pretty sure I already have a full set of the Photon Thrasher, but if I don't, I have another shot at him here. I know Alex, I think he got lucky enough to pull like 2 ultimate rares in the OTS packs. Yeah, sounds like Alex luck. Couple XYZs, look at all them here. There's a whole bunch to go over.
I hear
Most
there's a
them,
lot of
we
caffeine
already
in
have
yerba.
multiples
There
of,
is.
But a couple that are pretty interesting is the gins. The gin. I screwed that up. It's
I think
gins.
it's like
The gins
per
were
pour.
originally stuck
It's like
in starter
15 to
decks,
20
so we didn't
milligrams.
get the access to them, but there's a lot of them that are actually pretty okay. I know Musa Rhythm is all right, and actually Tempo was a really important rank 3 back in the day to detach materials off.
It's
of
about the
XYZ
same as a
which
cup
is
of coffee?
impressive.
No.
Items and mains. And then Maestro,
depends
of
on how
course,
much you
I think
drink.
we already got another stab. My man, Maestro here, but here's another
The
shot.
amount I'm drinking, I feel it's
The one
probably
that's
about
actually
2
big is the
cups of
Photon
coffee.
Strike Bouncer, because again, this was only a secret rare originally before.
The
And
amount
we
that
don't have,
Nash
like, rank
drinks
6s.
is like
Oh, I
literally
think I
like
have,
8 or
a
9
Force
cups of
Focus.
coffee. He is actually going to
I'd like
die.
get
His
a
heart is
Photon
going to
Strike
explode.
Bouncer. Definitely the way better rank 6 of the era. Other than that, not much to write home
So
about.
yeah,
There's
just
shot
going
like
through this
Gold
real quick.
Facts,
He's
which
right. There's nothing in
past
here
its
worth
prime
looking
at
at
this point,
with the exception
but
of
we
the
have some cool
XZs.
cards
The
like
XZs
Pop,
are really interesting.
Prolific Truth Strike. Whoa.
The
All cards that are printed in
gins,
Starfoil are also
the
printed in
6
common.
lines.
It's just you get 2 common, 1 Starfoil for pack. So you get lucky if you get the Starfoil. That's E3 Yu-Gi-Oh's favorite rarity, though. What a weirdo. Definitely not the
Starfoil,
most
right? Isn't
exciting
that kind
part
of
for
like
the
what
day,
a
so we'll try
freak
to
would
breeze
think?
past this so we can get to the duels. That's what you guys are all waiting here for. I got pity packs to open. Astral Pack 4. I wonder if I can get anything
Did
good.
Gage
I don't
just
know.
say
I'm just gonna
my
open the blind.
stroke?
Maybe we get lucky. Let's see.
That's
3
how
of
you
those
say it.
things. Let's crack them. Flip them. Whoa, Fire Formation Tensu, funny enough.
What
I
the
don't think
fuck
I
is
got 3
Wings
this when we
of
originally
Wicked
opened Combo
Flame
Blazer.
doing in here?
So, seeing another one, actually pretty all right. Scrappies. Oh, that is so sick.
Oh
my God, Dandelion Ultimate Rare.
What the
Unfortunately,
fuck?
I think this is the point in Yu-Gi-Oh where it's gone to 1. I think we were already fortunate enough to get one a while ago. In, like,
Ooh,
Legendary
yeah,
Collection.
I'll look into that. Thank you.
But hey, having it in Ultimate Rare digitally,
Terrere?
not bad, not bad.
I hope that's
I actually
how
have
it's
one of
said.
these in real life too. Very awesome card to own for Edison. And then look, the Lone Fire Blossom in there too. In
This is a
common.
nice pack.
Too shabby.
Hell of
I
a pack.
like it.
Scrapstorm
Pretty
too.
good.
That's a good
All
card.
right, last pack of Astral Pack 4.
Maxi!
Great Astral Pack.
Yo! This was the best 3 of we've ever
Government
opened in
name
our
is
entire
Maximus
life.
Seamanus. I'll stand by that. that. We have a
Whoa!
copy
Oh,
now.
he said it. Wait, he
That's
said it.
Price
This was
outright.
okay. Real quick. This is an MBT clip that didn't make it, but he said this last weekend at the MCS. He said Maxi, or as I call it, Maximinus. He said it again here.
Maximus Seaminus. I'll stand by that. We have a copy now.
Whoa!
That price.
Maximus Seaminus. No!
$538. Crazy. I'm always curious. Comment section, let me know. Do you have your in case of emergency?
What the fuck is he going to say? Comment section, let me know. Do you call it Maximinus? Girl, call me Max. Let me see that pussy. The semen is coming when... Nah, I'm sorry. It's
Maxi
not.
play
This ain't
set
coming
behind
together.
glass. So when it comes back to the TCG, you're ready to play.
I'm
I'm actually
cool.
really curious, or is this just one of those cards that actually nobody has? Me, on the other hand, freaking Maxi, bro. Whoop. I'll put it in the collection. This is way more exciting than Star Pack. Let's get into that now, right?
Eminem, if he was good. I'm activating Maxi so you can fuck with me.
50 packs of Star Pack 2014. Speaking of rank 4s, there's actually one of the best ones in here that we haven't had this entire time because it originally debuted in a starter deck, I believe, but I'm sure Gage went over that. Let's flip up 50 packs. It's only 3 cards a pack, and... well, there we go. We're done with the opening.
We're done.
We got Mace Stroke. There really isn't much else we could ask for. Mace Stroke isn't like...
Mace
it's
Stroke.
not 101 strong, but it's good for its own specific purposes, and I'm happy we got
Mace
it.
Stroke.
There are some other cards I'm still looking
Like
to
Maestro.
get out of the set, and that's one of them, Card D. I
Mace
believe
Stroke.
we've had one
That's
other
like,
opportunity to get this
I'm
as
kinda
a
bored.
reprint.
I
I
may
believe it
stroke.
initially
I may go
debuted
to
as a
bed.
Secret in Galactic Overlord, but in any case, being able to get a playset of this is actually quite good. Good old Thor, Lord of the Acer, giving me flashbacks to good old history of Jank. Mellow Melody's not a terrible card. It's like
No, it's all right.
a bad Daigusto.
Wasn't one of
Phoenix
these
or
playable in
Blade
Duel
Armor
Links,
Ninja, if you
10
wanna
tempo
look
or
at it that
something?
way. Like it's okay. There's definitely worse cards, but that rounds out
I
our
was
Card
on and
D
off
playset
playing
because we
that
did
game
pull
when
one
that
in the
happened.
reprint, I believe. So we should have 3. And there's Temp Tempo. Honestly, I think that's everything
Speaking
I
of.
wanted out of the set. I wanted the card cars, I wanted a Mace Stroke, a Temp Tempo, and I think that's it. I honestly can't remember anything else I wanted.
Which of the gins is the most breedable,
Seems about
do
right.
you think?
That is a Star Pack.
It's got to be Maestro,
Musa
right?
Rhythm. Already talked about how good
Maybe
that is.
Musa Rhythm. What the fuck
happy to
is
have
he
one of
doing?
those, right?
What
Happy
is
to see
that?
Card Card D.
Hold
This
up.
is a card that I remember as a kid when I was,
Iron?
like,
Don't
getting
show me
back
that
into the
shit.
game. I thought this was the greatest thing ever. It's Pot of Greed on a monster, right? It can't be terrible. Oh, there's my man. Photon Strike Bouncer. He even looks tough, too. Rank 6. 2 level 6s. Detach 1. Negate a monster
Make the words
effect,
stop
and
coming
flip
out,
the-
please.
oh,
They're
it doesn't
coming
even
out
destroy
like
the monster.
Maximinus.
Damn, this card was good back in the day. What the fuck?
I know y'all
Man,
are
I remember
fiending
back in
this.
the day. This was better than I thought it was.
This shit is the
ass.
cleanest.
Whatever. Effect Negate is at a
Talking
premium,
about
I guess,
Gage's
right? We'll take it.
penis.
I guess Tin Goldfish
I hope he
is a
hasn't
nice
seen
reprint
this.
in case we missed it back in, what was it, Hidden Arsenal 7? I've had a playset. I'm not sure if Gage does, but it's a chance for one of us to get it. Oh, you know what? I spoke too soon. Photon Strike Bouncer
There
is
we
an
go.
incredibly good
You got
card.
Photon
that
Crusher,
I'm not sure
too.
if it's been reprinted up until this point, but
the
another
fuck?
shot at one
Photon
of
Crusher is
arguably
the
best
worst
rank
card
6s,
ever.
and it's generic that's ever been printed up until this point. I'll take it. And you know what? I'll take 2 of them, too. You know, honestly, Utopia Ray isn't a terrible hit
more
either.
like-
This card, like, very situationally can come up at times, and we have
Number-
access to triple Utopia.
I see
courtesy
30
of all the
guys.
other
I'm
Star
Utopia
packs that we've
gay.
opened.
Is
So,
that doing anything for
honestly,
anyone?
I'm not going to complain. We're getting more playable cards out of this than we
This
are
card's-
with some
this card's
pro
not
sets,
bad.
honestly. Second Mace Stroke, honestly, I think I only need the 1, but I'll happily take more rank 4
Damn.
since Gage's rank 4 pool is way better than mine.
only needs a
Second
1
Temp
stroke?
Tempo doesn't hurt either.
Another
I
one
wouldn't
of them,
admit that.
And then look right next to the Force Focus, too.
This
We
is
got the
fucked up. Why
entire
are we
rank 6
opening
pack. Could you
50 of
imagine
this?
being a kid.
Force Focus
and,
is
like,
real good.
opening these 2 in a pack. Personally, I remember opening Baby Tear.
Shut the fuck
when I
up.
first got in, and I was like, this is gotta
Open
be the best card
Bouncer,
in the game.
Force
It's a black
Focus. Those are
card.
2 crazy
But,
good cards.
No. Lil Gage, though, would see,
People
wow,
don't pay attention to
level
it now.
10
Force
monster,
Focus is a negate.
5,000 attack? Oh my god. My Stroke. I'm happy to see My Stroke. I don't think I have a copy of him yet, so putting 1 into the collection is actually good. Really solid rank 4.
How do you
One
even
of the
make a rank
originals, too.
6?
Oh, there's another 10.
Alex
Goldfish.
has a
I think it's the
hieratic
first one I
pool.
ended up seeing so far. I'm happy to see multiples of them because I don't think I have a full.
Doo-doo Warrior! I didn't
You
know they
make
put
this
me
work
in a pack.
Dragon Wars. Trust it. 3 level 7s, totally doable. Totally worth it. Too,
Lucky
right?
straight!
An
I didn't know
exact
they put
7 we
Danny in a
buffed.
pack.
damn. Draw 3, discard 2. That's grace for charity.
If we didn't have Photon Thrasher, this is another opportunity to grab him, and so I guess that's not terrible either. Actually, like, surprisingly a lot of playable cards in here. And speaking of playable cards, I was looking to nab another copy of Photon Papal Operative. With our limited rank 4 pool, Papal Operative is actually somewhat good situationally. And
don't they
having a
already
second
have
copy,
Pappy?
like,
What
for
are they
instance,
talking
in
about?
the previous episode, in case Gage
Mini
outs the
Guts,
first
what a
one,
weird card.
actually isn't the worst. Boy, that's a pack. Pappy and Strike Bouncer, that's
Pappy.
crazy. Speaking of crazy packs, Tempo plus Mace Stroke. If we didn't already have all these, that'd be nuts.
I think that's my third card D I've seen so far.
Cutting off the
Oh, look,
photons,
Team
then I
Draft.
get to
Yes, it is.
Pappin.
Awesome. Love to see it. I'm happy with
Maxime
that.
is
Odin, father
No,
of
I'm
the year.
done.
I did
No. We're not doing
almost
this bit
forget,
anymore.
But the Nordics are in here. This is years and years past Nordics Prime. So I don't know why they got the reprint and star pack. Thanks for the magical merchants, I guess. Why is Starfoil Magical Merchant $5?
Cutting off the photons, then I get to thrashing. Max Seamanus shows up when I get to papping.
Come on, man. All right, coming up on the last few here. I haven't seen my man Tempo. That's
I'm
who I've
having
been,
too much
keeping
fun.
my
You gotta
eyes
stop
out for
me.
Here, but he hasn't come up yet. If I don't get him, not the end of the world. Not like I'm going to re-roll Star Pack 2014, right? 2 more. Another Maestroke. And nothing. All right, you know what? It's all right. This is as good as it gets, I'd like to say, for Star Pack. Not going to think about it. To the collection. Let's see what we're playing today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're on our last few
right.
packs here. I actually forgot
Ben
one
Cap,
other
thank you for the
card
1080
in
MVP, thank you for the
Jin
33, the Calamity, Carl, thank you for the
archetype
18
here, and I
OMG,
actually passed
Blackout,
over it
thank you for
before
the
I got
sub.
a chance to speak
Frank
about
Wyvern,
it,
thank you
because
for the
I didn't realize that
42,000
it was
IQ
in
Killjoy,
here,
thank you for the
but
21
it's actually
Brace
a
Fire,
card
thank you for the
we only
17.
pulled one of,
Gleaming Gabor, thank you
surprisingly,
for the
and
5.
it's Musa Rhythm. Musa Rhythm's also
Matt
not the
Lamar,
worst
thank you for the
either.
5.
Like,
Mika,
all of
2,
the
thank you
Jin
for the 4.
cards are like situational.
Mellow Jello Feller, thank you for the
So
8.
I'm glad we have
Yachty,
at
thank you
least
for
one
the
of
6.
each of them, but
Access
I think we
Code
got
Talker,
everything
thank you
we
for the
could have asked
26.
for, in all honesty.
Shareable
And,
Carcass, thank you
we're
for the
not gonna
28.
respin this. It's Star Pack.
Rin
but
Zen
actually,
Witch,
like,
thank you
some
for the
pretty
sub.
interesting stuff in here.
Guys,
Let's get to
TTV, thank you for the 18.
All right. Funny business.
Oh, no, not you. I'd expect this type of debauchery from Alex Max Seamanus, but not from Gage. Oh, cringe! He's got fucking Watt, Cobra, and Messenger of Peace in the side. Yuck!
Over. Alex has been
Radical
bringing
Gamer
this
for the win,
shitty
thank you for the 11.
Chainburn
One
deck to
man,
play at
hand
some
to man
points,
games, thank
and
you
I
for the
get
10.
thrown a loop for it.
Trickster, thank
I
you for the
claw.
14. Mad
My
Cat
turn.
Mazzy, thank you for
With
the prime.
with a couple of more
Chrysac
card
4, thank you for the
Ds in our
10.
collection,
Game and
I
Bull,
think,
thank you for the
This
11.
would be a really cute deck to play. We're gonna be
Freddie
playing
Smoria,
off
thank you for the
version of
13.
Chainburn
Scarlon,
after
thank you for the
release of
20.
Star Pack 14,
Dovetail Echo, thank you
and,
for the 5.
hopefully we're gonna be able to take some dubs off of Alex with it.
Chazaria,
I doubt
thank you
he's
for the 15.
even prepared for this. I doubt he even
270, thank you for the
knows why I
7.
have something like
Garbo
this.
Trasho, thank you
Really,
for the
the key
37.
aspect of this is,
LD
like,
Explosion
beating it inside deck,
MRDR,
and as
thank you
you
for
saw,
the
like, I
9.
think the episodes I
Mezzo
lose, I wasn't
Emers, thank you
really
for the
prepared
34.
I fully
Nico
expect Alex not to
Nunny,
even
thank
see
you for the
this coming,
16.
and I think he is going
Norm
to get a rude awakening.
1119,
I
thank you
think
for the
we are going
20.
to be taking this episode pretty easy, regardless of what he plays. We're playing Chainburn with kind of the same strategy
Silver
as
Speed,
Alex
thank you for the
did with us
16.
last
Mini
week.
Corn Dog, thank you for
We're
the
gonna
5.
focus
Swag Nasty,
more
thank you
on
for the 15.
clogging
Derpy
up
Derps, thank you
Alex's
for the 5.
board in hand to be able to get
Nebby
the
McWhale,
maximum
thank you for
value
the
off of a
14.
card
Waltz
like
Master,
Secret
thank you for the
Barrel
8.
or
Hack Nerds, thank you for
Ceasefire.
the
As you can
14.
see, there's not a lot of burn
Ooh, Devil,
cards
thank
in
you for
the
the
deck.
5. The
There's a
Deity
couple.
Vice, thank
They're
you for
all
the
good ones,
17.
like two-dimensional
J
wall,
Terry,
Ceasefire, Secret
0402,
Barrel,
thank you for
of
the
course,
15.
Chain
Liam,
Strike,
thank you for
Magic
the
still in there
15.
here and there.
And we're caught up.
Most of it's draw power, though. Most of it we're going to
Never
be
mind.
turboing through the deck
Phantom
to find
Vizgod,
those
thank you for the 4.
specific burn cards. The
Ben
thing that's
Cap
gonna
98,
win us
thank you
the
for the
game is
10.
Alex not being able to do anything at all. We're going to just give him a whole bunch of cards that he can't do anything with. He can't kill us through Swift
Blah,
Scarecrow,
blah,
Battle
blah.
Fader. I'll be
He's explaining
sacking his board for
Chainburn.
Lava
Like
Golem,
we
and
don't
if
know
he
what it
attacks with
does.
Lava Golem,
We haven't
he gets
seen
shit
Alex
on
play
with
it every
Dimensional
4
Wall, right?
episodes
Even
since the start.
Cyberjar is really, really good because it's special.
It's gonna be
for a
really
shit ton of
embarrassing when
monsters
Alex
to the board.
cleans his
I don't care how
clock.
many monsters Alex gets. If he can't attack with them, they don't do
Alex has
anything.
100%
And if they're on the
win rate
field,
on
that's
this
just
deck.
more fuel for Ceasefire. So I think it all works together pretty well. You don't need all that maximum burn damage to be able to win the game. If we do need a little
Blade
bit
Master,
more,
thank you
we
for the
have
17.
some stall in the side deck here with Boku, Gravity Bind, Messenger of Peace. We also have. We want to tussle a little bit more. Walk Cobra. You know.
Are we
that-
on? 1347.
Turn.
Can you hurry
That's a
up, buddy?
clock. Need to stall out more. The reason Alex picked up Chainburn was Scapegoat going to 3. We also have 3 Scapegoats. So if we really need to like be defensive and stuff, last a couple turns, this is probably one of our best cards to be able to do it. We don't have like Marshmallow on or anything to stall. I think the battle negators
right, that's
are going
enough
to be
talking.
good enough to
Let's
do
just
that
get to
in 1
Alex.
day of peace. Instead, for the flip effects, we've traded for just draw power, cycling through the deck. Morphing Jar, Fiber Jar, Cyber Jar. These cards are going to be able to either recycle our strategy or get us to it quicker. All the ends we should be able to win. I just have the one Solemn Judgment in here in case I need
Jesus
to
Christ.
stop a play that would
Learned from
kill
the
me
best.
or that would ruin
Walking
the game or something
through
like that, or that would ruin my
text in this
strategy.
insanely
I think it's
boring
fine. It
strategy.
could be replaced
Get to Alex, dog. I can't take one more second of this fucking chain burn bullshit.
Why not? I really wanted to double back to the Dragon Wars today. I
God.
think that deck is still the best deck in my arsenal, but I just want to keep it in the trend of playing fresh stuff from new sets. It makes the episodes
Fresh
really
stuff.
exciting to watch.
Chain
And I know
burn.
Star Pack wasn't a really thrilling set to open, but maybe being able to see Card D brings it a little bit of value. I think this deck's crazy. I don't think Alex can win. I'll just put it that way. I'm just going to save it. I'll let Alex tell you all about his deck.
You guys should have.
Ah! Come on! Fuck! We're not watching this week. No, we got to do something else. All right, well, what are we
known
working
what
with?
I was up to when Card D was going to be in the set because we
God
are playing
damn
in
it, dude.
arguably the strongest deck that plays Card
He's got
D
the same deck.
Chain Burn. And so you guys know
Fucking
that I
down
like
to the
throw
Watt
Gage off his
Cobra
game
in
a
the
little bit by throwing
sideboard.
this into the mix every once in a while. I don't think he's expecting me to do
these
it this
Ojama
soon,
trios
so
are
I
gonna go
actually think
crazy
it's
in the
gonna throw him
mirror.
off even more. But the fact that we have Card, this just helps accelerate how strong this deck is because the biggest issues with
He
this
stole
deck are
my
you run out
deck.
of cards
Oh.
or you don't find the right
Oh,
cards. And so the fact that
boo-hoo,
we're
you
now playing
big
4 Pot of
fucking
Greeds makes up
baby.
for that. So let's do the card by
Oh,
card.
no.
We're playing 3 types of cards. Things to draw us cards, things
Me
to protect us
reaping.
from dying,
Haha,
and things
this
to
rocks.
burn
Me
Gage so we
sowing.
can win
What
the
the
game. So
fuck?
Battle Fader protects us. Card D is literally just Pot of Greed. We don't care about our normal summon aside from Lava Golem, but honestly, that's perfectly fine. I will happily get a couple extra cards at the cost of my normal. Speaking of burn, Lava Golem's here, of course, and triple Scarecrow to make sure we don't die. For the spells, the best Chain Burn card ever printed in Chain Strike. Triple Poison the Old Man, because sadly, we don't have Just Desserts, and this is the next best thing, unfortunately. Triple Duality and Pot of Greed, and then triple Accumulated Fortune. Between all these draw cards, I'm going to find it really unlikely that we don't see what we need every game, but obviously it's still possible. We have Ceasefire for burn, Dimension Wall for burn, Jar of Greed for draw, Ojama Trio to give Gage
Haven't gone
stuff so that
up
we can
yet.
burn him harder with cards like Secret Barrel, Reckless Greed for draw, Threatening Roar, Wabaku to make sure we don't die. The extra deck is just
That's
literally
pretty
an extra deck
good.
from an Evil Swarm deck I played.
That's what you all
several
have to look
episodes
forward
ago.
to
I did
after
not touch
this.
this, and honestly, I'm not going to because I don't need to. And then for the side deck, we have plenty of nonsense in here. We've got a Raikou and a Dark Hole just as
That's a
random
pop
removal
one, right?
in case we need
Yeah.
it. Watt Cobra is here to actually accelerate how much burn we can do
Have
with
you finished
this deck.
the
If we
DC
can
Cup? I
establish
actually haven't
Messenger of Peace,
started.
We can go Watt Cobra,
So,
attack
that's what we'll be
directly,
doing
switch to
tomorrow.
Watt Cobra, and as long as this is
Or
up,
today,
Gage is
rather.
going to be able to attack these Watt Cobras, most likely, depending on the deck that he's playing, and then we'll be able to just get a lot more damage a lot quicker over the course of the game. We have triple MST in case Gage
So
is playing
long
like
since
Decree
Isaac.
or anything like that. That's sort
It's
of what
been
Raikou's
a
here
week.
for as well. And then we're playing more burn
Oh
cards.
my
Curse of Darkness
God.
First is nice because anytime a
This
spell
is
is
a
activated,
broken-ass
it
run.
immediately inflicts
We could
1,000
go- we
damage.
could go
And so
Devil
if we
here.
go first
Or,
set this,
Beast here.
activate it. Gage most likely is playing a deck that has a high
We-
density of
Oh,
spells.
we haven't
He's gonna
actually
have to
gone,
fire a few of those off, and 1,000
Boss
life
Rush
points is
yet.
1/8 of a
You
win
wanna
con, so
try and
we'll
force
take
Boss
it.
Rush?
And triple DD Dynamite. So I have a feeling Gage is going to go back on Ruler to try to retie the series up again. So my thought is, what if we
on the
play
off
this?
chance this is
Because
bad
while we
trip,
don't
I'm
have
gonna
Just
chill on it.
Desserts, the Ruler deck needs to banish a lot of cards in order to actually establish big bodies to win the game,
He's
right?
still
And that's why
talking.
we have
It's
Scarecrow and
unbelievable.
Battle Fader and all these cards to protect us. If Gage banishes 2 Dragon Rulers, that's 4 cards banished. This DD Dynamite now all of a sudden does more damage than this Poison of the Old Man. Instead of 800, it can do 1,200. I mean, hell, we can play both, but in any case, that's just 1,200. What if Gage banishes a 3rd time or a 4th time? Well, now all of a sudden this DD Dynamite goes from dealing 1,200 damage to 2,400
Did not
damage.
mean to
And
do
so
that.
I like the
Forgot I'm
idea that
untainted.
if Gage is going to play Ruler, which it's Gage, let's be honest. So
I
I
guess we'll
think
go
this
look at
card
the,
actually is secretly
Shot
pretty
speed-
fucking
shot
good
speed
when
up.
I've got a good idea of what Gage might be playing. Now, obviously, it depends, but we'll just have to see how it plays out. But man, if we beat Gage with this card,
if we are
he
going
is going to be
Boss
tilted.
Rush, though,
So
we gotta
ladies and
go.
gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Well, Gage, Star Pack 2014, you...
Okay, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Despite the fact that these 2 decks are fucking boring, this has the potential to be a pretty good episode.
Went over the set this week, and I gotta be honest, this set is not that bad, all things considered.
Yeah, it's not that bad. As a kid, if I would get a Star Pack 2014, if my mommy bought one for me at Walmart, I don't think I'd be too unhappy. There's a lot of really cool cards that you could actually get in here. Some nice XYZs.
Okay, let's just get to it.
That can change.
2030. I'm thinking of them pre-round, but then Maestro Strike Back excited.
You'll see in a minute.
Case, an interest altogether. All right. Won the die roll. No complaints. I think we're getting to that point.
I think we're beating
Gage.
20.
I really think we're getting to that point where we're starting to see a turn here.
10.
All right, man. Best
9.
of luck, dude, okay?
8.
Oh, best
7.
of luck indeed.
6.
All right, we're gonna draw
5.
and,
4.
I'm feeling,
3.
I'm
2.
all right with this.
1.
I'm gonna set
Oh, just missed the 20. All right.
and let's normal summon
Looks good.
Card D.
What are you up to today, you friggin' goober? It's a
Don't worry
chamber.
about it.
Yeah.
Is
I
this
love
card
this
car
no.
fine?
Yeah, card
Gage
D's
can tell.
perfectly
He's
okay.
like, no,
It was in
come
Starback
on, man.
2014.
It
Can't
was.
complain.
Alex, I'm gonna go stand by maid. I didn't see this coming today, bro. I'm gonna go.
Look, it's dawning
No
on him. It's
way.
dawning on him. Yes!
No way. We are
Bro,
not about to
come on,
do this.
man.
Let's
Gage.
go.
Come to this, bro. If it's what I think it is, I don't know how this happened. Yeah, nice looking board. I'll leave you to it. Go ahead.
This is about to be the most boring.
Man, wave
fucking
motion cannon
game
would go
of Yu-Gi-Oh!
crazy.
of
When
all
it come
time.
to this, all right. Yep.
Oh my God, Gage! I'm the burn player, not you.
I felt like I pulled card D today,
Poison's
too.
crazy here,
Go
though.
Figure. I was like, maybe I can
trades for a poison and a half.
Oh
All
my
right, you flip
God.
yours first. I'll chain mine to yours. I promise. So
This is gonna get nasty. Actually,
Ooh,
there's some
wait. There's actually a lot of stuff you have to micromanage here. So obviously, like, Chain Strike is just this omnipresent threat, but it's really important to be activating the same named cards and chains in order to fuck up accumulated fortune, because I think it doesn't say yours. So, like, if Alex goes, like, Secret Barrel to start a chain that ends at accumulated fortune, then Gage can go Secret Barrel to prevent it.
weird interactions that can go down here. Oh shit. Okay. I gotta think now. Like, what are the plays? What do we want to do? Fuck.
I can't believe it.
Can't get over it. All right, I'll throw
And there's
another
a
one
significant
down,
amount of
Gage.
cards
Go
that
ahead.
do nothing
Like the
because
game
they're
plan.
like
I'll draw.
Battle Fader is not going to do anything.
Okay, stand by main. Throw another one down. Your move.
Okay, you have a monster. Oh, and I have pot
nice.
agreed, so that's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
pretty
You got
good.
It's not
anything?
even
That might
like great,
change
right?
stuff.
It
That
just
might
puts
change
more
things.
shit in your hand.
No, pot agreed's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, like Swift
This may
Scarecrow's
shock you.
nothing. Chain Strike something.
No, you don't say. You don't say. Oh man. All right, I'm going to draw for turn. Stand by main.
This is about to be the most boring game of Yu-Gi-Oh! People are gonna watch.
I'm going to flip summon Morphing Jar.
Oh!
Activate its
shit.
effect as Chain Link 1. Do you have a response?
Do I have a response? That's a good question. I
here
do
we
not
go.
have a response. Do you have a response?
I do. I'm going to flip Secret Barrel as Chain Link 2.
Okay.
Do you have a
Thinking here.
response?
I'm thinking.
This is actually okay.
Where are you
Against my better judgment, I've become invested in this.
going with this? Because you morphing jarred. All right, I'll help you out. Let's go.
No.
Poison of the Old Man.
Huge
I'll burn you
mistake.
For 8. That's Chain Link 3.
Okay. I'll pass priority back to you. Do you want to chain anything else?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to let it resolve. Let's go.
Whoa, all right, okay.
So
I will take 800.
You take 8.
Okay.
I take.
Why would we burn here?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does this Poison of the Old Man stay, or does this go to
It
grade? 'cause
stays. It
resolves?
stays until the end of the chain.
Chain. Yeah.
End of the chain, right? Yeah, okay. So 5, so 9 times 2. I take 18 here.
Okay. And then,
Secret Barrel's
And
so
then
Morphing
we
Jar.
both ditch our hands and draw 5.
What did I get rid of there? A couple battle negates, hopefully.
Lava
Take a look at
Golem.
first what I got rid of. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. I'll draw 5 more.
Lava Golem. Reckless.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, I'll go pot of greed. Take
Bunch
2
of
more.
Stinker from Alex.
Sure.
I'm gonna go battle. Are you gonna magic cylinder me for 700, Alex? I don't
The
think you
7's
are.
kind of big.
700.
I'm gonna morphing jar attack.
That's like almost a whole
That's
spell.
almost a poison of the old man.
7/8 of a
Let's go
poison of
through.
the old man. That's what he just said.
Almost, but the problem is, it's a monster and it sticks around. That's kind of irritating. You know, sadly, I think I'm gonna take this.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'll take 7.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Okay, I'll go main phase 2.
I feel like I have to reconfigure my brain for this.
That we're not playing normal Yu-Gi-Oh today. It's definitely
This is about to get
No.
You gotta
freaky.
definitely rewire
No.
yourself. All right, I'm going to throw down another face down. Surprise! I'm gonna throw down another face down. I will pass it over to you. Okay.
I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. I think that's.
No, you got to pass
All
here.
right, I'll draw.
Threatening
Anything
or
stamp. I
I
don't
have
guess it
anything
doesn't
stamp.
matter.
Main 1. This is about to get weird. I'm in a normal card car.
Combat.
Okay, how's
He's
this
going
beat
combat.
Morphing Jar?
Yeah. That's so right.
I have a response.
Do you?
Yes,
you
I
have
will Magic
dimension wall.
Cylinder.
Oh, you.
Oh!
Shit!
Negating the attack.
That's
reflecting
insane.
8
Oh my
Poison
God.
Moment. Do you have a response?
I was gonna say there is the opportunity to respond here, so we have to think about this. I'm gonna go chain 2 secret barrel.
I'm gonna go Chain Link 3. Looks a little whack, but Ceasefire. I can do that.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there just has to be an effect monster on the field. You're fine.
All right, Chain Link 4. Any accumulated fortunes back there?
It's weird because despite whether or not I have accumulated fortune, like normally that's what you want to do, but against Bird, do
No,
I
you still
want
wanna
to
act.
do
You
that?
still
I
wanna
don't know actually. Yeah, I'll accumulate it. I'll go chain 4.
This is something I wouldn't know because of the burn mirror, but you probably. I can't accumulated fortune under when you accumulated. Fortune.
No, you can.
You can.
Why? Can you explain that to me?
Because
It only
it's
checks the
in
first
the
one.
chain. There is not 2 copies of accumulated in the same chain.
Yeah. So
currently.
if I go accumulated here, you can't accumulate it again.
I
That's
could do
correct.
it a second time, yes, but
No, you wait. What?
because okay, in the chain link currently there is magic cylinder, secret barrel, ceasefire, and then accumulated. Accumulated fortune says you cannot activate this card if multiple cards or effects with the same name are in that chain. There's currently 4 individual cards in the chain right
but
now.
if
there is no
Gage activates
duplicates in the
accumulated.
chain, which is why you
Oh.
can activate a second copy of accumulated
okay,
right now
okay.
if you
I
have
understand
one.
now. I understand now. I will activate my own.
Okay.
accumulated
I shouldn't have told you that. Like, I don't know why
No,
I
that's-
did, but
I'll
here
be
we
taking
are.
A little bit more off a secret barrel there, but I think that's okay.
Yeah, which is kind of why I'm
400
okay
more.
with you activating it. So chain
Pass
link
back to you.
5.
Do you have anything? Yeah.
I have nothing else. So are we gonna?
Oh, you don't want to take this 6 strike, man?
Okay.
Okay, so you draw 2 cards, chain link
Yes.
5. I draw 2 cards, chain link 4. Ceasefire deals me 1,000. Secret barrel deals you 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
This
11,
accumulated
12.
is still on the field here. Yeah.
It's still on the field, yes. 7, 12, 13.
Oh, same name.
26,
You're right.
100.
Strikes off. Wow.
You're gonna take 7, 12,
Forgot it
13.
had that
Yeah,
restriction.
13 times
And
2 is
then Magic
26.
Cylinder.
And then Magic Cylinder finally reflects my card's D attack back at me. That rhymed way too much.
Thrilling.
And then I take 8.
Okay. Cool.
Alex's
Okay.
head is dog shit. Holy
Hey,
hell.
this worked out. I like this. Okay.
Okay, main 2.
All right. I'm ready for it.
Imagine you go to a regional during this time and you have to play this mirror. Oh my god. Okay. Second main, I'm gonna go set 1, set 2, set 3.
Looks
Shocker.
good.
Go
Looks
ahead.
very good.
All right. 4 in hand. I will draw for turn.
I'm gonna think on your draw here.
On draw. phase.
Secret barrel does a ton.
Chain 1, Poison of the Old Man for 8.
Okay. I'll pass priority back to you. You will chain anything else?
Okay. Chain
we're dead
2,
here.
Jar of Greed.
Oh,
Do
we're
you have
so
a
dead.
response?
We're so
I
dead.
think I do. I'll
We
chain
go secret barrel,
Chain
chain 5,
4,
secret barrel.
Chain Strike.
I can chain my chain strike here.
You can.
You can.
I was thinking that.
Yes.
Yeah, I will chain the chain strike.
Oh my god.
But go ahead, accumulate it. You want to add a couple? You can't even hear. I'm sorry. I was gonna say add a couple.
What if they
cards to
both
your
burn
hand.
for game in the same chain?
I care.
Chain
it's a tie.
6, Secret Barrel.
Chain 7, poison. I'll gain.
Oh my god.
Chain 8, Poison. I'll gain.
Oh my fucking god.
Happened, bro.
Okay, this is peak. I'm sorry, this is actually
No
peak.
other responses. This is gonna resolve.
Clearly, I don't either.
Okay,
Okay,
alright, let's
so
go through it.
chain 8, Poison. I gain 12.
Okay, and then
chain
chain
7,
7,
Poison. You
I
gain
gain
12.
12.
Oh, this stays on
Yeah,
the
stay
field.
on the
This stays
field,
on the
yeah.
field. Okay.
We're gonna have to count.
Chain 6,
Barrel.
Barrel. You take 22.
I take 20. You already did the math for me. I'm gonna trust you. Okay, 22.
Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, hold on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 2 is 22.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I have chain 5
sh-
strike. You take 2,000.
No, chain 8, 7, 6. All right, you're right. Yeah, so chain 5
2K.
strike, I take 2,000. You take 16
Yeah,
from
from
my
your
chain
chain
strike.
strike.
Then I take 2,000 from your barrel because I have 10 cards. 10 times 2.
Oh my god, he's 100
draw a
off.
card,
That's unbelievable.
and then you take 8. Yes. So I had exact if you didn't have poison.
That's so crazy. And
Oh
I
my
was gonna
God.
I didn't have anything either. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, we
This
gotta
game
find.
was
Yeah.
so
I mean, we can't
complex.
possibly lose if we're Gage. We just have to have
Okay, so
any
is it my
burn
turn
spell.
now? Am I able to play?
It is your turn. The problem is you now get to set cards, and I don't like that.
Yeah, it's not great. I don't feel great though.
This card is gonna get engaged.
He's rooming, bro. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh my God, bro. I don't know how confident I am. I can get. I don't know how confident I am. I can do that. Wait, that's not even lethal. That's. This is so dumb. What the fuck? There are so many ways I lose this game now. No, not that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna move him to defense. Could you imagine if that was the thing you could do?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Right, I'm gonna move that morphing jar to defense.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of your older builds of chain burn. I'm trying to think what you would do differently. I'm trying to think if you're on a specific card that I'm terrified of.
We've evolved, Gage. We have card now. We have the technology. I still can't believe this thing's bigger than Morphing Jar. Why does this have any attack points at all?
Man, I don't know. You know, I'd be... You obviously know I can't kill you here. Otherwise, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, this is the easiest thing in the world. But
How could he possibly not kill here? What combination? Oh, no!
I will pass to you. Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by.
Draw.
Draw.
Yeah, in draw, I'm just going to Threatening Roar.
No!
Okay. Makes sense. Stand by.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Is this what you were worried about?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
What did we send is the real question.
It was.
Fiber Jar. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure if you play it. It doesn't kill me.
Okay.
But
Gotta
I
put
mean, the
that
secret
sideways.
barrel does that we drew. Greedy Gage.
I'm gonna during your end phase, I'm gonna play Jar of Greed,
Just to try to get something? That's fine.
and then I'm gonna. You couldn't have just put another monster on the field, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, he's got one
Solid,
too.
bro.
What if I told you I would if I could?
I know it's a monster. This is a monster right here. It has to be. And you're like, I'm gonna outplay him. He's worried about Lava Golem. Me too. I'm gonna go Reckless Greed too.
Okay,
Oh.
that's fine.
So I'll take 3 cards and I'll skip my draw phase.
All right, if it's 2 poisons,
Auto
we still
draw.
win.
Do you have game?
Draw
phase.
We'll try it.
Unfortunate. Do you want to change anything else?
What? I don't need to.
Please? Please? Please?
Oh, no!
That was oh my God, bro.
I wasn't waiting for that Lava Golem activation. I didn't have to.
Yeah, all right. Okay, well.
Oh my God, by the skin of my
I
teeth.
can't believe
What a
it.
game. What a game one. I'm sorry, I'm not really commenting. I'm engaged. I'm actually enjoying it.
Literally down to the wire, dude.
He misplayed by passing Prio instead of activating Lava Golem right off. Oh, you mean cheating?
That last turn where I had the clear board, I was like, surely this is it. Nope, couldn't make it happen. But
I'll piss you off even more. I drew that secret barrel.
dude,
for
I'll tell you, I had a Cyber Jar in hand, and if you don't know Cyber Jar's stat, it's 900, 900. So I was 100
Oh my
off the
God, it
battle
just barely.
Oh, that's so
I was
funny.
100 off of just the battle phase clearing.
We definitely should have done it if we had a.
Oh man, I did have threatening.
If we had
roar.
Chain
Makes you
Strike,
feel
right?
better.
Oh,
Was it
but
on the field?
threatening roar would have done it.
That's true. It wasn't.
I don't know.
It wasn't.
Okay, bro. Well, you were so excited to go first with your chain burn strategy, but
If you say
I
stand by
talked
fast
about this
enough,
before.
they
Mr.
can't
Barrett,
activate
you're gonna go
anything.
set
That's
your
actually
second,
true.
Take the extra card.
It's not true.
And I'm gonna think every moment counts in this, but I get the chain off of your cards if I go first.
He also said that in a pre-card
Yeah,
D
he said
world.
that a long. You know what? You're right. Thanks for the tips, bud. I will go first. Let me see if
Would
I
you
can
rather
get-
have Pot
I
of Greed
honestly
come to
don't
one
know
or
what's
Graceful
correct.
come to
I
one?
feel like
Pot
just
of
getting
Greed.
my shit set up
Graceful
first is
ruins the
probably
game.
better. So
Pot
maybe I
does
shouldn't have
too,
said
but
D.
I'll
less.
go stand my main. I'll set 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you be surprised if I set that many cards? Your turn.
I'm surprised you didn't set all of them. If I'm being
He
honest.
couldn't
All right, I'll
activate
draw.
in draw phase because of Reckless. There was no draw phase. Dog, shut the fuck up. That's not how it works. Skip your next 2 draw phases. He had TPP. Holy shit! Wait! Can you respond to your opponent drawing a card? No, but they didn't! Holy fuck! We had it? Because you can't pass Prio and standby if you have a mandatory effect to activate. Holy fuck, wait! Oh my god, wait! Is that actually true? Because that's literally a tie! Oh my god!
Anything in standby. Anything in standby.
No, standby phase is fine.
Okay, shocked.
All Alex had to do to win was wait for that chain to finish resolving.
We made it that far. Main one. I mean, I know you have a million jars in your deck, so could be any one of them, if I'm being completely honest.
He would have just done that.
Let's just set them all. Screw it. Over to you.
Sure. Yeah. Okay,
But would he? Good question. You can
Standby.
pass Prio? You can't pass What? You have a mandatory effect that has to activate in standby phase. No shot you can pass Prio. Can you really?
I'm going to think in standby.
Because if you pass Prio and then your opponent does, you advance to main phase. No.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. Main phase.
Yep.
I'm going to normal summon Watt Cobra.
Quantal says I'm lying.
That's
Fuck
a
you.
Card.
I know you took out all
Cobra's
your
crazy.
magic cylinders and
He's so smart. He's like, you took all your little bullshit out.
dimensional barriers, because no way I'm attacking you with anything more than a morphing jar, right? So hopefully this will get in. Do you have any response to summon?
Nah, you're good.
Okay.
Lava Golem does not activate at the start of standby, so you can pass Prio on start of standby. I believe you are lying. But you're also the person who said the reckless thing happened, so I can't prove it.
I will go battle phase and I'll attack.
Is Coder in chat? Get
1000
fucking Coder in here.
is fine.
Okay. The effect is mandatory. Pretty sure it's damage step. Do you have anything?
It's damage steps, so I'm going to go with no. All things considered.
I will pick up another
Tested
Watt
in
Cobra.
Master Duel.
Okay.
I'll add another face down. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Still sitting on that card. Oh, I know. That's your Watt Cobra. So that was just some other back row. You up.
Simo would have died before
Let's take a
Lava's
peek.
damage.
Let's face
They
the new
finish
one.
resolving
Chain
the
one.
chain.
Yeah, chain link
If you
one's
die,
fine.
if you
You're
hit a win
targeting
condition
the one I
mid
just
chain,
said?
the chain
Yep.
finishes resolving.
Okay. Nothing to that.
Okay.
Resolves?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Got rid of an accumulated fortune.
Not bad. Standby min. Duality. Any
That's
response?
a strong one. No
Wait, it
response
doesn't?
to duality.
What the fuck? Wait, actually?
Ooh.
Ojama
two more.
Trio.
When did they change that?
more cards.
Yeah, you
Oops,
will.
sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Didn't mean to take that card.
The Battle Fader. I
felt like they did.
All right.
Happily take 2 extra cards here. Problem is,
Yeah, that's
you know, we're playing burn, so I don't know how good it is.
Huh. I guess I'm stupid as hell. He just wants to make sure he
Okay.
didn't fucking... He shuffled.
I'm just gonna.
That means you can chain a 5-piece Exodia. Exodia doesn't start a chain.
Okay. That's fine. I'll draw. Standby. Do you have any?
You're good.
Main.
Actually, I'm sorry. Standby. I do have something. Sorry.
But if it did, you could.
I will. Oh,
You
actually,
do the same
draw.
2 cards?
I don't
No,
know.
just
Yeah.
the same 1 card,
Yeah, you
right?
will.
Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, take 2.
Ojama
take 2 more.
Trio.
Take 2
Oh my
more.
god, he
cards.
really did.
Yeah, you
Oops,
will.
sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Didn't mean to take that card.
The Battle Fader. Okay, yeah. All right.
Happily take 2 extra.
He did
cards
shuffle.
Here. Problem
Holy
is,
shit.
okay.
Look at his face. Ugh.
I'm just gonna throw one down and throw it back.
Okay. That's fine. I'll draw.
Yep.
Standby. Do you have
Sure.
anything?
You're good.
Main.
Actually, I'm sorry. Standby. I do have something. Sorry.
Okay, what's up?
I will Ojama Trio.
Oh, to stop the Watt Cobra
I know
normal?
you have Watt Cobra, so I have to do this now.
Sure.
Proceed.
Okay. We'll go to main phase 1.
All good.
I'll go battle phase and get in for 1,000.
I may as well fader this.
Sure.
I shit you not. I put those 2 cards back, shuffled 3 times, and drew the same
you
2
drew
cards.
one.
I'm
Nice.
not joking. I literally
Nice.
looked
This is going
at
to be
the
a
log. I hope
dope-ass
Sam
fiber
puts
jar,
that in.
yeah.
That's so crazy. Okay. All right, we got the fader. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll draw. You know what? It worked well
Wow.
last time. Let's do it
Wow.
again.
Must be nice. Yeah, that's good. Ooh,
Yeah.
those are good ones.
Interesting.
2 reckless
Not
is
bad.
interesting.
I'll take the barrel.
Okay.
You take barrel just because barrel is like
Eh.
2,000 damage.
Do I want the barrel? I'll take the reckless.
Always going to do it. We're
See if I
living
remember.
dangerously.
Okay, make sure we shuffle again, even though we did before. Although I wouldn't mind seeing that secret barrel again, to be honest. All right, let's start the fun. I'm gonna space one of your back row.
Okay.
Go for this one.
No response.
Okay, resolve.
Results? Okay.
Yep. Another. Oh my
Yikes.
God. I'm just hitting all the.
I'm waiting on you.
accumulators.
Clearly, bro. Okay.
Go ahead.
Draw. Standby. Anything?
Standby is fine.
Main.
Yep.
All right, I'll go battle phase, if that's okay.
Battle phase is fine.
And I'll go direct with Walk Cobra.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. It's a mandatory trigger.
We're getting in there.
Would you believe if I don't have any more in deck? Wow.
Good draws.
Did you draw the
Good
other
draws.
one?
Hey, shut up, man. I'm not happy about it either. All right. I gotta get something working here. I can't keep watching you.
Flip that jar. Flip that jar.
Yeah, I'm
Flip
flipping
that
fire.
jar. Yeah, let's do it. All
This
right.
one's fucked because it
Um,
actually does check the reckless greeds.
You have to. You gotta do something now.
Barrels for sure.
Yeah, you're
This
right.
beats Reckless Greed, though, which is so strong. So
Yeah, I was hoping out of the jars that you could play, it
Why didn't
wasn't
he
fiber
cease fire the
jar. Because
jar?
then if that's the case, then I get a +4 off of that, which would have been crazy.
Because, yeah, there's some scenarios where he
Granted,
wants
I
it to
don't draw,
resolve.
but honestly, if I have 9 cards, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Well, we
what are
can flip
doing?
the other ones. Ceasefire.
Let's fire. You're not going to take damage from the tokens, which is nice. We'll chain Ceasefire's Chain Link 2. Unfortunately, I was checking to see if this somehow negates Fiber Jar, but it doesn't.
No,
it's only
it
whenever
doesn't.
it flips face up.
Yeah.
It's weird. The way it's worded is weird because it says flip effect monsters are not activated.
yeah, I think
this
it's the
time,
only cards
so.
flip face up.
By
I'm gonna do
activating
the
Art
same.
Ceasefire,
Activate
we've also
my
turned
Ceasefire.
off Chain Strike.
Well, that's fine. So we're both going to take a chunk there. It's annoying. We will go Secret Barrel.
You always go barrel.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nothing. No, I'm past priority. Back to you.
Okay, I'm going to think here. So you got 3, 5, 10. So you're going to take 2k from this barrel, 15 from the Ceasefire. So that's actually going to put us at even life total, barring any other effects, of course. Interesting. The jar is
poison
strong,
for
though,
life,
because
right?
You get priority with everything.
I also think you got a couple accumulated fortunes tucked back there, and like I said, beats the Reckless. I think this is.
It beats
best.
Act 2. That's cute.
Which is all the more reason I was considering Secret Barrel. It's like Secret Barrel beats Fiber Jar, and Reckless beats the other 2 jars, was the way I was looking at it. So 2 to 1, because they're all limited. I'm going to activate Poison. I got to be honest with you, I don't know which effect I want to use.
It's life for sure.
Because
Life
there
is
is like an
1.5
argument to gain the
poisons.
12, honestly, versus like trying to deal 8 to you. If I do that,
Hey,
maybe I'm
man. Hey, Luke.
37 when all this resolves. It's either that or I increase my own life and basically nullify your Ceasefire and go up to 57.
Ooh, you have the
I will
TwitchCon
deal the
profile
damage
picture.
to you.
Okay.
Let's see if
I'll
I
pass
have one.
priority again. Do you have anything else?
Okay.
I do
have
not.
nothing
What the
else.
fuck?
Let's resolve
Where's my
this.
TwitchCon
Okay,
badge?
So I'll take
Okay.
800 from your Poison of the Old
Yep.
Man.
You take 2k from
2K
Secret Barrel. I
And,
take
Yeah,
15.
we both take 15 from Ceasefire.
And then,
Fiber
Fiber
Jar
Jar is going to
resolves.
shuffle everything back. Yeah.
You
This
probably
Battle
just got to
Fader will
change
get
it in your
banished, though,
settings.
'cause it's
Oh.
So, everyone's favorite, the Fiber Jar shuffle. It was double Reckless in the back row, which is the
Nice.
other reason I
Get
wanted
on.
Fiber Jar
it.
puts itself
Yeah.
back too, right?
It does. Yep.
Yeah.
Unless it's being attacked, then it. Actually, no. It still.
No,
gets,
it
shuffles
puts
the
itself
grave.
back
Yeah,
even if
so it
it's-
works anyway. Okay. This didn't take too long compared to how it normally does.
Oops, I didn't mean to banish that.
I'm gonna give it a good few shuffles here. I don't trust dueling, but
Okay, we just got to find
Okay.
45.
take 5.
Chat, be straight with me. How many little knights do I need? Danny, I will never be straight with you. What deck you playing? Unchained? 1. Rescue Ace needs 2. This is the only meta deck where I think you probably have to be playing 2.
Okay, let's see here.
How you like your grip?
It's looking all right. I'll see what else I can get.
Ooh, it's pretty good.
Oh, barrel's looking nice. I am gonna pick. Ooh, barrel is. Looking
Rescue Ace can use 3. Johnny, you shut your fucking mouth, all right? You're not wrong. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the barrel.
Okay.
Throw down 3. I'll pass. Go ahead.
Ooh, kind of
down.
whack. Kind of whack.
Draw phase.
Draw phase is fine.
Anything.
No, you're good.
Standby phase.
You're good.
Okay. We'll go main 1. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. You just set 3 pass. You didn't do anything else.
It
I saw you
combos
have
through 2 on
scarecrows
first
still in
turn
the deck, so
sometimes.
it can
I know.
just be like scarecrows or faders, or if you have lava golem, could be lava golem. I don't know if you have lava. Tricky situation nonetheless. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set the fort.
Okay.
Try for card car.
I wonder if you don't card here.
On the
Normal summon of card
Yeah,
car.
on the
Normal
summon of card car. Let me think here.
They're so quiet now.
Comes the end phase. No, that's fine. Would you like the card car?
So this is weird. I have the choice between drawing 2, but I also have the choice of just attacking you with the card car and basically being like another.
I like
poison
that
dual
play.
plan,
I actually think that's a really sick play.
There is the chance you could have, your cylinders, your dimension walls and stuff. I also just said that you could have Swift Scarecrow and stuff in hand, so it's not like it'll necessarily get through, but it's strange. Like, I want more cards, but I also kind of don't, because I know you have Secret Barrel. I know you took it, so any Secret Barrel shenanigans you got, just gives you more cards.
What are you going to draw?
just do
Fader.
this card
We know he
card
has
whenever.
Cobra.
I don't think you're clearing this.
Yes, he
You
is.
can't do the card car whenever. It's only on the turn it's
checks
summoned.
this.
No. I mean, I can do this in any following turn. Oh, it is the turn it's summoned.
No, it's only the turn it's summoned. Yeah.
This card just had to have some restriction on it.
I mean, it's pot of greed, Alex. What do you mean? They
Yeah,
had to
it
make
is
it
pot
fair.
of greed.
They had to make it fair.
Yeah. You have Walk Cobras and stuff too. Cobra can hit over this, but you can just attack me directly. If you
He's making the right calls here.
I am gonna take the 2.
Okay. Yeah, draw 2.
Okay.
It's weird because,
And
like,
then-
also...
Still during the end phase, I guess. I don't know exactly when that card resolves. I still think I have a window, right, to activate things.
Yeah.
It's still end phase. Yeah, we're in the end phase.
So I'll Secret Barrel here.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
and,
nice.
I'll chain Jar Greed.
No response. That's fine.
Okay, and I'll let it resolve here. So I'll.
I mean, I just said all these, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, I'll draw my
okay,
card.
So draw 1, and then I take 7 times 2, 14.
Okay. Okay. Draw for turn. Anything in draw phase.
Good for draw phase.
Guessing it's good for standby then too, right?
You're good for standby phase as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Main 1. I will throw down Walk Cobra.
Yep.
Greeted for a new card.
As
and then
expected.
drew an extra card. Try to keep track of what cards you know about. Cobra's fine.
God,
Okay.
Cobra's so
I will go to
good.
my battle phase, and I will attack
Sure.
you for 1,000.
Take it.
Okay, and then I'll Walk Cobra effect.
We're so close.
Main 2, I'm going to force you to do something here. I'm going to activate 1 Day of Peace.
Oh.
Ooh. Tricky.
Holy.
You will force my hand here. I have a Walk Cobra in hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you know I have in my hand yet.
That's the only thing I know. Yeah. 1 day is fine.
Okay, cool. So until the end of your turn, neither of us will take any damage.
Yep.
Okay. I'll add another face down, and I'll pass. Go ahead.
You definitely poison
Space
for
the-
health.
I knew it too. I was like, man, I need on Space Typhoon. I'm gonna get the Zap.
Oh no, I
It's a
see.
reckless
He has the MSD. Ugh,
Nice. Nice. Very good. Okay. Draw.
that's insane.
Sorry, anything
No, you're
draw.
good.
Anything standby.
No, you're good.
Okay. Main 1. No damage until the end of my turn. Okay. Let's go duality.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Oh,
You
fuck,
got a nice
Walk
copy
Cobra.
of yourself there. I see. Nice.
I do. I was
Stealing
hoping
my-
you didn't
stealing my
see it,
strats.
honestly.
All right.
Yeah. We did go to game 3. I was hoping you wouldn't know about it, but here we are. Okay. Definitely not taking card in this position. I'll tell you that right now.
You
Do
gotta
I
take
want
Cobra.
my own Watt Cobra?
Yeah.
Or do I want a dimension wall to protect from...
Wall's crazy too, though.
Considering I cannot attack with the Watt Cobra. Sorry, I can. It just won't do damage. Leaning more towards wall.
What, you think I'm gonna attack into you when I know you have Dimension Wall?
I mean, you could. I am going to take the dimension
Okay.
wall. Good, nice, good shuffle. Let's go Jar of Greed.
Sure.
That's
Oh
Grave.
wow.
I'll go Geometrio. I'll give you some tokens.
This is lethal, right?
That's fine. Do you have anything else?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
One chain at a time, Gabe.
One chain at a time.
Chain at a time.
This
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to MST the last one.
I mean,
8 times 2 is 16. Oh, it's not.
yeah, I'm going to just chain it.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you have a chain link 3?
Yeah. I'm going to do nothing. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll take my 2 cards. Okay, carry on.
Then we're going to go set 1, 2, 3.
I wonder if it's worth holding Dimension Wall, because it's so bad when he knows about it. Like, it still probably accomplishes its purpose.
I was going to say, you're under reckless, so no draw.
Yes, okay, we are able to take damage again. I will go stand by
That we are.
my main. Do
That
you have
we
anything?
Nothing. You may proceed.
I'm going to normal summon another Walk Cobra.
Sure.
I'm going to go battle phase. I'm going to attack into your dimensional wall.
Oh, never mind. I guess we did need to set it.
He's not afraid. He's not afraid. He's not afraid. All right. Chain 1 dimension wall.
I've got nothing to dimension wall. That's fine.
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
We will go chain 2 ceasefire.
Thinking.
Yep.
All right. I think this is my Hail Mary. I'm not winning this game if you can kill me here, but I will... Can you kill me? What is this? 1,000? 2,000?
Currently we're at
He's
2,000.
counting Secret Barrel.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I just have to. I'm going to Chain Link 3 Chain Strike.
Chain Link 3 Chain Strike. 1,200 damage.
I don't think you have another Dimension Wall. I don't think you have a Swift Scare. I hope you don't have a Swift Scarecrow in your hand.
Chain 4 Chain Strike.
That doesn't kill me, right? I think I'm at 100.
You'd be at 100, yes.
We're so
All right,
dead.
do you have
it's
the finisher
over.
move?
Chain 5 Secret Barrel.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a set!
Yeah, no,
Holy shit. I was trying to like play around poison and like everything.
Okay, this was tight as hell. I was ready to hate this. This was actually sick as fuck. There's no way they talk about this for 8 minutes. Oh my god. Whew. Simo showing the logs is never not funny to me with the context of what he drew. This is the most technical game in progression history, but at what cost? I hope Jillian has life insurance on Joseph. He's about to have an aneurysm. Honestly, while I did hate them, and I hope we got that clip, I really actually did enjoy this one. This was one of the better episodes as everything mattered in it. Deck building, yep. I think Gage didn't have enough poisons of the old man to really be as competitive. Sequencing, and yes, luck. Gage saying, I gotta think, or Simo saying, I gotta think now. Jesus Christ. Imagine thinking. When I saw Gage's deck, I felt conflicted. The moment I saw Simo's deck, my mood took a 90-degree turn, and I knew this episode would be hilarious. This was like the Xbox 360, because when I saw it, I turned 360 degrees and walked away. The goal is to never allow Gage to overtake. It feels like someone charging up in Dragon Ball Z. He's Vegeta. Oh, that was legitimately quite good, despite it looking terrible on paper. Let's see what you all said about it. Wait, oh, here it is. 360 means they were walking for... God damn, you people really have not been online long. Und ich glaube, spukt, denn es tanzt mit deinem Geiste. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
I sell crickets at the county fair.
Oh, yeah.
Seventh generation to hold a chair, but...
Don't worry, I've heard this. Was supposed to be a big elaborate video, but I have not had the time to actually finish it. I'll do it for next week. Holy shit. Hey, it's all of us and Poison of the Old Man. I saw this, by the way. It's not for me. I know everyone online is like, wow, check out the amazing digital circus. It's weird. Get aging out of demos. When I was 18 to 24, everything was made for me. I'm a white guy. They wanted my eyeballs. Now I look at these things and I go, fuck. This is for children. I'm pushing 30. Same joke. The stream isn't making back your TCG player purchase today. You're not getting your soul back. Oh, well. Chat, you want to prove them wrong and donate $1 billion million? Bacon Pal, thank you for the year. Pradigan, thank you for the 9. did a little with someone I was with. Discord did a little with someone I was with. So I present to you Deep Fried Analog Horror Progression Series. Oh, man. We got to actually hear Built by Gamers on this. Game 1 is the hardest entity to escape from. What do you mean? POV being a Gage fan every other month. POV being a SEMO fan after GX. Today's episode was basically an Agni Kai. Gage tried his hardest to embrace the burn, but he's no true firebender. SEMO's The Progression series, good. Joseph, I'm one chain strike in Prague away from ending it. Make them stop. SEMO and Gage building their decks this week. Who remembers Ghost Rider? Is this part of the MCU? Get this guy in Avengers. They gotta play the Dragon Ruler Mirror. I have got to play the Dragon Ruler Mirror. This is Prague. Good, excellent. Two-parter. Basically, he will never see this coming. So true, thank you very much. So basically, he will never see this coming. So true, thank you very much. Don't do it, Gage. It's a trap. You'll never win a mirror. That's true. Prog, progressive metal? Okay, whatever. When the deck is burning, insert SEMO here. Don't believe his lies. Hey, you got to actually put him there. Come on. Gage from the waist down. Ooh! Hopefully I'm not too late with this one. Gage and SEMO in the Burning Abyss. This card is used to ritual summon Joseph, tortured soul of the Burning Abyss. You must time out viewers in Twitch chat whose total amount equals 6 minutes or more. During your main phase, waste 56 minutes of your evening. Whoa, Earth Insect be upon ye. And reposting Lava Golem. Gage, I just assume this is how burn players reacted.
He even came with his chains.
So chain like 5.
Do you have any?
And his crown. King of the Rings. He even came with his chains.
So chain like 5.
Do you have any?
And his crown. King of the Rings.
Woo! What is the background there? Are those little Homestuck guys? What's going on in this photo, Josh? BenCap98, thank you for the 5,000 bits to help with your deck. I appreciate that.
So much you may even get tired of winning.
Gage when he wins one episode of Prague.
Please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win so much. I love you all. We're going to win so
I love you all. It's crazy that he did nothing wrong and they indicted him. Yo, Jinx, you owe me a... Thanks, dude. Another banger. Gage and SEMO this episode. Prague mirror match be like...
Everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? You might know everything.
Good shit. Couldn't find the picture, but Joseph screenshotting his $500 cardboard purchase is literally Doug holding the plushie and consumers posting their L's, as all things should be. Thank you. Really, really good meme. And so they were both burn. You know what? No. Fuck you. You don't get a meme tweet. Why would I even bother this week? We're just going to keep doing this until the day we either die or admit that watching this series is painful. It is just painful. It is just painful. It is just painful. It's just It's actually peak. In fact, it is actually peak. Sorry. Real men fight fire with fire. Hopefully I get the pot. What? Is this a... No. Get the fuck out of here. Good stuff this week. I actually really like this one. Let's see if we can get a Gage on the horn. I like when we get Gage on the horn, and I'm feeling a little horny. Get SEMO instead. SEMO goes to bed at like 5 p.m. No. Damn. He was here earlier. Let me see if I can get him. I'm gonna send him a DM. Twitter thread? Oh yeah, what's the Twitter thread tonight, chat? Sound off. Oh yeah. Alex.
You know it was great.
It was peak. It was peak. I can't believe how good it was. Oh my god.
It's actually like you look at it on the surface and you're like, this is going to be the worst thing I've ever witnessed. But because it's the mirror, I actually think it was way more interesting as a result of that. The micro interactions between like how you can activate your chain links and like possibly block the other person from chain linking. I fucking loved it. I thought it was great.
I gotta admit, it was probably the most skillful prog we've seen this season. When I saw Gage's deck, I was like, nah, we don't have to do this week. Oh man, to think I could have missed that. You all got to chain link 8. Holy shit! By the way,
that was on Master Duel.
Secret Barrel is so good in the mirror. Holy fuck!
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Gage. So obviously, like, and you know this from when you and I film, that like Gage and I were sitting there for like 5 minutes at a time trying to figure out like how we were gonna play it, because like if one chain link went wrong, then the whole thing was just over. So I feel like we had to completely rewire our brains for that matchup. It was great.
It's all numbers. We want to ask you about the freakiest ruling that you all almost ran up against.
Okay.
So in game 1, let me pull up what happens at the very end of game 1. So
is this when we do? Oh, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah. So Gage has the lava golem, and you go draw phase, secret barrel, and then he goes chain strike, but it's short one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't draw phase secret barrel because Gage is under reckless. So it goes directly to standby, which now the question is, does Lava Golem activate when you start standby phase as the turn player? Meaning you would have to secret barrel in response to that, and chain strike would be CL3.
That's a coder question. I don't know why
the
you're
actual
asking me
answer
that
to the
shit.
question is, if you let the Lava Golem chain resolve, you win anyway, and there's no reason you wouldn't. But we were like, oh, fuck, there's no way! It was the silliest shit ever.
I think it was earlier in game 1 when we both activate Poison of the Old Man to like protect ourselves from both dying in that big chain. I had to look up. I'm like, I'm pretty sure as soon as one of our life points hit 0, the rest of the chain doesn't resolve and it doesn't matter. And sure enough, that's how it works. And so that was actually a very relevant thing we had to play around. And Poison of the Old Man, surprisingly, was very clutch for that. Who would have thought 1,200 life point gain is actually relevant?
No, I had the same thing. I was like, oh, it doesn't matter because it'll go to the end of the chain. In worst case, it's a tie. And chat was like, yeah, it doesn't finish resolving. If you die, you die. It's like, oh,
exactly.
Fuck. No.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
This was a greatest of all time episode. It was so fucking peak. It was so good.
Yeah. Dude, I think it rocked. Again, on the surface, it looked like shit. But if you like, as soon as Gage and I played it, we finished recording and we're like, that rocked. That was awesome.
If
like,
it was
he lost,
against
obviously, but still.
If it was against a monster deck, it would have been like Messenger of Peace, Watt Cobra Beats, or Geometrio Lockout, like a big snore fest. It was awesome. It was so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Only Gage and I could make Chain Burn interesting. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Congratulations on the 2-0. I think it was a 2-0, right? Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
55-minute 2-0. How long did it take in real time?
I think it was maybe like, well, it's 55 minutes for the whole episode, so that's not counting everything else. But I think the gameplay itself probably was like, well, I still have the files. Let me look. Hold on. I don't think I deleted them yet. This was what, Star Pack?
Yeah, Star Pack 2014.
All right, I will let you know. It was a total runtime of an hour and 9 minutes of raw footage for the for the 2 games. Yeah.
That's wow. You shaved like 30 minutes off that.
I told you there was a lot of thinking in between on the activating and resolving chain links.
Oh, holy fuck. Damn. A quality episode. One of your best.
Good. I told you when you left Vegas that you were going to appreciate this week.
Usually when you say that, it's preamble to the worst episode I've ever seen.
That's the best part. You don't know if I'm being serious or not.
I know! It was good seeing you this weekend.
It was great seeing you. We had a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to finally cube a year later.
Yeah, we've been trying to do the Edison Cube chat for literally like it was brought to Alex's
actually
wedding
a year and 9 days ago.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
and we got our asses kicked by Keegan and RJ again.
Of course.
I don't know. I don't know if they've played the finals yet, but I was so confident in my deck, and then I forgot that like RJ and Keegan are really good at limited.
Are you ready for Jeff Leonard to ruin MCS this weekend?
I am. I'm very excited. He sent me a DM and he was like, "Okay, I'm excited. I'm ready to come in." And I'm like, "Great, awesome." As he was talking through the list, I'm like, "Oh, this is all legal in Master Duel, isn't it?" And then he says in the video, he's like, "And it's all legal in Master Duel, so I'll be playing it at Joseph's tournaments." Thanks.
I think there are some differences. I think like Instant Fusion's banned in Master Duel.
Yeah.
And then I think mid-breaker field's at 3.
Yes.
Which
Reboot
is frightening.
is legal.
We know that from history.
Yeah. Reboot's at 2.
Ooh.
So if the only thing they're scared about for Saravius is Imperm, they can also beat every trap deck. I fucking hate the chicken game's legal, Upstart's legal. The Master Duel ban list makes no fucking sense. Best of one is like holding back 45 FTKs. They're like, no one will play an FTK.
Yeah. It's wild. It'll be good to watch, though.
It'll be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good talking to you. Thank you for stopping by. Congratulations.
Of course. Glad to see you, buddy. Take care.
What a nice young man. And what a banger of an episode, I gotta say. Yoy. All right, what's the Twitter thread? Hey, random question, says Talarian. Were you a wrestling fan growing up? Not at all. No. In college, I had a debate coach who took us to Chikara Pro Wrestling. That was fun. Skillful mirrors. No, we've done worst mirrors. Timmy card, Johnny card, Spike card. That's one for me. I think that wouldn't play algorithmically. Cost of Yu-Gi-Oh? What would the cost of Yu-Gi-Oh be? Expensive Yu-Gi-Oh decks? Something about expensiveness, yeah. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Twitter thread, Twitter thread. There's no way to describe the phenomenon I'm talking about, so I'll just explain it in the video. All right. Bada bing. What is it? Okay, so I'll give you the short version. This will be in the video again, but it used to be that there was a rule that at YCSs you couldn't sell a card for more than $99 US. So there were a couple of cards that were worth more than that, but the meta was to go to a YCS where some sellers would have them in stock because they had to move them, and they were capped at 99. Dark Destroyer was like this. Infinite Impermanence at release was like this, actually. Awful. I think that price cap has since been removed. Like, it was a bad idea. It had something to do with, like, permits, but, like, it prevented anyone from selling, like, cool old school shit. Did we cap Extrav? Yuck. Want to pick up? Yeah. Why not? I'll shoot the shit. I ain't doing nothing. Play a little Master Duel. Hello?
Pick up! Pick up! Hello.
What's up?
All right, so we're on the subject of Communist Manifesto, card expensive, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'm excited to
Yeah,
hear the
so-
Konami employee insight.
Well, actually, I was just thinking about this, and I think, like, genuinely, without like deep economic knowledge on this subject, it's actually hard to come up with a solution. Because I was just thinking right now, right? You remember that whole like Ruxin charade that happened like a month or two ago, right? With how basically product being useless is essentially bleeding local game stores.
Yeah.
So technically, like having so many expensive cards and a chase set like Agov kind of fixes that, right? Because when the box price rises, it actually doesn't bleed money, therefore people buy it and the stores don't lose money on it. But then I was thinking, well, even if that's true, that's just a broken system, even if it's true, right? Like,
Yeah,
that
no, for
doesn't-
sure.
That feels bad.
So, firstly, yeah, it's truly awful. But secondly, it doesn't even fix it because, like, stores can't be like, oh, we're opting out of all these bad sets, and then we're going to purchase 1,000 boxes of Agov. Because that's what I thought they had to do. And then people were like, Joseph, you're a moron. In fact, it's the case that, like, stores like have to purchase a minimum amount of X boxes to qualify for like the maximum amount of good boxes later, which means that like to go in on Agov, you also have to go in on like Legendary Duelist, Soul Burning Volcano, and like all the terrible sets. So yeah, it sucks. It's like in a perfect world, every set would be it would contain as much value as Agov. But it doesn't because it can't, because there's no rotation, because like for a number of reasons it can't, that's not the only reason.
Yeah, I mean, like that's kind of the problem, I feel, because you would have to, every single product that is released has to just be a banger, and that's just unsustainable on the power scaling level.
And like we're close, like what was the set, Dune? Everyone was like, Dune is terrible. And then it turned out it was a banger and had a bunch of really relevant shit in it. Agov we knew was going to be a banger, but like all it takes is like 3 shitty sets back to back, and like card stores are like, we can't stock Yu-Gi-Oh anymore.
Yeah, I don't know how drastic that actually was. Like, I'm curious, like how many stores legitimately ended up falling into that pitfall that Ruxin described, where people and store owners were literally just like, yep, nope, we can't stock this anymore. That's it, rip Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like that's not something that would have been commonplace, because I think a lot of local stores, at least bigger ones, tend to be quite well established.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is like, Wendy's style, nobody wants to work anymore in Joe Brandon's America type shit, where like these stores have tight margins anyway. And I mean, if you gave me like an excuse to be able to kick out all the Yu-Gi-Oh players, I sure would think about it, But
yeah, so I'm just curious, like, what would even be like? Because again, like I generally think like us normal people in Twitch chat, no one is going to actually have a solution to this without like a genuine deep insight and knowledge into like marketing and economics. Because every solution you provide will always have some negative and vice versa. So unless there's like, I don't know, like a complete overhaul of the system from the ground up, like, I don't know, Konami sells singles and deletes booster boxes. Like, what would really be the solution to the game as it stands? You know, you would have to completely uproot like the framework of packs and come with a solution.
That's definitely true. In order to do anything that would like have an impact, you would have to like change what a pack is and what it like means. But I think it is there are like some novel solutions. Like Magic the Gathering for a long time kind of artificially inflated their pack sales, you know, through rotation because you had to buy new cards every time, but also like through the advent of limited formats. Like every set also could draft, so like people would purchase boosters to draft. And like that is cool, but you know they haven't designed something for draft in forever. I don't know. There's a number of options like that, but all of them are at odds with. Oh my god, I'm so fucking good. All of them are at odds with how Yu-Gi-Oh is currently being played. So I don't know. I mean, like, we're just gonna only support constructed, and these are the only sets that matter, and they come once in a blue moon. Definitely isn't good for like consumers or Konami or LGSs. So who knows? I mean, this set, it almost feels irresponsible how good this set is also, right? Like having 4 or 5 chase secrets in it just means that like now all those have to be like $100. It's terrible.
It's such a paradox because you want there to be so many good secrets because that makes the product valuable, therefore supports the local community.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
scene.
It's fucking tunes.
But at the same time, no one wants to have cards be so expensive.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the, like, again, like, it just sounds like it's a broken system.
And again, doesn't OCG do everything in every rarity? Why can't we do that?
Yeah, so I don't know exact details. I've had like so many back and forths with this with other people, and I still don't really understand the logic of it. But apparently, like that has a lot of problems as well.
Oh.
And one of the main problems I think OCG has is that they have really bad reprint economy a really bad reprint economy. So if you're like a new player in the OCG, it's actually really bad because there isn't like a ton of reprints. From what I understand, that's one of the pitfalls. I could be wrong on this, but there are problems over there. Plus, also, like I think like from what I understand, at least of like Pokemon, for example, I don't think the Pokemon card game itself is what makes a lot of their money. I think it's like outside of the card game, like the VGC, like the tournament attendance, like their whole like events and stuff like that is like what really brings people in, brings money in to the company, like merchandise, yeah, like stuff like that, right? I think is really how they make most of their bread. I'm not sure though, but Pokemon players probably know more. But like on Yu-Gi-Oh's front, it's you only have one stream of revenue, which is like the card game itself, right?
Well, I guess you have like merch and shit now, but like, yeah, it's mostly the card game. Yeah,
Pokemon,
it's Duel Links also,
and it wouldn't matter, right? Duel Links. I paid $450 for a giant Wailord plushie. Yeah, like these are the people who are bankrolling Pokemon. You know, guys like you buying fucking plushie Wailords for $500.
And people like Doug, DZF Consumer posting his L.
God, sorry, I feel like this is a typical Farfa hater here. What the fuck is Farfa saying? Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise of all time. Of course,
that's what he's saying.
Yes, that is exactly the point, which is why it's fine.
They're making so much money they can subsidize the card game. You got to understand, and this is something Konami doesn't understand, which is frustrating. Like a lot of the reason YCSs, especially in America, are so low budget is because they lose a shitload of money, but they're loss leaders, right? The cards only have value if you can play them in official tournaments, so it behooves them to have like an official mechanism for play, even if that mechanism loses them money, right? So in Pokemon, they get to maintain a certain degree of like psychic space by maintaining the TCG. It's just a marketing campaign for the other things that they do that do make money, right? And those things are super profitable. Like kids like Pokemon cards, so they tell their parents to watch the Pokemon TV show and buy Pokemon plushies and Pokemon merchandise and shit. You know, it all connects. But Yu-Gi-Oh, we don't have that type of like cultural impact. So the card game is the place where they make money.
Fundamentally, the problem is Yu-Gi-Oh is a giant pie with lots of different fingers in it. And in order to monetize Yu-Gi-Oh outside of the card game, it's like going to be different companies and stuff like that are involved. So it wouldn't really be like a massive revenue builder for specifically Konami. It would be like, you know, some other company, for example, right? Like this is just how like the shareholder and board of directors or whatever the thing is called officially, like on the finances and the documents that are publicly available, like it's other companies that are all like invested in the Yu-Gi-Oh as a franchise compared to Pokemon, which I guess is just what, one or two companies? Pokemon Company and Nintendo, I guess, or
Game
like
Freak,
the main,
maybe? I don't know.
something like that, right? So it would be very cool for Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game to just be in the same state of just a subsidiary, basically, and then we can just make the game money by just buying useless, dumb stuff like plushies. Like, I would be so down for that. I'd be burning all my money on that shit, but I guess that's just not the reality of the situation. So in the end, we need long-term, I think the fix is probably the diversification of the format, either by making secondary formats like a rotated format alongside the current, or promoting draft, or more Time Wizard, and then products dedicated to that can then bring in revenue and support the game in that way. At least I think that is probably the easiest solution long term, but I'm not sure.
I like that concept. The thing that unfortunately I think oh my god, what a rip. The thing that I think is a little tough about it is that is this not once per turn? Holy shit. Oh, it is. Or maybe we already used one? Yeah, that's it. The thing that's a little tough about it is that a lot of people point to the success of something like Ultimate Time Wizard, and they're like, oh, like, think how crazy it would be if there was an Ultimate Time Wizard product, right? Like an Edison product. But, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't conceive of formats that change, right? And as a result, you're going to be able to sell that product, the like Ultimate Time Wizard product, exactly one time. And like, then what? Like, okay, then we solve the problem for 2 months. You know, what's next?
That's a good point long term, I guess. I suppose we just have to keep coming up with different cool old formats to promote, right? Like, hey, this upcoming YCS is GO.
And I imagine they're really not itching to do that, you know, given how like Speed Duel has been received.
In what sense? You think it's been unsuccessful?
Yeah, I think that they probably are pretty mad that they printed all those packs that no one bought.
Don't those battle box cities like sell out instantly?
The battle boxes, those do very well. But yeah, when they were doing packs, they were just rotting on shelves, yeah.
Right. See, I've never sat down and played with it, but I feel like it would be fun, but I just don't like think it's like fun enough for me to actually go out and invest. I'm not sure. I mean, you're like a big Speed Duel gamer. Like, do you see people like buying that stuff like regularly?
The first one I did, and then the GX one people were kind of into, but by the second Battle City box, most people I know were like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's a massive puzzle that I think requires many brains to solve and come up with the correct solution for it, because yeah, there's just so many different moving parts within just a product, just a single box. Like, you know, how many cards are in it, the rarities, the quality of the cards, the long-term effects of the power scaling. So many things come under the umbrella of what exactly makes up a product, and then to make that cheaper more accessible to the player base, also has ramifications on the grand scale. How do you deal with that? How do you fix that? I don't know. I would be very curious to know just exactly how much, like, for example, Pokemon makes just off of their own card game alone. I'd be curious to know if, like, is it a loss leader that is there to basically promote their other marketing and revenue streams? That's the question.
Yeah, I'd be interested as well. My gut tells me it's probably making them a bajillion dollars.
I guess the paper game will keep losing money to Masado because fuck 1,200, 1.2k decks. I mean, how much is a Rescue Ace core? Like, well, not core, just a list, just a full Rescue Ace deck. Like
They are not exaggerating.
Least. Yeah, like it is like 4 digits for that.
It is
but
between $900 and $1,200, depending on how many Diabell Star and SP Little Knight you play.
But again, like that's the thing, right? It's like, haven't we been in this exact situation multiple times in multiple formats over multiple years now? Like, it clearly isn't like being addressed, or
like
it's not
since
really
COVID,
a problem.
it's happened like 4 times, and each time it's like, hopefully it never happens again.
Yeah, and people keep playing, and people keep signing up, and people keep joining, and we keep having record-breaking YCS numbers. So it's like, is there a problem?
We keep saying that, but like we haven't had a record-breaking YCS in a while, right?
Wasn't YCS Dortmund record-breaking, chat?
Was it? Am I stupid?
It might have been the biggest EU YCS ever, right? Wasn't it? It was 24880 or something. Like, it was and don't forget the crazy thing about Dortmund. The entry price was double, more than double. Like, that's crazy.
Didn't they have to? Wasn't the last one so big they had to do 2 of them?
That was YCS Düsseldorf, and like, was that pre-COVID, chat? That was a while ago. But yeah, like they overcapped it, and like they literally just booked a second venue like on the weekend. It was insane. So there was 2 YCS champions that weekend. Funny. That's very hilarious. That's just unprecedented in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like literally Düsseldorf too. Like, that's crazy. London was like 3K.
So
yeah,
good.
That's true. But again, it was like based on the cap, right? It's like, what if we get like an uncapped YCS in Europe? Like, I'm very curious to know what kind of numbers we would hit.
Yeah. Has the potential to be very funny.
I'm curious if America's going to double their prices at some point.
I imagine they will. American YCSs are so weird, though, because, like, after having been to an EU one, like, a lot of them are just, like, technologically just, like, Stone Age type shit.
Have you decided on Bologna yet?
No, I still have to check my final schedule. I haven't yet. I'll check tomorrow. I'm at school.
Okay, so doesn't that involve like a 30-second process of like clicking on like 2 different links and then finding your schedule?
Oh no. In American like
I'm seeing a Pepela. Like, really, it's not as simple as just when is my finals? Like, really?
In American law schools, usually the final schedule is determined like at the start of the year, and professors aren't informed when it is, and sometimes they set their own schedule. So usually you have to bug the professor, and then they will figure it out. And I know if I bug a professor, they will just be like, it's this day. So I'll just bug my professors later.
Why don't they just announce it to the alumni on the course?
What?
Like, when they know the date, like, why don't they just tell everyone in like some sort of announcement?
Sir, I don't understand. Oh my god, I got cooked. Holy shit, I got cooked. I got cooked. No.
Oh shit. You have too much faith that the technology isn't there yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Are you doing this Worlds grind at all, by the way?
No, I have MCS, and you know what? I don't want to. It's not a good weekend for me. I'll do the next one, but even if I don't, if the first place player would like, I will dedicate my entire stream to grinding for Worlds. You and me will go together. Just pick me.
I mean, I'm never making that same mistake again. I was offered a spot to go to Worlds by the guy who got rank 1 in EU. and I wasn't qualified for stage 2 because I didn't play.
Why do you think I'm doing stage 2 right now, buddy? That shit ain't gonna be me.
God.
It's crazy that Nibiru actually did nothing. Isn't that wild? Fuck, this deck is so stupid.
I think this is like the best deck for the event.
Do
Josh
you?
did like a tier list or something of this, and he said it's probably not the best because it isn't fast enough. But I think like
That's
a perfect
true.
Pearly player.
That is
Yeah.
the only scenario I could see it being true.
But I think a perfect Pearly player running this with like enough games thrown at it will 100% like definitely make this a good deck. And the scary thing is I haven't tested against it yet. Well, not like Master Duel Pearly.
Which is the one that prevents something from being destroyed by battle? Oh, delicious. Good.
Nom nom. Oh, this is the most fun part of this deck, is when you do happy shit going second.
Happy shit is adorable. But I think, yeah, Pearly might be too slow, but I don't know what else I would play. Like, I'm not playing fucking Kashtira.
I low-key... I'm going to be playing Tier, personally. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's just what I know, and I've just been enjoying it a lot, personally. But yeah, it's dependent on how the meta shapes up. Like, if there's like a ton of cash players, I might... I'm gonna basically have 2 decks ready. I'm gonna have Lab and Tier ready. So if there's a ton of cash players, I can't really play Tier, so I'm gonna play a bit of Labyrinth. But if there's like a ton of Pearly players and stuff, I think Tier's okay. But then again, like I don't think any deck beats like Pearly going second when they get to full setup Noir. Like, how are you beating like fucking 6 spins? You know?
Exactly. Yeah. As
Mathmech,
silly
I
as it
think, is
sounds.
actually a solid choice. Like, I think like if you play like 20 hand traps and you just do your obnoxious combo, like you all of your games are 5 minutes. You insta win or insta lose.
That's
like, you're playing against
insanely obnoxious.
Yeah, and like it's cash, and that deck genuinely bricks like a third of the time.
Yeah, no.
So
that's why I think it can't be cash.
Yeah. 60 card tactic pile, get Herald as the counterplay. Dude, I was watching Jesse's stream yesterday, and he was playing like 45 card tier with grass, because you could just like. Yeah, so you just like thrust for grass going second, and you mill like 7, and that's like actually good.
I guess I get it.
Yeah, it was like pretty cool. Yeah, so the issue is like a Rise Heart. Yep, same old argument as TCG. We
Why
just
couldn't
have
I
this
equip that there?
extremely thrice per turn, right?
Oh my god! You have to stop it at some point? Holy shit.
You forgore, chat.
I really forgore.
I'll put 3 Fenrir in every deck until I make them
No, we
ban
still
that
win.
shit. I'm surprised they didn't hit Fenrir in TCG. Like, that's crazy to me.
I am happy about it. Fenrir, I think, is such an important card to be legal.
It's very nice, but it's also like, I think this format sometimes where it could be potentially just like auto include, and that's a bit.
Yeah,
wow,
you know,
you really have not played this event.
No, I haven't
Jesus.
played it all. I'm gonna get off Pearly for the time being because I think it is too slow. I think I need to be grinding Kashtira.
God, that is a war crime list you've got there, Bucko. Main deck shifter.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah, I did want to test out Scareclaw Cash. The issue with Scareclaw cards is they kind of lose to a Rise Heart, right? But it's weird, because like, you break a third of the time with Kashtira, and even if you can play with Kashtira, sometimes you can't even make a Rise Heart. So it's like, is a Rise Heart that much of a problem in Master Duel? Nah, we'll just summon Shirin and mill 3, get it twisted.
That's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
That's how I'm going to have fun. Master Duel should have banned Shangria instead of Diablosis. Jesus Christ. I feel like that's kind of unplayable.
You can't be reading my chat. They are dumb.
Wow. You guys taking that? You guys listen? You guys taking that? Scaretry is one of my favorite decks. Shame about it having ever been a good choice for any format. It looks interesting. I've never like played it, but what do you do with that deck? Do you just OTK with Tryhard going second? And then going first? Like, what do you do? Set up a cash board? You just
Good
sort of play the strategy. So true, you only ever play decks after they get hit. I remember Vlad said this. Yeah, it's really weird because like the graveyard is my favorite mechanic, and I just didn't play tier, which is like, huh? I think
You
I
know
would
it's
have
good
loved
again.
that
You
deck,
can play it.
Yeah, apparently it's not that expensive. I've been playing my IRL deck right now is Pearly, but I'm trying to play something new, quote unquote, for the vlog for locals next week, just with post Agov. So I don't know what's like a good pull. I was thinking like some Horus deck could be entertaining to watch, but that deck's very fucking bricky. It's not that bad. What's a good Agov deck, chat?
Holy
Pendulum's Arc is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, Pendulum's Arc is sick. If you're looking for Agov stuff, could you try Agging Me Off?
Hey.
TG is funny. It's like Bad Monadium.
Bad Vanadium, that's what I want to play.
Yeah.
Oh, I did want to play Genken Dark World potentially.
Oh, that a play is an interesting way to describe that.
I don't know what it is. Like I am the definition of curious, criticize society, iPhone Venezuela. Like I will sit there and mauled about someone popping off with Spiral.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yep. But when it's me doing it, oh, dude, it's just...
Hold up, buddy.
Hypocrisy at its finest.
No, hold up, look at this. No, buddy, no, that's not where the transgender goes. No.
Oh, he saved.
Womp womp. No joke, 37 minutes. True.
Like, bear in mind, chat, one of my most beloved decks of all time is like Infernity, Adamancipator. Like, I really enjoy those
He's a
decks.
combo Andy.
But playing against them, God, Jesus.
You should have you tried the Xyz armor stuff at all yet?
No, what is that good in? Is that like a
Burning Abyss? Anything that makes a 3 or a 4.
Are you supposed to play punks as well?
No.
No, not punk, sorry. Gold Pride?
No.
Really? I thought that stuff wasn't out yet. Wait, no, this is the Goblin stuff, is it not?
Xyz armor? No.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you should play Tistina.
What is that deck's win con? Is it Book of Eclipse?
It's Book
That's
of
it?
Moon, yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
They're making update
Damn.
jammer. Wait, hold up.
I'd
What turn is it? What?
He's gonna activate Ride of the Valkyries.
Okay. Do we know that the set
Wow.
card is... Oh, that's pretty good. Do we know what the set card is?
Just assume they have the Factorial.
Yeah, right. Super
Well, your Emperor's
Factorial
dead
plus
now,
unknown.
but I guess it doesn't matter.
I guess I'll go get Fenrir here. Fuck it, right?
Chat, what do you think of this rule change to fix the game? What if the field spell zone was considered a spell and trap zone? I think that would fix 98% of problems of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm actually really on board for secret third pendulum zone.
The third scale.
That shit was banger.
Did you... By the way, why did you choose to go to TwitchCon over a YCS?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, why didn't you go to TwitchCon? You're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I wouldn't want to go without friends.
Oh, and I guess I didn't count then.
I genuinely didn't know you were going. Like, genuinely no clue.
Yeah.
Also, Atlantic Ocean is a bit of a... So it's definitely a matchup.
Yeah,
with
it's
a
on like the
pregnant
wrong
wife.
side too. Wait, did he do all 3? Oh, thank God. All right. As long as he doesn't hit talent here, we just win.
So why did you
Fucking
choose
hell.
to not go to a YCS? Oh,
We still
that's
win.
very funny.
We still win.
So, chat, when's he gonna stop dono walling me and telling me about Wow, he could have played around Imperm by just leaving the field spell.
Yeah,
that's very funny.
No, it's a weird one for sure. I have a little bit of FOMO about the YCS, but like, I wanted to try TwitchCon and be like, oh, you know, this is like my.
That's fair. It's definitely an experience.
Well, it's like my what's it called? I really want to get Harpy's Feather Duster here. Hold up. We go Feather Duster, Fenrir, Rise Heart, 7, wipe the board. We just win, right? Like, there's no way they can bring it back from... There actually is a pretty large chance. I'm going to get Theosis. It's Imperm.
Many times when I'm casting a YCS, I'm just sitting there like massively FOMO'd, like missing.
I wish I'd
playing
played
the game competitively. Oh man, you don't understand. But
yeah, no, I don't know.
It's a different ballgame.
It is Imperm, thank God. It was just a position where I was like, you know, I feel like I should try it out. I'd like to know what it's like. If it's important for me, you know, if I can gain any industry insight. And unfortunately, the answer was no, not really.
Really? Nothing productive or useful?
No, there was stuff that was productive and useful. And I did come away with some understandings, but largely it was for smaller streamers than me. Not to be like, oh, as a genius, but like, some of these people were so stupid. They were dumb.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Like in what sense? Like, how do get view, please?
Yeah.
Well, that's a very good question, actually.
Let me give you a highlight. I went to a panel called streaming tools. Like, here's what I thought the concept was going to be like, oh, here's what, like, the cool overlays and tools that you could theoretically use, right? Why did they do that? To freak me out, I guess. Well, here's what they told us. They said, listen, consider adding to your Twitch stream the chat in an overlay. I was like, wait, really? Do you think that would work? That's kind of fucking, you think that shit would work? I don't know about that.
The funny thing is that's not even good advice. Don't do that.
Do that. Farfa, do you have chat on your stream?
Yes, it's I wish it was bigger, honestly. That's like no one wants to hear from me. The chat's the best part.
They wanna hear the funny chat anecdotes. They love chat.
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, there was some good stuff.
It's really okay. I feel like the so like Twitch has like this you have like the upper echelons of like the people who can just do anything and whatever, like your Soda Poppins, your Pokimane.
Yeah.
Like they are like the top, right? And then you have this sort of like middle pile, which is like, you know, like the 5K Andes to like the 1K Andes. But they're all like splintered into like different groups, right? Like here's the Call of Duty like big streamers, here's the Overwatch big streamers, here's the League big streamers, and it's like these are all huge streamers, but one person in a different community will have like probably have never heard of that community's big streamer, right? Because they don't care about that game.
Yeah.
And it's weird because it's like this almost like we live in this like parallel universe almost. Where it's like Josh is like, you know, the fucking biggest Yu-Gi-Oh streamer now, right? And it's like, well, who the fuck knows who the hell Josh is?
Not
if they're
yet.
Like a League player.
But you know, you give him until next month, and then yes.
So it's like, what do you?
Well, hold up, wait a minute. Are you forgetting Decade? No, yeah, it is weird. For sure. At TwitchCon it was strange because like. The big streamers, the XQCs, the like Pokemones and shit, what do they stream? Twitch, right? They're just like, so what do you do? It's like everything, obviously. But like it is kind of hard because they're like there are all these tools and camps and shit for people who are like just starting or trying to get affiliate or whatever. And then once you get to like concurrent 20K viewers, TwitchCon is just about you, right? But like there was like nothing for people our size.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's like, it's almost like a first world problem, but it's like, if you're a full-time Twitch streamer, but you aren't like a fucking multi-millionaire, it's like, it's almost like a plateau of sorts until you branch out into variety and grow into like that niche space that is kind of very cliquey, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the thing, I guess. And it's like, do any of us want to do that? Not really. I kind of actually like doing what I do.
Oh, I would like to,
So,
you know, have more freedom, I guess I would say. But no, I still like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really fucking play this game.
well, I don't know. Why don't you dedicate like a whole day of just doing nothing but politics or whatever the hell you're interested in at the time?
Well, because Josh's numbers are crazy, and I can't afford to start slipping.
I guess.
Just lying.
I don't know.
Not lying that his numbers are crazy. I don't know. That's the other thing. It's like, what else would I want to do? You know, I definitely don't want to do the Hassan thing where like I just poison myself. I just inject poison into my brain for 8 hours a day.
Yeah, that's definitely not fun.
I don't want to do the coder thing where I play like garbage games for babies all day. I just want to play the one garbage
Coder
game
streams exclusively master ranked duels.
Yeah.
Like just getting master 1 every month. Like that's what his content is, isn't it?
Yeah, but he wants to do like retro stuff, right?
That's fair.
I want to be a Ban streamer. I want to be like Garden of Ban
Why don't you
exclusive.
become the president. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah. You just want to do a podcast? Yeah, I think that the community is ready for a white guy with a podcast.
Yeah, here's my completely average livid experience. Who wants to tune in? Line them up.
What's your opinion on children at locals? Actual children with rubber bands around a structure deck. Do you wipe them or go easy on them? Wipe them, no mercy. If there's packs involved, you know. But I do think it can be a teachable moment. You can be like, oh, maybe try this card out for your deck. I try and give them like bulk and shit and be like, you know, kids like the thing I've learned about kids who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is they don't really give a shit about winning or losing. They just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Interesting. All the kids I've interacted with at locals have been very much tryhards that just hard cheat. Like I wish
European
I was
children are a different breed.
Right. Okay. It's an EU child play. It's something in the water. Like actual, like genuine, just cheating.
Oh, mate,
that
you
will,
call me a
like,
cheater?
by any means necessary.
Got like a
Literally,
lollipop in their mouth.
Born different.
I guess.
If an
What are you
adult
doing
gives a
up at
card,
like
they will
4
shit their
a.m.?
pants. I'm trying to break my sleeping pattern for the grind on Friday.
Okay, so
because stupid fucking time zones, I have to start my stream at 3:45 a.m.
Why?
To do the world's grind. It starts at 4 a.m. Friday for me.
But it's like all weekend, right?
Yeah.
You're going to stay
my
up for
plan is to do
72 hours?
Well, no, you have to sleep. That's just not possible.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can't do that. But I'm gonna do 24 hours, or like, well, I guess technically like 30 hours ish day one, and if I maintain like 53 to 55% win rate, I will go sleep for like 5 hours and then come back and do another 24-hour stream.
Then why not just wake up at a normal time if you're going to like take a break anyway?
Because depending on how close it is to the time, you might want to like extend your play sessions to like more than 24 hours. So it's just about giving yourself room to potentially need to play more, basically.
Okay.
I think that, I mean, I don't know, there's probably more optimal ways to approach this on a physiological level, but I think, like, the earlier you get in is probably better, because there's just going to be more people, therefore a varied amount of skill, whereas I think in the latter parts, there's probably going to be better, more skilled players later. I think that, I mean, I'm just kind of like spitballing and theorizing this, but it kind of makes sense that like the worst players will have like just given up after day one. So I think going hard early is the play, because you have a higher chance of meeting worse players.
And it's always a better position to be able to sit.
Yeah, there's always like, you know, you could theoretically get high enough to the point where it's like, well, I don't actually need to play anymore.
You really are an MMO grinder, you filthy World of Warcraft Andy.
Yep. I don't think I'm anywhere near good enough to get rank 1 at all, but I think like something like top 100 could be respectable.
Oh yeah.
Especially because it's going to be mega competitive. Like top 100, I think, is actually really fucking insane, because it's the whole world taking place. It's the top 1 in the world for the Duelist
Oh my
Cup.
god,
Region
what?
Based.
It's not region-based?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, but Duelist Cup rank 1 worlds is an invite for the whole global population, isn't it? It's not region-based.
Jesus Christ.
There's a point system for top 100, but the guaranteed invite to worlds is top 1, which is global. Yeah. Crazy.
Uh-oh. Ah, well. I got to film a little bit of a video.
All right. Enjoy, gamer. Good night.
If you would like to be on it, we can theorize cash together.
What is this, sorry?
If you would like to, we could theorize cash together. It's just me bullshitting and playing the fucking ladder.
What, like Master Duel cash?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you need me to do? We just sit here, you bring up a deck profile, and we like talk about it?
We think out plays as they happen.
Oh, I've never played cash personally. I know how it works, but I've never been a cash player. I've avoided that deck like the plague, but it'll be fun.
Oh, then this will be perfect.
All right, what do we got here?
All right, so we're playing against the Kitties.
The Pearly Spiel. Oh, we are on Desires. Okay, interesting. I don't see enough people playing Desires in this deck, and I think it's so necessary.
Dyer is 100% correct. Just keep doing what you've been doing, but do the content voice. Yep, that's the plan. No, I don't know. I just like... People are playing Desires in the TCG too. Like, I think people don't understand how bad this deck is. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
So what you could do is you could hit the top left, surrender, open Steam, and download Spider-Man.
Ooh. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to download Spider-Man, because I saw a post on Twitter that said there was a different game, Starfield, with a more adaptive butt model. You're familiar with what I'm talking about here?
Is that the game with like pronouns where you have to choose like that at the start of the game?
Ooh, that's a good question. So would you do pronouns if you got the adaptive butt modeling?
I don't know. Maybe. I feel like that's really bad for my immersion.
Yeah.
Like I'm just trying to play a video game. Like, come on, pronouns, really?
Here's a weird question: Is my opponent racist? They appear to be playing this without the assistance of the black cat, right? Maybe they're saving the black cat for afterwards?
Chad, I feel like I'm being goaded into like saying something.
What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to imperm this? I just like...
I feel like being present right now is like illegal.
I think I do, because I need it to be hard for them to get to Noir, but I don't think I can stop it if they have another quick play and they go Black Cat. But again, I think they're racist. Like, I think we don't have to worry about Black Cat.
Why did we make Karibo turn 1?
What if I attack them during their turn, you know?
I've never seen Karibo come down turn 1 in Pearly.
It's so the Pearlies can feel safe. Because if they summon a Pearly and I go, hoo! You know, then maybe they get too scared and they don't reveal the right cards.
Have you seen the facial expression of Lingeribo?
Yeah, he's like
over Link Rebo.
Speaking of racist, holy shit, he's like
that's a brave card.
I actually have him behind me. He's covered up right now. I don't want him to see what's about to happen.
Okay, so I feel like Kashtira is such an NPC deck.
They actually are not play. What are they doing? Okay, they're going to quick effect a Pearly Plump, then chain leap. What the fuck is going on here?
Joseph sitting here like playing against like dual level 9 Pearly players, wondering like trying to suss out the logic. This is his first step here. That's crazy. That's amazing.
No, okay, listen. You're talking about this like you can be dual level 9 and like don't have the brain power to Google a pack video, right? Like you know what YouTube is.
Yes, I'm sure this Japanese player with a bronze border will be on that TCG content right now on YouTube.
That's
he just banished Called By.
Wait, what the fuck? He didn't even have. Oh my god. Okay.
He's got Max C. That's why.
It's got to be Max C, right? So we have to lead Unicorn.
Is it really that smart? Do you think he's just deck thinning? I don't know. There's probably no logic to this.
We're gonna get ogred here. Ash.
Oh, okay. Nice.
That's what you want to Ash actually is the Unicorn, by the way. I don't know if you know too much about this format, but you want to be ashing Unicorn.
No, you want to be ashing Theosis.
Chad, he really doesn't know. Get rid of the other plump here.
You don't? Do you agree, Chad? I think ashing Theosis is better. Why did he go Called By? There's no Max C.
To prevent me from Called Buying the Ash Blossom? You'll never be able to stop the world's most mid-Ash.
That's pretty smart, in a way. I don't hate it.
I do.
It wasn't in a Max C line.
It seems very bad to me.
I respect it.
We want to lead Pathfinder, grab the field spell so we can use the pop on the plump. But this means we are going to get cooked if the last card is Nibiru. If the last card's Nibiru, we're going to go Scare Cash Pass.
I mean, you just win on a Rise Heart. You don't need to do anything drastic like play into that, but sure.
Oh, I do personally. I think that actually was the racist Pearly player.
You should play funny decks up until like 15. That's what I did.
Kashtira is a funny deck. It is not competitive.
This is my favorite rogue deck.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let's go to Master Duel Meta, the #1 site for Master Duel content.
What is the tier list on there? I assume it's just...
Oh my god, they have Cash
Pearly,
in
right?
best deck status.
21.5 over Pearly? Really? Wow.
It's okay. No one who uses this website plays Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, minigame failed.
Tier.
What are we working with, Percival?
Bro, I refuse to believe tier is worse than Dragon Link. Excuse me? What are these DK duelists doing?
The mirror, and I'm going second. Don't mind if I do. Hey, Farf, have you ever heard of this card called Big Eye? Oh, wait,
yeah,
what the fuck?
It's crazy. Oh, let's go.
It's Mathmech playing... Why would you do Mathmech playing Kashtira Fenrir?
Free disruption, baby. Oh, what?
Unbelievable. Genius level intellect we are dealing with here.
I love it. God, imagine being so influential the Twitch chat sees like one card and they shout your name no matter where they are. Like people see Circular and it's just Josh card. It's like, no, actually he hates that card.
He's a generational hater. Once in a lifetime we will get a hater of his magnitude.
God.
It's like how when people see Ghost Tricks, they immediately start demanding my blood.
Yeah, or they see Burning Abyss, they start screaming Farfa. Oh wait, no one sees that deck because it isn't fucking real.
Unlike Ghost Trick, that shit is broken.
Who do you see when you call Dire? Yeah, whenever I see like a badly edited video, I'm just like, Dire reference.
Whoa, is that Dire? Oh shit, I thought they were going to droll me. They like held a droll for the third search.
Jump off a bridge.
Whoa, you cut in a Twitch emote? That's crazy. The Vine Boom? Oh my god, wait, that's hilarious.
You know the J Pepe emotes in chat, you know, like Sag and Gage and stuff, right?
The Ja emotes.
So Dyer went on this like an insane spree in my chat and just added like 13 different US states with like California, Texas, like, and I just, why would Dyer do this in my British chat? Like, what was she cooking? Like, why?
An important lesson about giving Dyer any power whatsoever.
Like, I need to know, like, what did they mean by this?
New Yorkage. Literal New Yorkage.
Like, what does that mean?
Did we decide what our opponent was doing? Math mech, but with... Why did you not just kill him? How would I have killed him? There's no way.
What was the idea with a circular Fenrir? Like, why didn't we play? Does Fenrir, does circular have text that says you can only special Cyberse that turn?
They were under Maxi. And they're going to be under Maxi again.
Oh, okay.
No, they won't. Maybe I take
That's
Maxi anyway,
secure to
because they have to
Maxi.
out a Rise Heart, right? Yeah, fuck it.
God, that deck is so obnoxious. Oh, I might test it tomorrow. Just like Math Mech with Ash, Call by, Cross Out, Gamma, all to stop Maxi, Droll in the main. God, what's another obnoxious trap card this deck can play? My
Red
favorite is
Reboot.
Nadir Servant. Everyone screams Farfa, but it's funny how much he dislikes that bit. Hey, I like Nadir Servant. I'm so sad that they called it that they changed the name of Albazoa. That was going to be White Nadir. Like
White Nadir?
That was the transliterated name. It was amazing. And God, I would have loved for that to be a meta deck.
Yo, I'm feeling like White Nadir. Get your new decks out of here. Or get your stun decks out of here. I'm feeling like White Nadir. Oh, man. We have to get White Nadir trending. Chat, can we get White Nadir trending?
Do you know what the highest rated comment was on the Cube video I posted, by the way?
What? Joseph is too quiet?
No, well...
I saw that and I was
think,
like,
a
what
minor
the
complaint.
fuck? I've never been told that.
I was listing the competitors for anyone who hasn't seen this video.
Mhm.
And I described MBT as a Caucasian man.
Yeah.
And the highest rated comment was just like, this is my favorite part of the video. Joseph is a white person. And that was it. Like, that's the best part of like a 40-minute like tournament video, was Joseph being called white.
We got a low bar here. But was it the...
You
It,
gave everyone
kind of
such
seems
cool
like the best
titles,
part,
yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Yep. Do you want to make this cube thing like a regular thing, by the way? Like, people loved it.
Oh, for sure.
And it was really fun. It didn't take that long, I think.
It was a dire edit, so yeah. Yeah, they weren't into the throwing all the J family of emotes on screen. All right. Help me out here. We got... Okay, how do we play this hand, Mr. Farfa? This one's pretty hard.
I think you always just lead Pathfinder.
Wrong again. We're going to lead Unicorn.
Why? Like, the field spell is so mid, I'd rather pull off, like, both effects of Unicorn turn 1, if they have any hand traps.
What?
10 is Siege.
Wait,
Like,
there's
if they
two
hand trap,
effects
you
of
get to
this
rip
card?
a card. Yeah, you get to... Show me that extra. Show me that extra.
That's true. Utaj. True.
Colorado. This is ridiculous.
No, the reason I don't lead Pathfinder is because I'm scared of Nibiru.
Oh, there's no shot you play around that card.
Nibiru? Oh, people play Nibiru.
Oh, no. Yeah, like, very few. It's... oh, no, it's not worth it. Absolutely not. Fuck that.
Ooh, you're gonna
I'd
really
play around
enjoy
Nibiru.
this DL grind. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Ah, dude, it's like... What are you afraid of? Like, Nibiru? Like, okay, cool. People start maining Nibiru, they play against, like, Rise Heart Pass duelists, and it's like... Nice -1 idiot.
I mean, Rise Heart Pass
And then you
is-
just...
I'm never doing that. That shit sucks. Can my opponent please activate something so I can fucking thrust? I wish we could still do the 13 zone lock. That shit was very funny. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll Pathfinder last.
Interesting combo here.
Why are we Pathfindering last, you may wonder? Because I'm going to use Arise Heart to equip one of my opponent's cards so I can see if I can activate Shangri-Ira in standby. Or if it's the mirror. Thunder King.
Uh-oh.
Son of a oh, fuck! Alright, we are getting McConkoed or some stupid shit.
Can we get some sniffers, boys?
This scare cache is going to have to go insanely hard.
The issue with Makanko is people usually misplay against it because as soon as Ohime is revealed, you just start barking uncontrollably like a dog. Am I right, Chant?
I think you and I might have a little different reaction to Mikanko. You're in for the feet. I'm in for the sissy hypno, you know?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Chant, if you had to pick Ohime feet or Lady Armpit, pick your team.
Right,
the Makanko thing just started as a bit because I was asleep during my subathon, and there's step 1. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, you know what's actually interesting is we do have counterplay to this, because the Fenrir banishes something face down, and then we can use the pressured planet to destroy our own kaiju, which like turns off an attack position monster for them.
I mean, they can still punch you for 33.
Okay, hey. I'm trying to look on the bright side here.
The bright side here is you're dead. You're dead. You're just dead.
I'm feeling like this Moki right now. Oh, awesome.
Oh. Wait, Rondo? Which one's that?
It's got what plants crave. What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Rondo Rousey. Boys, can we get a prediction for Jover? Oh, yeah, let me make a prediction. I have mod powers here. Jover, death, live. All right, chat, you got 30 seconds. Do we die this turn or do we live this turn? Get your predictions in. Channel points a spending time. Remember that
hold
if
up.
you
I actually
go
I
all
have
in.
a play.
Oh, we got 50-50. Oh, fire dance. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
The deeper this turn got played out, the lower the death voters went. We go all in on live by of course you will here.
Okay. During
Remember,
the main
chat,
phase,
it's not about losing, it's about death.
I'm still holding. I'm still hodling.
Oh, that's the yippers.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
You hit Arabesque, you win the game. Probably. Prage.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. I thought that Big Bang was engraved. I actually do not have any lines. Why did I think that? That's just not true. It's in Banish.
Should have voted for death, chat. Should have voted for death. It's coming.
Why didn't you scare on the steel? What? What the fuck do you mean scare on the steel? Banish a Kashtira from your hand or graveyard.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Alright, I gotta stand by my sissy Hypno Queen.
If that shit could banish from field,
oh my
that
God.
would change a lot of things.
Scarecast just imperm protection. Whoo. Oh, we're not dead yet.
Do you hate how much they've like destroyed Tyrion Mastodon?
Yes, it frustrates me. Interesting deck.
Like,
just kill it.
I quite like I quite like the quirky builds and stuff that we have to play now. It feels like kind of different, but it's like, did we really have to pre-release tier caches at 1?
Son of a bitch.
Like the Merly ban in hindsight was actually like pretty good for the deck. Not good for the deck. But whoa, Jesus Christ! Someone clip that shit. What the?
What? What are you talking about?
We need a shock collar for this man.
The craziest part about this is this is
tier.
just glorified Grenmaju, but it takes like 20 minutes to win.
It's also significantly powerful, more powerful, but yeah. Oh, we're dead this turn.
Yeah,
we're dead to rights. Ladies and gentlemen, the Deathers have it. Congratulations, Xerox the Beautiful.
I tried my hardest.
No joke, 37-minute OTK. No joke. What did you make of that situation, by the way? I didn't talk about it too much because I knew it would just result in like harassment and bullying, which it kind of did.
Yeah, it did anyway.
But
thanks to me. I don't know. It's one of those things where like the way the guy did it was pretty disingenuous, but turn too long isn't exactly like incorrect, you know?
Yeah. It's like I try and always listen to the what's the word I'm looking for? The overall message.
Farfa, you gave the wrong people the payout.
I didn't pay out, by the way.
Dyer,
who was it that paid out?
You gave the wrong people the payout.
Does it say who?
Yes, it was Dyer.
I don't know how to check that, but good job, Dyer.
I think we have a way to undo
You have
it. Hold up. Fuck off! Who does this? Well, you're gonna get your poo poo pushed in today because guess what? I already have full combo.
Okay, chat. So we're gonna do a new prediction here, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fix the channel points. Okay. If you voted deaf, if you voted live. Okay, so what I need you all to
Farfa, this isn't gonna solve it.
So I need all of you who voted and just 1 point to vote for live, and for those of you who didn't win the points to vote for death. So I need you all to be honest and completely faithful to this, and then we'll pay out the points accordingly. Okay, so hurry up, get those pounded points in, and we'll just retrospectively fix this. Okay,
retroactively.
That one, yes. Okay. Now, I am seeing some names here in the list that didn't vote according to the last prediction. Okay. Dyer already paid it out. Jesus, what are you doing?
You understand that you're causing massive inflation here, right?
Oh, God. It's 2008 in Joseph's chat, not like this.
Chat, if you're unsatisfied with this, please Google Farfa inflation.
Yeah, it's not to be mistaken with the 1934 recession. For those of you who want more information, please Google Rule 34 MBT. You'll be able to get a.
I'm pretty sure I don't have a fucking page.
I'm Googling this right now. Let's see. I found something, but that's definitely not you.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Wow, this is a website. Damn. Can I get points in exchange for subs? A redemption. Do you use these redeem goals at all?
Yeah. I use the Quimby one when we do it.
I use I used to use like the
Yeah, I don't.
The Keck W one. I was thinking of adding like fart and poop noises and stuff for like a week just to see, or like a stream just to see how much it would like drive me insane. 0 cooldown like poop. Like, oh god, imagine. Welcome to the new episode of MBT Plays Cash and Farfa looks at porn.
Which one is more degenerate, chat? Put in the prediction now. Here. Which one is more degenerate? Farfa looks at porn or MBT Plays Cash?
Don't you mean a poll? Like, what's the prediction here?
The prediction is what Dyer's going to click before it's over.
Right.
What do you think my opponent's thinking about? They're like, am I going to have to play this out? Oh shit, it's Pearly. It's a real deck.
There is a world where they can kill. A singular Rise Heart in a dream.
Probably stop this.
You know what I was so excited about was Droplet coming back into the game in TCG, and like no one's playing it really.
Droplet.
Kind of sad. I love that card. It's one of my favorite cards ever, but it's just not really that good.
Summon Fenrir and it's GG. Oh, it would have been, but I didn't do this correctly. No, there's no way to
net loss die.
Cool deck.
This is merciless.
We're lay them up, knock them down. I saved
Play
that
something
duel.
else. Play something else.
What? I'm trying to get through it real quick.
You know you have like days, like a
I'm
week.
busy. You want me to
Are
play
you?
this off
When do you-
stream? That ain't happening.
Yeah. No one wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Off stream. God, that's miserable. What are you going to do? Sit in VC with your Discord? I wouldn't do that.
No.
Right?
That's
Do
just
you
time
do
you
that
could have
at
been
all?
streaming. Are we going
Do
second?
you just sit and... Do you ever hang out with your Discord?
You know, I used to do Isaac runs on Discord, but it was weird.
I just get hard bullied. Like,
You get hard? Ooh, I gotta go to the Farfa Discord.
I get hard and I get bullied. Like, actually just terrorized by my Discord users.
What do they do?
Well, like they've fucking all been to Worlds now, apparently. So they like their ego is just like inflated to the size of a planet.
We never should have let Quantal into Worlds. Huge mistake.
Yep. I'll like ask, hey, Quanto, can you give me like a VoD review for this and tell me what I did wrong? And then like 7 people will join it. Will just turn into like a harassment session. Like, that's my Discord's like.
Are you doing okay, buddy? Oh, that was my normal. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Bobby Farfa ain't ever been to Worlds. Ja. Actually, I went as an influencer.
How was that? Did you enjoy that experience? I saw your vlog video. That was very good. I like how you talked about Duel Links, my favorite.
Yeah, it was definitely an experience. It was, yeah. I mean, being completely honest, there was a lot of issues that prevented it from being, something more special. But in the end, gotta be happy for the fact that it's Worlds, baby. And it's every kid's dream. If you told me I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know how long you've been playing for, but ever since I was a child, like, if someone told me, oh yeah, see this Yu-Gi-Oh thing? That's gonna be like your career in like 20 years.
Oh yeah,
That's kind of incredible.
I would have nutted.
Yeah.
And I would have still...
Why was I at... Oh no, Quantos. Oh no. Oh no.
Here we go. Quantal, we were just saying such nice things about you.
Play into nib. Play into nib.
They don't have
Play into
nib.
nib.
Did someone Quimby voting? Yeah, we'll do it a little later. I'm going to get this done first.
Time to watch this back. Oh, I was just talking about how much you harassed me, Quantal. Nothing special.
This isn't
Can I
even
just
lethal,
rant
right?
about, like...
It is. I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh!
Can I just rant about, like, the obnoxiousness of extra deck cards in Yu-Gi-Oh?
The
Like,
wokeness in the
there's
extra deck?
nothing... There's nothing that makes me so triggered than, like, cards that force me to play multiples of like cards that are expensive.
Oh my
Like,
god. When Diablosis was legal, I was like, oh, I'll just buy 2 Zeus, huh? You fucker.
Yeah, and it's worse because there's multiple cards in your extra deck that you kind of need. And it's like, well, okay, I just need 2 Big Eye. I just need 2 Zeus. I just need 3 Arise Heart. Like, these are just kind of like ratios you wouldn't play under any other circumstances. Don't get me started on Extravagance. Good lord, I hate that card for no reason other than the fact that it's a Pot of Greed in decks that don't use their extra deck, and also just like
Shit,
hold one
up.
extra.
Who's going first?
Your opponent is.
Okay.
See the color of the turn change? You know, it says turn 1. You know how it's red?
Mm-hmm.
Your opponent's name has like a bar above it that's red. That's how you know whose turn it is.
Okay, I'm learning much today. This is going to do really well when I go to Worlds.
Yes. At least Extrav is optional. Other stuff forces you to run multiples. Yeah, so like that's like why Rise Heart was like problematic for like 9 different reasons. And it was like, yes, every deck that has like 2 good extra deck cards now has to dedicate 4 spots instead of 2 to like an important card.
Awesome.
That would otherwise be a one-of. But furthermore than that, Extrav is just annoying because of the random nature of it. Like, imagine, like, oh, I really need, like, Chaos Angel in this specific scenario. Oh, well, I just banished all 3 of them, unluckily, because I hit 6 and wanted Pot of Greed instead of Upstart.
I don't know. Get owned.
Just...
What do you want me to say?
Yeah, it is a skill issue. But in the end, you know what else is a skill issue?
What?
Your fucking face, idiot.
You better not say that shit again. They didn't summon anything. This deck is so good. Holy fuck. You got Ash or something? Nope. Or they do have Ash, and they're saving it for Theosis. That would kind of go
as
hard
a
here.
tier limit, as a tier limit spieler on Macedo, see the third effect of Birth. I want to just speak. I just want to have a word. Like, I just want to talk to the guy who designed Birth. I just want to ask, like, what was it about like the
wait,
third
sorry.
effect
Do you mean
that you thought needed to be there?
God?
What? Why
Get the
did you think
CEO
the
of Birth
third
in here?
effect was necessary?
Oh my god. No, it's definitely the most annoying one.
Like, you activate Scream and it turns into like Macrocosmos. It's insane. I think a woman created Birth.
What if God
Yeah,
was
okay.
a woman? You believe God is a Fenrir. That's not good. Don't put that in the video.
Fucking pronouns.
What are we taking this?
Same guy who made Scream Birth. Imagine trying to resolve Runic Fountain versus Birth. Good lord. Runic versus Birth. Okay, well, here's the thing, right? You gotta ask yourself, maybe the Runic players do deserve that. Like, that's one niche of the community we will sort of all kind of like collectively be like, you know, that's like fine, right?
Decent rips. Those were okay draws. Or we can just win here, right? Just do this.
Yeah, just steal, Birth, kill.
Does that actually kill?
Do you have a Birth target?
I do.
578. And then you can Rise Heart. It doesn't play around Nib, but you do have game, I guess.
They don't have Nib.
They don't have it. Oh, you could normal Ash into Baron. That actually would have been
no, we Theosis.
Protection. Ah, unlucky.
Oh, unless their preparations is live and I'm dumb as hell. Like, I'm a really stupid, dumb baby.
This is why I wish Tier Cash was at 3 so much for my tier deck. I love that card. 7s are so cool. Like, 7s just give you, like, interesting, like, synchro plays and stuff when you're playing Destro. It's so fun. God, this deck just had, like, so much potential.
What, Cash?
Yeah, and, like, they just made it a Floodgate deck.
What do you mean?
Which
There's
is,
no floodgates here.
Did you forget something, Josh? No, Drake. What did I forget? Well, we forgot to add the combo pieces, Josh. Sorry, it's 3 a.m. My brain's broken.
No,
now.
it's working for me. It's fucked up because like we did have the rock. Damn. I guess I'm the dumbest man who ever lived.
Josh, you forgot the negate. What?
Oops.
If you forgot, it probably wasn't important. Okay, Charlie. I think that's my calling to go to sleep now, chat.
You've been a great help so far, I will say.
Like when you start verbally like declaring Master Duel meta memes at 3 a.m., you know it's time to fucking go to bed.
All right, so the first panel is SpongeBob, and he's making a Krabby Patty from the episode Pickles, and it looks really good.
Oh
It's
god,
got, like,
you know them off by episode name and shit.
This hand, if I take Scare Cash out of this hand does not do a goddamn thing, correct? Yeah. All right, nice deck.
And Nib is so weird in Cash.
It's
Anyway.
the start of the episode, and it's a nice patty, and it says like playmakers, hand traps, defensive cards, right? And then it cuts to Bubble Bass comes in, and he says Konami. His name is Konami, like Konami Bass. And they can do that in Maine, can't they? So we have to bring back Fenrir here. And then it cuts to SpongeBob, and he's making the bun shoe pan bun, and it says like floodgate, shifter,
Hand trap,
yeah,
called by the grave,
red
UR
reboot.
gem,
yeah, UR gem. What's something they complain about on Master Duel? Like
coin flip.
Yeah, coin flip. Decent draw. The game's over anyway, chat. There's nothing they can do from this position.
Kaiju.
Women, yeah.
Women.
All right, watch this. I'm going to kill you with your own token. Let me enter battle, you fucking coward. Let me enter battle. Oh, wow, they really did. Make Baron just in case. We know every card in their hand. We saw it last turn.
Just in case they cheat and hack the game. No, you shouldn't have redeclared.
Oh, should have done just one big hit.
Just one shot 8400.
Boom.
Yep.
Kill shot.
All right, I'm gonna do one last duel.
Yeah, this is the last one. Bubble Bass says,
Right, but
the
rule is you have to play it out exactly as I tell you to. Okay?
No, we're gonna win this one.
No, who said I wasn't gonna win this one? Hold on. Explain. What the fuck did you just say? What do you mean? Why did you assume we weren't going to win if I played it out for you?
All right, okay. What do we do with this hand? We're going second.
All right, let's see what he does. How many cards is he on?
How many cards is he on? Oh my god, you were right to ask. He's on 46. What the fuck?
Do you never check how many cards your opponent plays?
Well, usually I assume that they're intelligent, but I guess at dual level 11, that's probably not a guarantee.
I think 40 plus is correct in some decks.
And you want me to listen to you. All right, are we ashing this?
No, we're holding for Theosis.
Yeah. I agree.
Theo. Sus. 57 is the correct. No, it's only for plant players. God's plan.
What the fuck are you saying? What is that?
What we could do is hold Ash for our turn so that we can set it.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm actually
control.
going to do something even funnier.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to hold Ash for the entire turn, and then Ash the Shangri-Ira. What the fuck? Hold up, we might Ash that. What the fuck? Wait, they just normaled the Fenrir.
Yeah, but they're just gonna overlay it.
Well, ideally, they would like to summon the card. What the fuck?
Hold up. So they're gonna go activate token, overlay into Shangri-La, trigger the thing, get the search, discard, go Griffin. I mean, you could just Ash the Fateful Adventure.
Yeah, we want them to get
that
normal
forces
locked,
them
right?
to overlay. And then they just make a Shangri-La, and maybe we'll top Imperm. This is very funny. I think this was a thing in TCG for like a little bit, no?
Kashtira Adventure?
I think some people played adventure
Or
cards.
did they just elect not to place Fateful Adventure here? I see. That's the order you want to do it, too.
They drew it.
They can't even...
Oh, no.
Okay. And then card them... Okay, this we're gonna ash. Oh.
That's so weird that they didn't overlay first. Did they also
I don't
draw
want to
Draco
ash,
back?
because if I ash and then they unicorn, the jig is going to be up. Actually, I have faith they are very bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! And they will still activate Shangri-La on standby.
The jig is up.
All right, they know what I'm on. Whatever.
This is the type of guy to banish an Arise Heart because, don't worry, I'll get him over 3 turns.
Uh-oh.
How many big eyes do you play?
Oh, that was the correct pick. I only play the one.
Why do you only play one? Oh my god, he actually... So, this Ash got punished because he hard drew 2 bricks. That's very funny. That's
How
so
did the
funny.
Ash get punished? We stopped them from getting Griffin.
Well, because, like, ideally, he overlays to trigger the Fateful to get the Draco back so that you get, like, a free
Oh,
discard.
I see what you
But
mean.
because he hard drew it, he, like, doesn't need to do that. So he gets to just keep his board.
Well, we're always going Unicorn here. We're going to go Unicorn, Effect, grab Theosis, and then they're going to use the Fenrir to take the Unicorn, so we don't have anything to Theosis.
I'm going to thrust.
Yep. It's unfortunate. I'm reading you like a book.
Why don't you Talons take the token?
That would be
That'll show
so
'em.
embarrassing.
That'll show him.
But it actually would be very funny also. No, we'll be good.
Does anyone else love that this deck loses to like a board wipe?
To lose just to, like Regeki here would win the game.
Yeah.
Well, this was a fun
I
one.
think for anyone who crafted thrusts recently, chat, you gotta tell me your absolute truth. You don't lie to me. How many of you here activated thrust and you clicked set? Just tell me the truth. Just
It's
be
in the
honest.
wrong place.
You've all done it before.
They put
You've
the
all done
yes
that,
and the
Jack.
no in the opposite place that it usually
It's
is.
so weird,
Here comes
isn't
your
it?
favorite
That's like the
effective
first
birth,
thing
by
I
the way.
noticed. It's like it should say add yes, not no to set. That's like a double negative almost. Like that's a bizarre order.
If set is like no to you, then yeah, for sure.
Literally
mean
just
to do
right
that.
click, yes. But the thing is like you know, psychologically you're programmed to click yes on the positive effect, right?
what
Like
Zeus
that's how
made phase
Yu-Gi-Oh
2.
cards have been programmed in. So naturally you think like clicking yes is a more positive effect. That's how every card in this game works, literally, is by saying yes. But in Thrust's case, the bad effect is yes. Which is like so bizarre. Wait, they didn't rip your Zeus? Or are you just clearing and
No, they ripped Big
Wait.
Eye.
No, but they got 2 unicorn rips, didn't they?
What the fuck? Wait,
What
you're
was the
right.
second
did they
one?
take? Baron.
Baron!
They said we gotta watch out
You're
for
a
Baron.
master duel player.
We gotta watch out for Baron. He's gonna fuck us up with that card.
Like, did you think you were on some combo deck? Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Oh, this is incredible.
This
I
has
love
been a
this.
really good game. I think that both players have played exceptionally well.
World's smartest cash zero player.
We're just gonna fucking make our lad.
Why are we summoning Scare Cash?
Because I want to keep
Don't you want-
Fenders in deck. Yeah, okay. What a good game. That was a great one.
That was very funny. I love that
I'm
guy.
glad we
You should
played our
net deck
opponent.
him.
Yeah, can we? Is there like a way I can go night in Dueling Book in Duel Links after the game? You can go nice, and let me tell you, it is the greatest BM of all time. Nice.
You could report him.
Let's check that deck. Oh, come on.
You can't check decks. You could report him.
I'm not going to report him. He's an explorer.
Damn
He
it.
has a dark side. He's a casual. Come on.
Damn. Here I am trying to make Joseph break Steam TOS live on stream, and he isn't.
I would
falling
never be
for it.
mean to
What an
someone
asshole.
over Yu-Gi-Oh. That's fucked up.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Care. Have a good
Thanks
stream.
for hanging out for no reason. That was a lot of fun.
Bye.
What a nice young man. Oh, good. Someone else is trying to call me. What did you want?
Bro, the minute I hop into stream, you start talking to Farfa about fucking SpongeBob. You're gonna do this to me the day after I got done thinking about SpongeBob again.
That's every Tuesday.
Bro, it didn't have to be every Wednesday too.
All
You're
I have
not
to
allowed-
say, let me. I'm gonna look up Master Duel meme review real quick. Wasn't there not one this week?
No, there was one, unfortunately.
There's no SpongeBob.
Wait, wasn't there? I thought there. Oh, maybe there wasn't one. I don't know.
It's good.
Just the whole. Oh, really? It's the barometer for quality now. The bare minimum. If it doesn't have a SpongeBob meme in it, what are you doing right now? By the way, you're just grinding. Are you just grinding the?
No, I got to do
Duel
the
Scope?
Twitter thread now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, have fun. The Cashtira games were great.
Were they?
Goodbye.
It's actually been a month since we've seen a Sponge. Oh, here's the last SpongeBob meme. Everyone knew the end of number 89, Diablosis the Mind Hacker, was coming by struggling in life.
This one was terrible.
This one's so good. It's got Squidward, and it says Cashtira players, and the thing says RIP number 89, Diablosis the Mind Hacker. This one's so good.
I hate it.
Okay, so I
much.
don't think you get the joke. So let me tell you what the title is again. It says everyone knew the end of number 89, Diablosis the Mind Hacker, was coming.
Fuck. It's so good.
Not to do advanced hating on this, but obviously like the text is all fucked up. It's slightly too large for the tombstone. But why would the tombstone say RIP number 89 on it? It would just have to say number 89. It's a tombstone. Everyone knows what it means. It doesn't have to
Because they
say
don't go
a
outside.
dead guy is here.
These people don't go outside. They've never been to a cemetery or a funeral because they don't have any loved ones.
But with your help, we can fix that, folks.
All right, have fun with the Twitter thread.
Yeah, bye. What an evil young man. All right, Twitter thread. Quimby? Oh yeah, let's do Quimby real quick. All right, let's do a little Quimby. What do you want to do for Quimby? How about let me pull up my computer crime syllabus. Maybe there's some fun shit in computer crime. Dyer, cancel the prediction. Sablin? Sibian? USV Sablin? Oh, there's no video, though. Cyberspace. Ooh. Okay. Oh, they do have some. We could do Carpenter. We could do... It's probably the only one. No, let's do War Shack. Oh, Van Buren. Van Buren's a banger. Okay, here we go.
The Computer Fraud and Abuse Act is a cybersecurity statute aimed at preventing computer hacking. by imposing liability on those who access computers without authorization.
All right.
In Van Buren versus United States, the Supreme Court considered whether a person violates the act by accessing a computer with authorization in order to obtain information for an improper purpose. Nathan Van Buren was a police sergeant in Georgia. In the course of his job, Van Buren formed a friendly relationship with Andrew Albo. Van Buren asked Albo for a personal loan, but Albo secretly tape-recorded Van Buren's request and reported Van Buren to the police for trying to shake him down for money. The Federal Bureau of Investigation, or FBI, eventually heard the recording and devised a sting operation to investigate Van Buren. Under the FBI's direction, Albo asked Van Buren to search the police's computer database for license plate information to confirm whether a woman Albo had met was an undercover police officer. Albo promised Van Buren $5,000 for the information.
Okay, they're skipping a very important piece of this story, which is the woman who they are running the plates on is a stripper.
Van Buren accessed the database on his patrol car computer using his valid credentials, obtained the license plate information, and shared it with Albo.
I like that they made Van Buren just a little bit fat.
The federal government charged Van Buren with a felony violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The government asserted that although Van Buren was authorized to access the database and license plate information while performing his police duties, he exceeded his authorized access by doing so for personal use. A jury convicted Van Buren, and he appealed. The 11th Circuit affirmed, rejecting Van Buren's argument that the act didn't apply to those who merely misused information that they are otherwise authorized to access. The United States Supreme Court granted cert. The court addressed whether a person violates the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act by accessing a computer database with authorization to obtain information for an unauthorized purpose.
Okay. So this is the question at bar, I guess, which is the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act has a stipulation that says unauthorized access. But if someone with authorized access to the computer uses it in an unauthorized way, are they inviolate of the statute? 30 seconds. If you think they are inviolate of the statute, U.S. If you think not, Van Buren. In the spirit, yes. In the letter, yes. All right, yeah, for sure. We've actually got overwhelming Van Buren. Dyer, actually don't scam this time or I'll demod you. All right, here we go.
The court answered no, holding that a person doesn't violate the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act by accessing a computer database with authorization to obtain information for an unauthorized purpose.
Free points. Free points. All right, let's do the appeal. We're at the Supreme Court level. We can't appeal. What are you talking about? Yeah, for everyone who's like, oh, this means the Supreme Court is evil. No, that's just what the law said. They changed the law afterwards. I mean, they're evil for different reasons. Hi.
Can I have a little attention?
Oh, I have a bit more to do. I'm sorry.
Are you going to take out the garbage tonight?
I will.
Okay.
Do you want some attention now?
My shoulder hurts.
Turn around. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're the crinkly wife.
Yeah.
The stinkly wife. All right. Let's make this happen, Captain.
Also, I remembered what happened the first time we got dinner together as like a date.
What?
It's a funny story, but one I don't feel comfortable sharing with chat.
Okay.
I'll tell you it later.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
All right.
Night night chat.
Everyone say goodnight, Jillian.
Good night, Jillian.
Not you.
You said everyone.
I guess I did. Hmm. All right, here we go. Hey, everybody. Joseph Rothschild here, a.k.a. MBT, and we are back with another... So today's been a bit of a watershed moment in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. For some reason that... It's just feels real good. But as a result, there's been a lot of talk recently about prices. So I want to talk a little bit about some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most expensive cards. With the exception of right now, where some staples are reaching over $100, what is the most money you've ever spent on a single Yu-Gi-Oh card, and was it worth it? I'm starting with this one, Cosmo Dark Destroyer, and for those of you who don't know what I'm referencing, up here at the top of the tweet, there was a rule at the time at YCS's that the sale of an individual card could not exceed $99 USD. Cosmo Dark Destroyer was a secret rare that retailed for about $120 to $150. So the plan was to find it at a YCS at $99 and get a sick discount. Very few cards have hit that cap since, and I think the cap itself has been removed, but the payoff was the fourth best deck in the format, so I'm going to go ahead and say no, it was not worth. Let's see what you all came up with. Missed. Oh my god, we have a good player in this time? 300 pounds on Euro? 300 Euro on two beautiful ulti Veilers I still have to this day. Still play them at events so long as it's double sleeved. Honestly, high rarity, Euro print, ulti staples, one of the very few things I think it's defensible to spend money on. Pretty pieces of cardboard. Inner Crescent says, my girlfriend wanted to play Crystal Beast because she really liked Jesse Johan in GX. At a regional, I bought her a Ghost Rare Rainbow Dragon for $150. She never finished the deck. Many years later, we separated, but I have the card preserved in its top loader. She gave it back! Wait, or did she break up with you before you gave it to her? Either way, you plussed. This is a huge plus, baby. Recently, I bought a set of Ulti Thrusts for 200 Australian each because Australia didn't have OTS 22 at the time. Took so long to arrive that we got OTS 22. Bought a set of Ulti Construct for 250 AU from the UK, sold 2, now 1 is on display. Okay, well this doesn't track for me because I don't know... Okay, this doesn't track for me because I don't know how much an Australian dollar is. What's the ratio of, like, kangaroos to McDonald's burgers? I need to translate it into American for me. It's like $4, yeah. Came out a few weeks before I graduated from high school. My dad asked me what I wanted as a graduation present, and I said I wanted 2 Dracosacs. They were $150 to $200 at the time, but it cost me 4 years of public school. And he hasn't stopped playing dogshit 2013 decks since. Being an OCG means I don't exactly count for this thread. Oh, brother! But for me, now that we're done rubbing it in, but for me, it was needing 1 to 3 copies of number 89. It vanished in my area. I had to buy them from Japan instead, making it more expensive. And then Fenrir died. Dustin is amazing. They are, I believe, the only person who sheds tears for Cash Tira. Damn, dude, that's crazy. What is she trying to prove to me here? Is she trying to rub it in? Haha, I got a Little Knight for only €80 instead of 100. Congrats. Haha, I got scammed slightly less than you. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I have a Starlight of this guy. Wasn't that much more expensive than the normal one. Most I've ever spent on a single Yu-Gi-Oh card was Blood Mephist in 2014 for 500. Resold it a few years later for 15. Now it's sitting at 3. We still don't have this. No. What is this? Question. What is that? What am I supposed to do with that? Bought an Astral Utopia with my first paycheck for around $550 USD. Was it worth it in the long run? Absolutely not. It's worth much less now, but in the moment, completing my number collection with the one thing I was missing made me the happiest of the duelist gals. At the PPG event at Otakon like a year and a half ago that Gage and I commentated, I took my pay in cards because I was like, oh, I'll throw him a bone. I know times are tough because of COVID. Instead of demanding cash, I'll just do a 1-for-1 for a Utopia. For those of you counting at home, this means, yes, I sold a day's work for like $60 at this point. At the time, Farfa says, oh, look, a new powerful generic extra deck staple that I probably should get. Nah, 60 pounds is too expensive. I'll let it stabilize. Surely it won't get short printed or suddenly... Oh, looks like I'm paying $85 for this one. YCS weekend, $120. A day of my life I'll never get back. I sold it to Ruxin for $100. He sold it for $80. I bought a second copy for that price. I will not see the gates of heaven. When I first started, I spent $150 on this Inverte and immediately won my first local with the most dogshit dinosaur deck ever. So worth. I spent $35 on Underworld Goddess when it first came out. That actually is a pretty good price. And that's because when Underworld Goddess first came out, everyone was playing that stupid fucking Yada-locked combo that made the unkillable Crooked Cook. $35 was a small price to pay to not have to deal with that shit. $450 Australian dollary dues on a playset of these bad boys until a month or so after they first came out. Considering how long it took until it got an affordable reprint, it was definitely worth. Prospy's a card that I bought almost at release, and I was like, God, 60 a piece for these? I don't know. I think they're still 60. This is like a 4-year-old card. Hands down, the 70 bones I dropped on this Zeus with my stimmy has been worth every penny. You're the reason why those fuckers got on TV and said, poor people aren't buying food with their stimulus check, they're buying frivolities. Although I think you can argue that Zeus is an essential business. Sorry. I don't usually buy expensive decks, but I got a playset of Foxy Tune at about $20 each to play Gold Pride Punk. Then they announced the reprint in Monstrous Revenge a week and a half later, and now I can't even play it because my logo literally closed down. That's not worth. You have entered the Twitter thread trap. If another poster mentions the Ancient Leaf buyout, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Is contractually obligated to gift 10 subs to his chat. Oh, that's why Dyer said it earlier. We'll have to see it afterwards. In 2008, I was a child with no money. This guy would buy everything and borrow me whatever card I needed when traveling to regionals. He bought 3 DAD on release for me to use. $900. I need better friends. Bought the full deck on release date. Pensorks were 100 to 120 at the time. Deck was dead a month later due to the adjusted list. No, it was not fucking worth it. Okay. Whose fault is it that you bought into Pepe? Thinking that it would remain legal? I guess we'd never had an adjusted list before. I bought it for $220 at Philly. I've played Lab every week for the last 9 months. Worth every penny. You won't pay with money. You'll pay with your sanity. And your money. This will be $220 US. As a Dino player, this was worth getting a playset for when Wild Survivors came out. It was around 90 to 100 per copy, if I remember. It has gone down since, but I was afraid I was going to get sold out and it'd be hard to find. You bought the CR of Soul Eating Oviraptor? Buddy. You deserve it. Three First Ed Pot of Desires at 80 apiece, which I put in many of my decks, competitive and casual, for the past 7 years. Another card that commanded an $80 price point at release that unfortunately has kind of stood the test of time. If you bought these for 80 at the time of release, you have probably gotten about $240 worth of action out of them. I spent £35 on this the day before the BLMR opening started. Immediately regretted my decision upon watching the openings. I never even ended up playing Lab more than once at locals. Genuinely the worst purchase of my life. Love that last sentence. Listen, it was bad. And it was the worst purchase of my entire life. I bought almost every meta-relevant card that crossed 100, but I do regret shelling out $120 each for 2 of these over COVID. So much money spent just to play at a non-OTS locals once a week and never get to use them in an event before a reprint. Exact same experience. I think I paid $75 for mine, but it was just like, ugh, really? To play on Skype? I should have just printed these out. I spent $120 a piece on Engage. What? Was Engage ever $120 a piece? Oh my god. I remember before Zoo came out in 2017, I paid $80 for one of these bad boys. I was 16 and very much unemployed at the time. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. You can say you sold drugs. I sold drugs for this guy. I didn't do that. Or did I? I was just sucking dick. None of this is going in. Let me run this whole bit back. I remember before Zoo came out in 2017, I paid $80 for one of these bad boys. I was 16 and very much unemployed at the time. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. Yeah, looking back, any card over $5, I'm not exactly sure how I procured as a child. I was sucking dick and selling drugs. Next up. My local card shop had 2 Infip in stock for $70 a pop. I got both plus a Boral Sword Dragon for $20. The version I got is still running about $35, but the fact that it's under $10 now still stings. I bought Infips at cap at I think the 250th in Chicago. the 200th YCS in Chicago. $99. And I will say, I got a fucking half decade of use out of these bad boys. It's actually insane. This wasn't reprinted for like years. $230 total for 2 cards. No, it was not worth it. I wish I could go back and throttle past me. I got these imported from Germany. I got a German friend to purchase them for me and send them to me. That was the only way I could afford them. There was a Team Sam hero profile, I remember, upon release of these cards that contained 3 adusted gold. And I remember looking at it and going, no. No, there's just no way. 2016, doing the good old Blue Eyes deck. This card was a must-have, so easy to set up, felt so powerful, and now we have Baron. Spent roughly 300 Brazilian real that year for it. Is that what it is? Brazilian real? Almost exact same thing happened to me. I remember purchasing Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon for DDD right before the advent of Zodiac and being like, I gotta have this card. It's important. But I remember I was dirt poor, and it was the last of my money that went into this. And I was jamming games with a friend at a table. I think it might have actually been Gavin at that event. And I went to buy extra, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, oh my fucking God. And I started freaking out. And I was like, did someone just walk by and swipe it? Like, we were on the end of a corner table, and I was like, how could this happen? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I picked up my mat, and it was just right under my mat. Anyway, it ended up fucking sucking anyway. Like, by the time this card was about to be relevant in DDD, Borreload came out. Do you know how well Borreload matches up against this card? It literally counters it. I bought it at 80, so I think it was definitely worth it. And blocked. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Pre-ordered 3 of these from Ghost when it was announced at 45 apiece, thinking it was a steal because the Secret from Dawn was 70 at the time. Yeah. It was crazy, by the way, that this was printed in Dawn of Majesty and was just like an $80 secret for an extended period of time, despite the deck being ass. And they gave us a reprint before it was good, and people still were like, no, I want to spend $80. Paid for a playset of this at the height of its price post-Bolvo. I wanted it specifically for Dinosaur. I've gotten almost 2 years of use out of it. Got me my first event top, but if I could go back, I probably would not have done it. Me, when I get a top and show up at the Invitational, and I'm like, yeah, but $300. Paid about $15 for the rarest rarity in the best condition, not for competitive reasons. I just love her look. Oh, €20 dude. 20 euro super due to short print. They're not even good. If you go back and look at the prices of cards from this set, I believe it's the Pegasus Legendary Duelist set. Atrocious shit. It's the set that Millenniumizer Strict is from. And let me tell you, that's not the only card that's worth a lot from there. Another Baron! again. 100% worth it. I will never spend this amount of money on a card ever again. Grabbed a playset of this when it was $90, about $270 total. I have to admit, I haven't actually used the playset, but I adore Tyr, so it was well worth the purchase. Great way of thinking about it. You know what's frustrating? Tyr was generally pretty inexpensive with one little exception. This kicks ass. Even having it for a single day is worth $15. The Appaloosa costed me $12. Not so expensive, but living in Brazil means I'm not going to eat the next day. Huh? I spent $240 for a playset of Chamber Dragon Maid. Yeah, I'm that guy. Folks, capitalism is a failure. We are not directing our resources towards the right people. $52 a copy on this when it came out. Whoops. Yeah. $52 a copy. That's real embarrassing. Let me pull it up real quick. $108.50. Doxed. This is my old P.O. box. I don't even have this P.O. box anymore. Tell me what you were smoking. That branded Despia pack. And I'll tell you this. I got my invite with these three. It was the playset. Oh, yeah. But that was not the price for the playset. That was not the price for the playset at all. When I got married, I planned to give my groomsmen Starlight Rares as thank you gifts, except it took me 3 tries to buy a Chi-Shao for the last groomsman. That's funny. Dropping $350 on this card in 08 didn't feel worth it as much as it felt like I had to, unless any deck I played with Dark Monsters in it was suboptimal. Also, that's $350 in 2008 money, which is about $500 today. Thanks, Joe Branded. The classic. With Paper Play returning, I bit the bullet and bought Droplet at 90, considering how much I played with this card from March 2021 to October 2022. It was worth it, and now I can play the card again with the Rise Heart finally gone. Droplet's one of those cards where, like, it was an insane amount of money, but it was so good for so long. I wish the reprint had come in a set that people actually opened. I hate spending an absurd amount of money on staples. I can't believe I spent $3 on a one-of. Edison is the worst. Yeah, rub it in. Oh. Bought 2 for €100 at release, and I don't regret it. I bought 3 at 70, and I regret it every day. I haven't even taken Generator to an event. Everyone's saying Colossus. I like Colossus. $850 for a playset when Agents took off in 2011. Please be fucking with me. I need you to be fucking with me. About $30 for a PSA 10 first edition Super Vehicroid Jumbo Drill. Okay, I don't know why this is graded, but this is pretty tight. Thank you, user Vehicroid. Wait a minute. Starlight Lady, $180 a piece. Crazy part, I paid $180 because I had them ordered on Card Market, shipped to my family in England, then they sent them to me in America, and it was still cheaper than NA prices. For a year and a half, this was the kill card in the extra, and it was $80 average. At least it wasn't access code price. Oh! Why was Teresia so expensive? $240 on a playset of Thanos Dragon when I first got back in. Someone at Locals convinced me to max rarity Sky Striker and said it was worth the trade. I priced it out when I got home. It was $50 for the whole deck he traded me. But you're laughing now because this card is one of the most overpriced pieces of shit in existence. This was like a $70 card that was okay in one matchup. It was unbelievable. Holy shit. I prefer not to say money spent, but if you ever decide that you want to flex at a GOAT Grand Prix, plenty of decks invite you to move a used Corolla between zones each standby phase. Super is the Patrician's rarity, but as to whether it was worth it or not, wow. I think we've hit pretty much everything interesting. At his highest, Dad was $200 plus, and you needed 3. Nothing else compares. Well, at least the rest of the deck was pretty cheap, with one other exception. Oh, $90 Zen mains. Unfortunately, to go into it efficiently required another 3 $100+ cards at the time. I'd say it was worth it. Imagine being like, yeah, here's a $400 setup. I'll put a monster in defense position and pass. And we were happy to do it. I've told this story a number of times, but during Zodiac... I've told this story a number of times, but during the pre-Zodiac format, when like Unizombie Lightshorn was a deck, I remember going to a regional and an individual next to me was playing this deck and had their Minerva slabbed still. And a judge came over and said, I'm so sorry. If you want to play this card, you've got to crack it. And like tearfully, they did. And then lost because the deck was not very good. I think I'm done. Yeah, there we go. I am done. Bro spent his tax return on AFD. All right, let me go back down. I spent 150 CAD of my government tax return on a heavily played copy of this card back when it was still banned. I normally don't spend a lot of money on cards, but I really wanted to use that bonus on a Ghost Rare that I needed for my collection and later my Signer Dragon deck. Folks, stop giving them a tax return! The poor people cannot be trusted with money! Heavily played. A shit rarity of a card you cannot even play. Well, as we settle into another insanely expensive time in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I urge you all to maybe just play online for a couple of weeks. That's what I'll be doing at twitch.tv/MBTYugiOh. See you there. Isaac. Jesus Christ, that took forever. I almost want to just call it now. I did see yours, Intercrest. We talked about it. All right, folks, that is going to be it for me in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to cool down with a teensy-weensy little bit of The Binding of Isaac. We like to do this at the end of a long stream. If you're unfamiliar with this game, The Binding of Isaac is a rogue-like. That means it's a game that's like Rogue. But in many ways, it's much better than Rogue. If you were here during our opponent comboing off, you know we have a really promising Tainted Isaac run, and we are going to try to get to Boss Rush, which means we need to fucking go, go, go. We have to do what, Mom, in 20 minutes? Pick up real quick. Hello?
Yeah, you know, I was watching your stream, and I know that you're usually a family-friendly streamer, but I see that your family-friendly content is now tagged as NSFW. I don't understand. What's going on? Are you playing a scary game for adults?
I am. I think that actually we're not allowed to do this bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Good. Do they have online yet?
No. You feeling any better? I know you were feeling kind of sick.
I feel so much better today.
That's good.
I felt terrible all day until I had like, I don't know, I slept like 5 times, woke up, still feel terrible, had like a caffeine headache plus a sinus headache.
Ugh, that's the worst.
Yeah, so, because, you know, I don't drink any caffeine, so I took the sinus medicine, and then had a bit of caffeine. I felt instantly better. Just feel like a new person.
It's crazy how much of feeling bad is just having a lack of caffeine. That was Contagion. Nah, that's addiction for you. Lil Brimstone or Ankh. Don't want either of those either.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you get to it. Bye.
Oh, thank you. Bye bye. Well, sulfuric acid is the best one so far. That's called withdrawal. Hey, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. You're right, though. You skipped Leech? Yeah, I don't really like Leech. Good for streams. Come here. So, if you're unfamiliar with the character I'm playing, here's how Tainted Isaac works. Every time he opens an item, it cycles between 2 items, which is crazy broken. But the downside is he can only hold 8 items total. So you have to get real strong real quick, and then you have to remain that strong. I wish I knew what my fucking health was, because I'd like to go play that blood donation machine, but I don't feel confident doing it without an understanding of how many red hearts I have. There's red hearts all over the floor, but I mean, backtracking is not a good idea if I want to go boss rush. Squeezy. Squeezy seems pretty good. Let's do Squeezy. 3 red hearts at the moment. No, I'm not going all the way back there. Just gonna gun it. We got hearts. Ooh, interesting. I'll pay this out. Oh, that does something. Give me an item. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's crazy. That's unbelievable. Yeah, we'll take it. Can we not get a curse, by the way? We've had like 3 curses in a row. Oh, this is awful. This is not a room for proptosis. Oh, I actually have a lot of tears. When did that happen? Squeezy. Just rip it. Wow, never punished. What am I telling? No, never punished. Oh, fuck, this rocks. Or this sucks. And this sucks too. I can't do that either. Need some bombs. You know what? I actually don't need bombs. I forgot I had sulfur. I mean, I sort of have sulfur. I mean, I have sulfur, but it's going to take forever to get there because I have such a low tier rate. Still... Oh. Oh, fuck off. No way that hit me. So anyone read any good books lately? Skip item room to get planetarium? Nah. Ugh. Not secondhand. Love you, handsome. Greetings from Brazil. Happy to hear that you called me handsome. Thank you. I appreciate that. This boss rush pace is killing me. Slow down. I know it's not your usual MBT stream where I fucking backtrack and min-max everything. One of my favorite things to do. On sale item for 7. We will be taking it. PhD. Holy shit, that's insane. Tears and shot speed up. Pretty good. Oh, that was really lucky. That was holy guacamole. Is it worth skipping item rooms? Probably not with pay to win, right? I probably should not be skipping item rooms. We'll go back and find it. We got some time. Stupid. Trop? Oh yeah, Trop. That's going to be the difference maker for our... it's blind. Yeah, let's just go. Are we going Beast? No, we're going Boss Rush. I guess theoretically we could also go Beast, but I think it's unlikely. Ooh, hello. Dolly or Belt? I gotta pick Dolly, I think. And that's our 8. So now every time we get something, we have to pick something to lose. Oh, fuck. Is there a way to get this? Yes, there is. I need to hit a sulfur tier, though. There we go. Don't want these ones. Don't want those ones. Oh, Camo Undies is pretty good. Yeah, let's do Camo Undies. What do we lose, though? Trop. Oh, fuck. Does this reroll that? Yes, you can reroll it? Oh my god. We're broken. Wake up, you asshole. Oh, fuck. Come here. Camo undies is doing a lot for me, actually. We'll come back there if we get money. Ah! We are really strong. Let me get chat over here. Have you in a really bad position. I forgot they buffed that item. Yeah, the camo undies buff, it's real strong now. It's like a top tier item, in my opinion. It gives you an insane fire rate for the first few seconds after uncloaking, and it does like a shitload of damage, and you're super fast while you're cloaked. It's a really strong item. Which means you get to start every room as an unkillable behemoth. Rock bottom would fuck so hard right now. I do not have that shit unlocked. I am playing Jacob and Esau. Who do you think I am? Lazy Mat Man? He played J&E today. Good fight. Oh, damn it. Hey, fuck you. Angel Room. I'll do Coat Hanger over Dolly. It's just like actively better, right? It's exactly the same. Fuck. Cop is nice, but is it better than anything I have? Better than Squeezy, right? Let's keep going. Do you think you'll go for Dead God? Of course. Okay, well, fuck me, right? Oh, it worked out. I like Cop a lot. It sucks that J and E have so many amazing unlocks. I mean, kind of. It sucks that their unlocks are good, but I would feel really bad if their unlocks weren't, like, the best in the game, right? They're so annoying. It's like Lost and Godhead. Shot speed up. It's like Lost, really? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this is a fun room. What the fuck? It's just a random Hush room? I could fight Hush. Weird. Very rare room. Is Lost even that bad anymore? No, T-Lost is still insanely hard. This is a weird floor layout. We've hit a couple of strange-ass rooms. Sure. Useless. Maybe. Pink Eye. I like Pink Eye, but I like Pay to Win better. Panic Button. Okay, we should have not done that. Wasted all our keys for nothing. Oh, good. Oh, got him with the circle. There we go. Range up. Help me decide what the next item we're losing is, by the way. Ugh, this again. Oh, fuck off. Shop will have Smelter, surely. 100%. In fact, 1,000%. 1,000,000%. Ag. No keys. No way to get over there, is there? I'll take it. No keys. Did I not camo undies here? What happened? Game? Oh my god, stop. What, am I bad all of a sudden? Goat head is funny. I don't need any of this, though. Tears and shots. I don't need any of these either. I think I just want PJs. Oh, fucking hell, I'm stupid. Do I want to go look for anything? I think I do. I have a little bit of time. I'm trying to get a key here. There's a key. I'll go in here. Wow. Cool room. Not for me. Ooh, rune bag is pretty strong. I think we can do better. Cupid's arrow, also pretty good. We can do better. I'm being greedy. Euthanasia, also really good. We can do better. I actually really like Toxic Shock. Who do we lose? Probably her. Do you need PhD? I like PhD. Okay, I really need the tears up. No, we need Sty too. Fuck. Get rid of Robe. Robe is a damage up. It's okay, our damage is crazy. You're right. All right. We got 5 minutes to get to boss rush. Oh, fuck off. I hate that room. Like that room, though. That was annoying. Perfect. Excellent. What are we gunning for? Boss rush. Come here. Come here, asshole. Wake up. Thank you. Oh, there's a guy in here. Oh, there's 3 of them. This is so annoying. Holy fuck. If I just get out of here. Awful room. 5 minutes till boss rush is iffy? No, it's completely fine. Poly plus Toxic Shock is doing a lot of work here, though. Ooh, that's interesting. Don't need that. Oh, Jacob's Ladder. Oh, but pills! Hate to pass up Jacob's Ladder, but with PhD, I gotta do this. Insane? Tinted Skull last room? Alright, we'll go Beast as well. Great room. Where the fuck is Mother? Don't need that. No. What the fuck? Where is she? Oh my god. Oh, and I can't pop out of this. It's a super boss fight. Get the Beelzebub trigger here. 5 minutes to boss fight, he said. We'll be fine, he said. What a silly man I am. What a fool. Oh, this is a bad room. Evil, evil room. There we go. There they are. We got tons of time. Oh, it's the champ that just fucking throws the foot down over and over again. Alright, come here, 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 come here. Oh, she did an attack that wasn't the foot. Okay, back to feet. Can I get some sniffa? Look at those tooters, as Gage would say. Alright. Taking the negative here? Yeah. Boss rush. Let's throw down the fool so we don't accidentally take it. Alright, what are we working on? I just picked it up. Pointy rib. Is that or Taurus? No. Shadows. Speedball. Speedball is real good. Leprosy D8. Oh, these are all kind of crappy. I don't think I want any of these. Okay, let's see if we can actually do boss fight. We're pretty weak against like some of these tankier bosses, but if we just play like smart, we should be fine. Or he has an AoE attack that I just don't know about. What am I, stupid? I'm gonna take Pointy Rib here because Camo Undies does not proc. God, I hate this. All right, we've already taken way more damage than we're supposed to. How's my range? Good enough. 1 of 15 down. Oh, Pointy Rib's kind of crazy with, like, insane damage, right? Ooh. Ah! There's a shop in Gehenna, right? There is. Peep. Hey, it's Peeps. Fuck! We're getting hit by... Whoa! We're getting hit by everything! Oh, what is this guy? Oh, no. I'm like, where are all these guys coming from? We are actually going to die in here. I'm just not... Okay, let's just stop playing poorly and start playing well. How's that sound? Right now. From here on out, we're going to play well. How is he not just dead to Pointy Rib? Tears up. We'll take it. Okay, this is Gurgles and what? This guy. Okay, we can play around these guys. Just gotta get the ads. As soon as morons are added to the equation, it becomes a disaster for me. You. Come here. You too. Okay, all those guys are dead. And he's dead. And he just fucking appeared on top of me. That's okay. Delirium has given me much practice against this. Oh, there's a red poop there permanently now. Haunt? Let me take the Haunt. Where is he, up here? Cool. A third of the way done. And we got a soul heart. Thank you. This one's going to be a Pointy Rib carry. Oh, damn. Not fast enough. Just assumed he had less health than that. Alright. Folks, who remembers Blastocyst? Anyone here's favorite boss, Blastocyst? Drowsy! Whoa, Drowsy's gonna fucking get me there, baby. Come here. Aga! Oh, that was would not have done that without Drowsy. Ooh, money. Big fan of money. Ooh, that's a big money. Duke of Flies. Okay, we got an easy one. We're halfway done. little more than halfway. We've taken half our life. Ooh, walked into that poop there. These guys again. Drowsy is the most broken thing in the game. It really, really should not be here. What are your thoughts on the topping Rescue Ace lists? They're great. I think probably over 40 is the way to go from here on out. There's just too many, like, random bricks in the cards that you want to set off Turbulence, and the deck's consistent enough that, like, you only want to see one of your starters. I like that everyone's on 2 Hydrant. That's something that we were experimenting with right before the event. I'm glad to see that it caught on. I think the non-engine is going to have to become a lot more dedicated, and I think the format's going to develop around Rescue Ace being the best deck, which is going to be very bad for Rescue Ace because it has extremely clear weaknesses. But we'll see. Oh wow, we got him. Who's the other guy? Oh, it's Super Death. Speaking of slow, I'm going to be slowed. Don't get too comfy, Death. We are going to meet again. Puberty. Oh, the stupid horse is around here somewhere. Thank God we have Drowsy, because this is an annoying-ass thing to have to manage. There he is. Come here. Oh my God. Come here. Jesus. Oh, turdlings. What? Oh, the red poop. Drowsy carry. This is such an unbelievable Drowsy carry. Ooh, this is a rough one. Come here, asshole. Hit him with the rib. I kind of like the rib. I'm going to keep the undies, but I like the rib. We're going to hit Cap off the pills. PhD doubters. Exactly. Oh, not this guy. Oh, good. We got him. Champ bloat, a real disaster of an asshole. He's walking away slowly. All right, one more. Rag man. Rag and bone man. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the pain on me. Soul of Isaac has appeared in the basement. Oh! How does this work with Polly? Well, let's find out, huh? Good enough. Camo undies over... Rib. Camo over Polly? Yo! No shot. Yeah, no shot. Alright, now we got time to fuck around. Let's go to the arcade. Oh yeah. You know I'm trying to pay this shit out. This guy's kind of crazy too.
Shot speed up.
Because we only get good pills, right? Oh, fuck. Paid out. Ooh! Well, this floor is cleared, so we can fuck with the car battery for a little while. Speed up. Range up. Put some money in this. These just don't pay out. Okay, I said that, and now it's paying out. I need that to pay out. Alright, let's go get the hearts that are just chilling around here. What's left for this run? We're going to try and do Beast. I think. If you drop PhD as Tainted Isaac, does the pool reset? I have no idea. Oh, let's take the strength card. Oh, come on. Blanket heals a red heart. Get another couple rolls. This shit is not breaking. That's crazy. Fuck you. Jesus. Look at all this money, though. Alright, that's not bad. I feel pretty good about this. June, thanks for the sub. Let's wrap this one up, buddy. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Not using strength to pay out? No, I'm going to save it for the beast fight, I think. I do think there is a pretty good chance we actually just need the help on beast fight. Take watch battery before leaving. Yeah. It's definitely better than pay to win at this point. Oh, fuck, I hate this room. All right, we'll go back to the other room I hate. 2 stinky rooms. We'll charge. Maybe we'll pay this out a little bit more, too. Oh, okay, well, there it is. Now we can do that classic Joseph min-maxing. All right, let's go. See, that's why I wanted to go the other way. Real trap shit. Fuck, they can see me even when I'm invisible? We gotta get some hearts, baby. There's no full health in the pool, which is kind of frightening. Ragman. C-section is broken. Oh, that's... That could go one of multiple ways. We'll come back, though. For now, I need to charge this and grab Hematemesis. We do not have a lot of health. That's the only way we really lose this, is we get out-healthed here. I shouldn't have donoed that fucking machine. That was so stupid. Dead onion. I don't really want any of these. I would trade for... PhD? Mom's eyeshadow. Okay, I don't really want that. Ooh, heart. Please don't let me get hurt. Thank you. Okay. Annoying ass room. as always. Health up doesn't do anything for me. Nothing. Ah! Holy shit, what was that? Jump scare room. Ooh, this is an interesting room. Whoa! The Bibble. Book of Secrets. So we'll do secrets. And what did it tell me? Nothing. Told me the layout. Should have done that after we had the layout. This is Gehenna 2? Yeah. This is annoying. We don't have a lot of health here. Where is the secret room? Not what I was looking for. Right of boss challenge? God, I hope so. Ooh, alright. Eight ball. Ooh, torn photo. I don't think any of this is better than what we already have. Maybe PhD. We could go... By the way, no planetarium. This was fucked up. Torn photo over PhD? Yeah, probably. Because we don't need the pills going up. It's like an endgame item. Ah! Oh, okay. Oh, fuck you. I shouldn't have done this. Better get some hearts out of this. Does her trinket work with the little babies? Oh, I didn't even get it. I'm gonna do all this, then keep PhD because I have pill bottle. God damn it. Alright. Something crazy, please. Here we go, ready? Something crazy. Transcendence. That is not something crazy. It does let us get the chests in this room, though. Hearts! One heart. Not good. I mean, this is a really good build. It's just a question of if we have the health for it. And I hate to say that we could get health on the ascent. He lied. Oh, right. Let's hold up. We gotta go back. Oh! That was lucky as fuck. We go get the pill bottle and the Tears Up pill in the shop. You can sleep in the bed for full health. Cheers. Gotta get to the bed. I don't know why I did that. That almost cost me a heart. That was stupid. Holy fuck. Alright. Now listen closely, chat. Oh, we could pick up Charm. I'm good, though. I think we just want to go, right? get out of here as fast as possible. I have occasionally broken runs on the Ascent, but it's pretty few and far between.
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode.
Oh, this room's ass. Holy fuck. You can replace Toxic Shock before the Beast because it doesn't actually do anything. Good point, yeah. I don't know what I want to replace it with, though. Whatever I find in the mom room, it's so good on Ascent. Oh, I could replace it with that right now. Are we at cap, actually? We are. Okay. When the PhD is too good. God, these guys have a million health. They're too tanky. Inner Child? We did not leave anything to get Inner Child, right? Yeah, Tears Up, long gone. Dolly might be useless, not sure. Dolly's just Tears Up as well, right? Maybe Range Up? I think I'm good on range. Ooh, money. What do we do with money? Apparently nothing. Ooh, counterfeit. No thanks. Reroll in the item room? I don't think it works. Or does it? It does! Ooh. Halo's not bad. Still off. Roid Rage. No, we don't need that. Whoa! That's not bad either. I think we can safely drop PhD now. Check him, PC. Check him, PC. Oh, Dolly is just literally useless, yeah. Roll PhD, keep Gamba. Keep Gamba. Well, if we're gonna roll, we should roll Dolly. We lose some range. Does that matter? No, it's fine. Clicker! Oh, Edens! I really do like Edens. But we're at tier cap. Blessing over... Be blessing over Toxic Shock, right? You lost tier cap when you dropped Dolly? No, it's back. This is a room that Toxic Shock would have gone brazy in. Although I guess it proves your point that we didn't need it. Yeah, Chad, I didn't really realize, but we really have 3 items we don't need, right? Hema. Oh, Hema's pretty good. No, it's not necessary, though. Man, we get to do it again. Mitra. It's a good item, but a little late. We're trying to drop camo here. So we still have a couple floors of PhD. Duplex. Poopa's pretty good. Wanna try Poopa? Try Poopa over camo undies. And then let's roll the camo undies. Betrayal. No. No, they're bigger. Lodestone. Ooh. Lodestone is annoying as fuck. We could drop PhD for Lodestone. They're big babies. Oh, that was whoa! Does this work with C-section? No. No synergy on this? It does. It doesn't look like it does. Oh, they have to hit a guy. Okay. I'm leaving Eden's. I'm sorry. I know it's good. Sorry, future Joseph. This is it's too much. You're playing Tainted Isaac next run. It's going to be a broken run no matter what. Oh, fuck. We are down to our base stat. Oh, come on. Oh, please don't die. This lodestone is so fucking funny. Kill him. Swarm him. Swarm him, my babies. Oh. Oh, we're still not at speed cap. That's crazy. Oh, I still get the Eden blessing? That's sick. I used up this one. Pay to win is so nuts. Holy fuck. Alright. Incredible trinket. Oh, come on. Oh, we are really playing it close to the chest here. Yara. I like Yara, but no. I need hearts. Oh my god, wait. Free hearts. How lucky am I? I said I needed it too. What's this big old dude's gimmick? So each item pedestal, woo, can be one of 2 item pedestals. Like they flip, but you can only hold 8 items total. So you got to get real busted real quick. And we are real busted. If you're wondering what's going on in terms of like the game, we are climbing back up all of the floors that we went down. Ooh, oh fuck, oh god. Doing something called the Ascent. When we are done with we hit tier cap again. When we're done with the Ascent, we will face the beast. Can you time the item grab? You can time it. Simo 5. Oh, of course. Rub it in, why don't you? How many hours do you have in the game? Probably about 400. Ew. Oh, maybe later. Oh, come on. We go get those hearts. And we'll come back. Yeah, it's a new layout on Ascent. All right. Now, we're not, like, crazy strong. Coin purse or heals? We'll do coin purse. That got us yes, mother, somehow. Drowsy? Well, in that case... Alright, all we got to get through in this case is, the dogma fight. Come Come on, my children. Beat up this television. Show him why we're a YouTube household. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, next phase. Let's go. The strength drop? I know. I miss strength too. We held it the literal entire game and then just rolled a drowsy pill at the last second. But I'm not saying no to drowsy. Okay, lodestone is insane, I'm realizing. Lodestone is an unbeatable... Actually, C-section, I've heard, is pretty good. 4 level 4 items. Here we go. Here we go. Beast time. Alright. C-section is a top 5 item. I don't know. Right now, it's kind of looking like a top 1 item. I'm drowsy pill, also top 5 item. C-section was literally the best item in the game before it got nerfed. To this? This is what it got nerfed to? Brim is fun. Brim is fun. Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. I think it did used to deal full damage, and now it does like 70, and it's still insane, obviously. This one's close. It's going close. Will we get out of here with the mantle intact? Put your prediction in now. C-section plus tech sword is funny. They all have little lightsabers. Here's how Mr. Beast can still win. If you purchase Feastables now. It could happen, I believe. God, I love this character. Every single game is rigged. It's unbelievable. Tears up, why not? We've hit the cap. We hit the cap a million years ago. They should take Drowsy out of the game. This is not difficult. They nerfed Sci-Fly too, right? Wait, was the nerf just they changed it to 4? Remember at release when it was like a 2? That was great. Oh no! It's Nab Nabalina! Guys, who is your favorite? Queepy Gween? Jumbo Sauce? What the hell? Nobody cares. Huggy Wuggy. Evil Abaxi Boo. You know, I think I'm supposed to have a health bar for this guy. It's funnier if I don't. Oh, he is gonna fucking die. He is gonna die. Wow. Hey, we kept the mantle around. Rough one. He's looking like slow Celine right now.
Then suddenly, the sky.
Ooh, and there it is. Oh, the item we were waiting for. Here it is.
Smiting the mother of harlots asunder and setting the blood lake to a boil.
These have been great. Thank you to whoever told me to play this guy. He's so much fun. So we need to get we got to go up and we got to do Mother. I'm excited to do that. For now though, we got to go to bed. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you like what you see, I would really encourage you to follow the stream. If you don't, fuck off. If you click !socials, you will get a link to my YouTube where I upload funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, my Twitter where I write funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, and my third thing. Discord, I think, where we all go together. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Monday. I feel bad. I only did 2 streams this week. And I will be streaming the Master Circuit series this Saturday. That's in 3 days. Hope to see you there. Peace. Who do you all want to see? Who's live? Is Gage live? He's not. How about Trish? Let's do Trish. Bye.